Next up is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Start rotating your arm in a circle as you engage all the wonders and gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Goda Bhava Badigi Ashmahili Soya Dachana Govar Lota Parigul Samoya.
Next up is Kailasa. Now press your hands into the ground and lift your hips up high. Then lower your chest, your head forward and down. As you scoop your body, visualize yourself as an elephant and perform Nithyananda and Guru-Bhakti.
Nibjam Badagre Bhumo Grutvalambi Bhuya Mastakagre Nidhayam.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate, pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you perform Udyanavanda, the stomach lock, and Moolavanda, the root lock.
Ekri Gambadama Gunchya Gajasanam Gurya Drikshasanam Bhavati.
Now raise your body up onto the tips of the big toes. All other toes raise off the ground if you can. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage the stomach lock and the root lock as you visualize Swamiji in this place.
Keshe Napada Yugalam Badwadishte Dadomukaha.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukharana. Now stand in Adimandi position with your heels together, your toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Place both hands at the chest and then rotate one knee up towards your chest, followed along by the respective hand, drawing circles on both sides again and again. Next up is Paralingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sattva-Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest as you keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all the Vagnas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam Janur Sriyaringya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Karabhyam Veshtayetanum.
The next asana is Natarajasana. With the respective hand, hold onto the sole of one foot from the inside. Extend the other hand forward with index and thumb together in Bindu Mudra as you simultaneously lean forward and kick the back foot back and up. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttanabadam Groncham Cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam.
The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in and pull the other foot towards your chest. Visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam Janu Ursi Alingya Statavyam Balalinganam Bhavati.
Now pull the other foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in space, engaging all the wonders in Parapitanasana on the other side.
Sthitvaikasmin Bhadatale Karabhyam Veshtayetanum.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, holding the sole of the foot, leaning forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra while visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanabadam Groncham Cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam.
Next up is Ardha Adhechita Karana. From Arimandi position, with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring one foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Now bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move the fingers one by one. After some time, bring the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We'll move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you shake your body wildly. This will bolt integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is the Katit Chinakarana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands above your head and cross your hands with the palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open your arms wide above your head. Return to the center, cross your arms again and open to the other side. Repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes as you raise your hands up above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
Mahā Mudrabaddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan.
From Tadasana, straight, lean forward and down and bring your hands flat to the ground. As you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahā Mudrabaddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart as you extend your feet back into a plank position. Now contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest and start rotating your head in a circle from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanam Stitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Najet.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to your chest. Raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. As you open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra, engaging the Mula Bandha.
Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset.
Next up is Shashasana. From the plank position, as you push your body back up, alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, breathing calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose, leading the prana along your spine, and performing the Mula Bandha, the root lock.
Gajasana samsthito janudvayama kunchya varam varam kartavyam shishasanam bhavati.
Next up is Rathasana. From the plank position, step one foot in between the hands. Now jump the front foot back and exchange the position of your feet again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samsthito ekekam padam puro margena brahmayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati.
Next up is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back with the knees straight, toes pointing outwards. Raise your arms up parallel. Contract the perineal region and pull the stomach in and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamatakundinyam urdhakukutameva cha.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh. As you keep your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep the elbows straight, head, neck and spine in a straight line. As you visualize yourself as a tree, performing Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Garuda asana vamur mula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayato.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. As you bring your hands together in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with your wings open wide. As you engage the Mula Bandha.
Garuda asana vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. As you stand on the other leg, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip, hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next asana is Trikonasana. Stand and step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and then lean forward and down. As you gaze up towards the raised hand, visualize yourself as a triangle and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of your heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your entire body down onto the tips of the toes, placing your perineum onto the back of your heels. Keep your knees raised and together as you join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saudasana. From the same position, extend one foot forward with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, fingers just touching the ground. In Vara Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From Saudasana, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Hold the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saudasana on the other side, palms facing forward on the ground beside you.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe at front and the back heel. Repeating Vidhunanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajudankushasana. As you keep your knees raised off the ground, keep a gap between the legs, place the back of your hands onto the knees and contract the perineal region and tuck your chin down to the chest as you gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka buzzing like a bee.
दो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind and sit your perineum down on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees. As you pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय भगदली समठहरावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadrara Gurakasana. Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze to the third eye, visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो भगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, your perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you raise your knees off the ground, keep your knees wide And bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your hands up above your head. Keep your elbows straight and gaze in between the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya, the sun in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with your toes flat, the perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees as you lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you maintain Mandukasana, place your hands behind your back, holding on to the opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog, the tongue in Manduki Mudra, gazing to the third eye and performing Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थम कूर्पराभ्याम धृतम शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on the feet as you keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, keep your knees wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ त्रिवृषण स्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground with the knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you interlace your fingers behind your back in Pachma Mudra if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसक उगड़ ठाने दोबू हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise your feet off the ground and balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण आशीद शुता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you have any neck or upper back injuries, please take precautions with any of the inverted postures. You can use a wall for support if needed. Now, place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground as you form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, then your hips aligned with the shoulders, and straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेगी पगदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your backs down. As you move on to Paramaśivoham. Now squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist your body and place both hands to one side as you align your elbows with the hip and the knee. Now lean onto your arms and balance, extending the legs to the side, gazing to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the air from your stomach and holding your breath in the exhaled state.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you balance on your hands again.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Next up is Pairaganathasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, your legs extended back into a plank position as you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time. Keep breathing in Hrechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Set the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairagnathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms on the ground. As you walk your feet forward, raising your hips, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vasishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body to one side and raise one arm off the ground, pointing towards the sky. As you keep your hips straight, gaze up along the hand and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकम्.
Twist your body in the other direction. Raise the other arm up. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकम्.
Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Heels on the ground, toes pointing up. Place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha as you internally chant the new japa Mahā Sadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended, lean forward and down from your waist as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all three bandhas while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Hrechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhaling and holding your breath.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your head. Lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knee by the strength of your core. Squeeze your body. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
पाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Sit with your legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin. As you raise your knee, bring one arm around the knee and interlace both fingers behind your head, behind your back. Engage the Mula Bandha and bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Marichi Asana, drop the knee to the ground at the side. Keep the heel against the groin and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully in Hrechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the legs forward, bring the other heel to the groin with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlace your fingers behind your back. Repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee to the ground, lean forward, hold onto the foot at front. Perform all three bandhas as you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Badarasana 2. Sit with your soles together in front of your body, heels to the groin, as you hold your feet with both hands. Keep your knees wide. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौतो वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kvali-Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the knees as you tuck your chin to the chest and gaze towards your nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. As you sit and keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down as you bring your forehead to the feet, gazing to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala.
दोवु भगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग करे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees open wide, feet stretched out. As you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels, extend your arms out wide and bring your palms to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिभगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasamadhi Asana. Sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins and extend them out as you keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring your toes to the throat if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
वो भगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up as you bring the soles towards the sky and the back of the hands onto the ground. Place your elbows on the thighs and push the knees down as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु भगा की एडी धरती मग्गिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Chadapata Chukasana. Now sit, bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु भगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे बसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees open wide as you lift the heels up and bring the toes down to the ground in this intense stretch. Keep your knees on the ground as you pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संबीड जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum and lift and hold the other foot, pressing the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha as you exhale fully in Dechaka Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मानासनम् आवक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. As you sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to the sides. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनम् आवक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana, raising the other leg over top of the shoulder with the opposite leg extended straight up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. As you sit and cross one leg over the other, align your knees at the center of your body. Keep the heels at the outside of the hips. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth as you keep the tongue pressed against the palate of the mouth, without touching the teeth from the inside. Contract the perineal region and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
From Gomukhasana, hold onto the feet, hold onto the big toes in Pranayama Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
From Anasuyasana, interlace your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. As you bring your chin over top of the knee and your nose to the ground if you can, perform Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा भागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. As you sit on the ground, bring one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat in front with the knee raised. Bring your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारणी चैदे.
From Garudasana too, raise your perineum onto the heel of the foot which is flat on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your neck in Padusha Mudra and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. As you visualize yourself as Sage Narada, and don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Naradasana.
पृष्ठज वाम पगदरी केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot at the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee as you hold onto the opposite shin. Extend the other hand forward, hold onto the big toe of that foot in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीतमत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now stack your knees with the other knee on top, heels at the opposite hips. As you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side, visualize the face of a cow and perform the Mula Bandha.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knee and nose to the ground if you can. Repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा भागोड़ा की संधि.
Now sit with the other heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised, foot flat, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda with your wings spread wide. Repeat Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your back, behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Repeating Naradasana on the other side.
पृष्ठज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe in Prana Mudra, while visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the other foot flat on the ground, or stack it over your knee if you can. Then twist one elbow outside of the raised knee. Hold your neck with a raised arm. Place the other hand on the ground behind you as you twist your body. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can. Then place the other hand at the ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana too. Maintain the front arm down to the foot as you place your back hand down to the ground. Twist your body even further as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and twist your elbow outside of the raised knee as you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now repeat Kubhasana on the other side by extending your hand down to the foot, the other hand towards the ear, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana too. Place the back hand down to the ground. Visualize Matsyendranath as you twist your body even further.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Perform the Sitali Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth while pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahā Sadashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana too. From Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva. Breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha in Padmasana too.
उत्तानचरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the knees. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel region. Lean forward and down. Balance on your elbows as you raise your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Mayurasana. While on the knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground straight. While visualizing yourself as a peacock, perform the Mula Bandha in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lower your body flat on the mat with the toes pointing outwards, hands interlocked behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
As you lay on your back, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up. Bring the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Engage the Mula Bandha in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमोष्टपे करयो सलाभ्याम.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips, as close to the ground as possible, as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Still holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up while you raise your upper body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोतु पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling posture as you sit in between the heels with the toes pointing, with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोरी बाँध दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Another inverted posture, so protect your neck. From the knees, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place the top of your head onto the ground, holding your back with the back of your head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until your hips align with the shoulders, and then lift your legs up with the knees bent. Tuck your knees to the chest. Pull them close. Try to touch your chin with your knees. As you squeeze your body, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
Next up is Shirshasana. From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight. Balance in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेगी पकड़ो वो मिलवाओ चाकू करे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We are going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again. Don't inhale actively. Let the air flow into your lungs naturally. As you sit with your hands behind your calves, stretch your legs up, Bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोला तले कागजी थाने.
Keep the legs extended forward and bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikhasana.
उत्तान शयनम कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
With the legs extended up, bring your hands pointing forward, arms parallel to the ground, or the elbows to the ground if necessary. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनम गुरुपराभ्याम भूम्यो अष्टाभ्याम.
Now, with the feet raised off the ground, pull the heels towards your chest with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and still breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Rudrasana.
पगतले संपूर्ण करी हाथ से पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly, relax. Lay on your back with the knees raised, feet flat on the ground. Place your hands down with the palms down, fingers just touching the back of your heels. And then raise your hips up. Push your hips. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you perform Mudra Kumbhaka, forcing the air out through the throat lock, Jalanadavanda. This brings about a state of swooning. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Vitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा सवित्वर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तो तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on the mat with the palms next to your body, facing up. Once more, contract the perineal region. Pull the Kundalini Shakti forcefully up along your spine from Muladhara to Brahmarandra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
C'était déjà là, hein. C'est juste que la caméra was off. I cannot hear you. I don't know why. No, I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
But yes, vous pouvez écouter ma Guru-Bhakti? I think like that chat, she can.
Yeah.
Oui, okay. You can hear my Guru-Bhakti. So, they're doing the Khanda Jati on the 6th. Okay, let me look at my father. Actually, unfortunately, that's nice thing. It's a smile for everyone, alright? Let's sit in a nice aromatic position, the concentration position. For the sake of Samantha and Pati,
Now slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side.
Okay,
And slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. So let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Anjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Let's close our eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
So once again, right side, full speed of counting. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Right, the pause. Left side, start. Fabio, very Taramati. Very nice Taramati, Fabio. Start. The left side, start. T. No, left side. Start to the left side again. 5, 6, 7, go. Stop. Stop. Ananya, what are you doing there?
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Day 12 of this program, we are going to learn about the Atma Spurana, the flowering of the self. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The purpose of man's life is to realize the self or being or the Atman in Sanskrit and merge with existence or merge with Parabrahman, merge with the cosmos, or simply getting enlightened or moksha. Whatever name you say it, that is the purpose of every human being. Enlightened masters have realized this and have devised techniques for others to realize it as well. So, what is standing in the way of man in realizing this are the 5 body sheets called koshas. If that is the purpose, why are we not achieving it? What is coming in between? They are called 5 body sheets or koshas in Sanskrit. Man's awareness needs to be pulled through these sheets in order to reach the Atman, the self. The 5 koshas can be described as below. Annamaya kosha, the food body, or physical body. This is the outermost body, is made up of food that we eat. This body represents the tangible physical body that we are familiar with. The next is Pranamaya kosha. See, we are all living. That means we have the breath, isn't it? We are inhaling, exhaling. The Pranamaya kosha. We are inhaling the prana through air, the breath body. This body is responsible for the breath cycle in us that keeps our whole body alive. Can you imagine life without breath? What is that keeping us alive? The breath, right? So that is the breath body. The next is, we all have so many thoughts. The mental body. In Sanskrit, we call Manomaya kosha. This body represents our mind, our thoughts and emotions. The next is Vijnanamaya kosha, the intelligence body. This body represents the subtle or supreme intelligence in us, which can bring about a deeper sense of consciousness and insight into inner and outer worlds. The next, most subtlest, is Anandamaya kosha, meaning the bliss body. This innermost body represents unconditional joy that can be felt through communion with the existence or God. Everyone is aware of this physical body, a food body, isn't it? And most people operate from this layer only. Some strive to become aware of the inner body sheets. Most of us are not even aware of this sheet or recognize the existence of these layers. We just live in the physical body. Whereas some strive to become aware of the inner body sheets by practicing various meditation techniques and yoga methods. The Life Bliss program level 3, which is Atma Spurana program or ATSP, is a unique meditation program wherein the 5 sheets are discussed in detail and techniques taught to pull our awareness through these sheets to realize the self. In the Taittiriya Upanishad forms the basis of this program. Now, let's understand the word Atma Spurana before entering into the program. The Sanskrit word Atma Spurana. What is the meaning of this? Literally, when translated, Atma Atmaspurana means flowering of the self. The word self need to be understood. In the Western dictionary, the word self is always understood as ego or individual identity. You can notice the difference, small S-E-L-F. Whenever there is a S with a small letter, that is individual identity with ego. But in the Vedic tradition, there is a capital letter S-E-L-F. Is not considered as the individual identity. That big capital letter, yes, self. It is the eternally existing consciousness. Atmaspurana is the flowering of the consciousness. So now, Atmaspurana is flowering of our being, or flowering of our self, our higher existence. By understanding our existence in all the 5 sheets are koshas. So what are koshas? Koshas are sheets, literally means coverings. For example, physical body biologically comprises various systems like nervous system, circulatory system, muscular, skeletal system, respiratory system, etc. This does not mean that these are separate systems, each of which has its corresponding body part. The same physical body has a number of organs, a group of which can be classified as performing a certain function. For example, respiratory system includes all the organs like heart, lungs, throat, etc., which are involved with the functions of inhalation and exhalation and sending oxygen to each and every part of the body and collecting carbon dioxide from every cell of the body. So also we can classify our body, mind, spirit system in different ways. One such classification is the koshas. The sheets are the coverings, are layers. The Annamaya kosha, the first layer. The Sanskrit word Annamaya kosha refers to physical body. Is related with the physical body, which is the body we can see, touch, and feel. The Pranamaya kosha is related to the breath, which is directly and deeply related to our desires. Then Manomaya kosha is related to our mind and thoughts. And Vijnanamaya kosha, the 4th layer, is related to all our feelings and emotions. The Anandamaya kosha is related to the bliss in us, which is our true nature. So we don't need to work on the self itself in order to make this flowering happen. We need to work on something which is between us and the self, our higher existence. What is standing between the us and the higher self? Why are we not realizing that. We need to work on something which is in between us and that self. Your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things which are between you and your higher existence, your self, capital SELF, are what we need to work on. These are called koshas. They are energy sheets in and around us. Only these koshas, which are 5 in number, need to flower, need to open, need to radiate, need to fall in tune. Understand, the ultimate self does not need anything. Only the instruments with which you experience the self need to flower. They need to open up for you to experience the self or truth. All 5 layers need to be purified so that they constantly radiate enlightenment. One more thing, in the program Nithyananda Spurana, which we did few days back, we work on the samskaras or engraved memories that are printed on the koshas, on these layers. Now we are going to work on the koshas themselves, on the very canvas itself. See, in each one of us, there is something which gives you confidence. Even though you die again and again, there is something that gives you a deep confidence that you will not die in the real sense. That is what the Atman or the self is. There is a beautiful story in the great Hindu epic Mahabharata, the longest epic poem till date. It's happened, the history put it into the epic in a poetic format with thousands of verses, which till date it is the longest epic poem. And that one, there is one segment called Yaksha Prashna. There was a demigod named Yaksha. Basically, they're higher being than humans, who had a quiz program with Yudhishthira. Yudhishthira is the king, the Pandava king in this epic poem. One of the 5 Pandava princes known for treating the path, following the path of dharma or the righteousness, never miss that path. This demigod was asking all his questions, and one of the questions was, what is the most surprising thing on the planet Earth? That was his question to Yudhishthira. Yudhishthira says, every moment, every day, we see so many people going to a mass abode, to abode of death. Basically, we see so many people die, isn't it? Even then, every soul, every person who lives here thinks that he is not going to die. He thinks that he is going to be here forever. That only others are going to die. That is the most surprising thing on the planet Earth. I hope you are able to cognize this answer. There is something which gives you confidence. There is some energy that constantly gives you the idea that you are going to be here forever. That is what we call Atman, the soul. If we understand this truth and catch on to the energy or self behind this thinking, we will celebrate death as a mere passage in the existence of the self. Instead, if we understand this truth in the context of the physical body, we will end up believing that death can never take our body away from us. And we suffer when it actually happens. We have studied this elaborately in Nithyananda's Purana program, how unconscious death will go through an excruciating pain, passing through each layer. Every one of you, every one of us experiences the self. But unfortunately, not all the time. Every one of us has got some experience, or at least a vague idea about that self. Without this hidden belief, there would be no logic for you to hold on to this body. Your holding on to this body is only a disguise of the truth that yourself is eternal. Holding on to this body is possible only because you have some idea in some corner of your mind that you won't perish, that you won't die. Consciously, you think that it is your body that can perish. But the deep truth is that it is your self. Atmaspurana means the flowering of the self. That self, that consciousness which is in you, making it alive, making this a solid experience for you throughout your life. The goal or the purpose of this whole program is making that self alive, making that a living experience which will hold good for your entire life. Making the self alive was the very goal of the master-disciple relationship in the Vedic tradition. And to achieve this, you should know the significance of these koshas. Then you can achieve inner bliss in a much easier and quicker way. During the Vedic times, knowledge of these koshas were passed down from the master to the disciple through learning of the Vedic scriptures such as the Upanishads. The Upanishads speak extensively about these koshas. Knowledge about them was imparted in the Vedic schools called Gurukuls. In the olden days, the disciples went to Gurukuls and learned about life engineering, That is spirituality. Once they undertook training in such profound truths, the rest of the academics become child's play. The reason is through Upanishad training, the very learning stemmed from deep consciousness, not from mere intellect. I will just give you a simple understanding about how mind works and how exactly the Upanishad is going to help us. What is Upanishad? It means just sitting. If you want a commentary for that word, I could say sitting with an enlightened being. Let us first understand how our mind works with the help of a simple drawing. Your mind is doing nothing but making your future into past. Please understand this. Your mind is nothing but making your future into past. It is such a profound statement. Meditate on this for a minute. Understand, what you call as life is nothing but swallowing your future and making it into past. Am I right? The future becoming the past is what you call your mind, or whatever you know as a life, nothing else. Now we are going to see a diagram called time shaft. First, listen to this, what Swamiji says.
I'll just give a simple understanding about how the mind works and how exactly the Upanishad is going to help us. Let me once more explain the word Upanishad. Just sitting. Maybe if I have to give the commentary for that word, sitting with the enlightened being. That's all is the Upanishad. Let's first understand how our mind works with a simple drawing. Bhaktananda, do you have a sketch? Oh, all right. Can you? This cloth is created for renunciation. You can't hold anything. That's the problem. No packet or anything. You can't tie or hold anything in this cloth. I'm just giving you a simple explanation on how the mind works. your mind is nothing but making your future into past. Understand? What you call as life is nothing but swallowing your future and making it into past. Am I right? It is just every moment constantly you swallow the future and make it into past. The future becoming past is what you call your mind or whatever you know as life. Nothing else. Just a time shaft. The past. Becoming, or the future becoming past. Future is entering into past. The space where this future and past meets, that is what we call present moment. Future is constantly entering into past, becoming past is what we call your mind. Where the past and the future meets is the present moment, this moment. Past, for explanation's sake, I am just redrawing once more time. The future is just disappearing into the past. Like, this is the way it is going, it's moving. Understand every step you need to understand completely. Only then you will be able to go with it. A little bit of introduction about the mind is good. This is like a user's manual, owner's manual for mind. Not even users, owner's manual. Usually many people don't use, that is different. But if you own, better to have. See, even though you have a car, the moment you sit and put the seat belt, there is a big, the information about airbag. And it says for further details, see the owner's manual. How many of us have referred the owner's manual about the airbag? At least with airbag it is okay, even if you don't refer, because it is going to be useful only when you have the accidents. But if you don't have the owner's manual for mind, you will create accidents. You will create accidents and you will not even know that you are going through accidents every day. So better to have owner's manual for mind. This is the present moment, where the future is disappearing into past. This moment maybe we can call as a present. Spelling is okay? Spelling is right? Okay. Because in the law firms, the best kept secret is that senior lawyers have forgotten how to argue. Because they have just started managing, only juniors go and regularly argue. Just like that, I forgot how to write because I am not writing. I am only speaking. Sometime I have to refer the spelling. Anyway, in the laptop, no problem, the spell check is there. Now that creates all problem. When I type Devi and type for spell check, it gives the option of devil. Because it can't read the Sanskrit words. That's another one problem. Anyhow. Your mind, understand now, these few statements, if you completely grasp, we will realize the truth. Your mind is nothing but jumping from past to future, and past to future. Am I right? Thought is nothing but jumping from past to future or future to past. You can't think in the present moment. Try to create a single thought in present moment, you can't. The moment you come back to present moment, thoughts will disappear. Thinking is happening means you are jumping from past to future or future to past. Means here to here, here to here, here to here. This is what we call thought. Am I right? For example, if you are jumping 100 times from past to future, future to past, you have 100 thoughts per second. Per second, how many times you are jumping from past to future, future to past, that many number of thoughts you have. Are you able to grasp? If any of you have any doubt, put it in writing. End of the session I will answer, because this needs to be completely internalized by you. Understand? Only if the internalization happens, you will involve in the whole process. You see, you will do all sorts of illogical things, nonsensical things for any pleasure. But even to move one hand for spirituality, you will have 1,000 questions. And you think you are very intelligent. Now that is the problem. See, for other things, you will do all sorts of things without even bothering, and even if your logic says it is not good. Many people come and tell me that smoking is bad, I know, but I am not able to drop, what to do? I have to give honey. Usually I energize and give the honey for de-addiction. Anyhow, even if you know it is not good, your logic says you will do when it comes to pleasure. But when it comes to any meditation or spiritual things, even a small thing, you will have too many logical questions, and you think because of that, because you are asking all logical questions for spirituality, you are very intelligent. Or you have the pride. I don't believe in superstitious things. And you don't understand how many thousands of nonsensical superstitious things you have. First idea, your body is the first superstition you are carrying. Instead of looking into those big superstitious things you are carrying, the small things you think as a superstitious things. Anyhow, now at least internalize this so that you will be ready for the process. You will be ready for the process. If you are jumping from past to future, future to past, 100 times per second, you are having 100 thoughts per second. Let's call it as a TPS, thought per second. 100 TPS, for example. Maybe, when you are having 100 TPS, you will be away from the present moment. Am I right? This is the present moment where the future and past meets. If you are jumping too many times, that's what is going on now. Naturally, you will be away from the past, away from the present. You will never be in the present moment. Because in the present moment, you can't think. There won't be any thought. In the present moment, if you come back to present moment, there will be only beautiful silence. The more number of time you are jumping between past and the present and past and the future, past and the future, more number of thoughts. For example, 100 TPS means you are completely away from the present moment. What is happening in the present, nobody bothers. Even if I am standing and talking here, you just pick up one thought and compare with what all you heard in your past lectures, discourses, classes, what you read. You will be now sitting and having a big comparison notes and you miss all other statements. And that is the problem. See, I am not saying whatever you heard is wrong or something, but now sitting and analyzing is wrong. Because you are going to miss my next statement. If you are sitting here, and the problem with the so-called spiritual seekers is well read. Well read. And completely confused. Thoroughly confused, well read. And you can't do anything to help them, because any statement I make, now this fellow will be sitting and having 10 dictionary and 10 references. In that book it says like that, in that book it says like that. This guy will be doing two things. Either referring all these things, and if all those books also says the same thing, or if he finds some relationship, he will say, oh, what he is saying is right. Or if he does not find right quotation or matching, this is not right. I think he doesn't know completely. He is too young. After all, he is young. Leave it. That's the problem. See, whether you say yes or no, by comparing notes, you are not going to grasp. Even if you say yes, you are going to miss the other statements which I am making. By the time you finish your analysis and come back, I have already gone 10 steps ahead. Now, just keep all the things which you read, studied, heard, one corner for 2 days. When you go back, you pick it up. I'm not saying completely to throw away. Just for 2 days. Go into it completely and understand, internalize. If you are jumping between this and that, you will be away from the past, away from the present. Maybe, fortunately, sometime you do some meditation or some pranayama or some kind of a technique. Then maybe if you bring your TPS down, means the jumping between future and past to 80 TPS. 80 thoughts per second. 80, instead of jumping 100 times, you jump 80 times. You come down a little bit towards the present moment. Am I right? If you do something else and jump and reduce the jumping to 60, you come down a little more to the present moment. And if you reduce it to 40, sometime, very rarely, the powerful techniques or the blessings of an enlightened Guru can bring it down to 20, even 20 TPS. See, this is just an example I am giving. It's not that you are now in 100 TPS, you are maybe in 1000 or 2000. I don't think you will be in 100. Maybe it may be even million, I don't know. One person is zero TPS. Aha. Sometimes even silence, people wake up. Wake up call happens. Oh, she is beyond that source also. Okay. See, my talking sometimes feels like a lullaby. So you feel nicely relaxed and taken care. When I give it a break, suddenly you understand something is wrong. And you wake up. And the fun part is when these guys wake up, first thing they will do is looking at others. If you are looking at others, understand you are the person who slept, not the neighbor. No, that is the fun part. And sometimes these guys they will be just sitting and sleep. First they will start with let me listen with closed eyes. They will have the justification, I am meditating and listening. And the next person pokes. I am listening. They won't even open the mouth to tell I am listening, because the sleep will be disturbed if you talk. They'll say, you attend, you listen, I am okay. I am listening. These guys, what to do? Huh? I always tell people that meditative listeners are the people who are thinking something else, are lost somewhere. Rarely by the presence of the master you come down to, some initiation or some process can bring it down even to 20 TPS. When you come to the present moment, step by step, when you come, suddenly you will have the intelligence of seeing the future and the past clearly. Understand? From this place, can you see the past or the future clearly? No. You can't even see the past or the future clearly. When you come down, you may be able to see a little better. See, from here, you can see only like this much. Maybe that also. From here, little more your vision will improve. From here, 60 TPS, you may improve little more. From 40, little more. You may be able to see. When your TPS reduces, you will have the intelligence to see the past and future. One important thing. Now it feels like I am giving you a big promise. If you come to the present moment, you can see your future. So naturally it looks like a big promise or too good to be true. Let us analyze one important thing. Sometime when you are in a party, suddenly you will think that some person is going to come in next few minutes, and you will see that person is there. And sometime when telephone rings, suddenly you remember somebody whom you did not remember for 2 years, and when you pick up the phone, that person is online. When a doorbell rings, suddenly you remember a relative who has not come to your home for 5 years, or whom you have not remembered, forgotten for 5 years. When you open the door, that guy is standing there. How many of you had this kind of experience at least once or twice in your life? Wow. Understand? If it happens, but when it happens, what do you do usually in the mind? A coincidence. Am I right? If it happens in one person's life once, it can be called as coincidence. Am I right? Practically now 98% of you say that you had this experience. When 98% of you had the experience, how can this be called as coincidence? You can't brush this aside in the name of coincidence. Am I right? If 98% of the people are experiencing, how can that be called by the word coincidence? No. Then you need to change the meaning of the word coincidence. Coincidence means what? Rarely, in some 1 or 2 person's life, which happens, may not. But now, the evidence says 98% of the people. In 98%'s life, 98% of the people, in 98% of the people are experiencing means, how can that be called as coincidence? There is something more than coincidence in this thing. We can't brush this aside just in the name of coincidence. This is what we call intuition. Means, when that doorbell was ringing, or when that cell phone was ringing, maybe sudden jerk or some reason, your TPS dropped. When the TPS drops, it can drop even by force sometime. When TPS dropped, you are able to see the future, next 5 minutes of the future, clearly. You had the glimpse of time shaft. This is the time shaft. the future disappearing into the past. When the TPS dropped, it can drop at any moment by sudden, when something suddenly happens, when your mind is not capable enough of processing that information, suddenly the TPS drops. When the TPS drops, you saw the future. Just you had the glimpse of the future. Next 5 minutes, what is going to happen? I think you are able to connect with what I am saying. That is the reason you are able to see or think who is going to come or what is going to happen. See, suddenly a doorbell ringing, or the cell phone ringing, or even if you are really relaxed and happy, sometime in some parties when you don't have your direct relatives, your in-laws, you may be completely relaxed. Maybe suddenly the TPS has come down. That is the reason you had the glimpse of next 5 minutes of your future. If if your TPS falls accidentally itself, you have the glimpse of your future. If it can be brought down consciously, then understand the value, understand the experiences, understand the clarity which can be added into yourself. If it drops even accidentally, you will have the glimpse of the future. All of you are able to see, because I am hiding. Now seeing this face won't help, ma. This has to, later on that will help. First now, only understanding this will help. This side okay? This whole program is all about, oh, you are not able to. Then, I think, okay? Oh, then I have to repeat the whole thing once more. Okay, you understood?
So a little bit of introduction about the mind is good. It is like an owner's manual. Owner's manual for the mind. We use the mind without reading the owner's manual even once. Even in the car, there is information about airbag. And it says, for further details, see the owner's manual. How many of us have referred to the owner's manual about the airbag? With airbags, it is all right to ignore the owner's manual, because you may feel it is useful only when you have an accident. But if you don't read the owner's manual for your mind, you will create accidents. And you will not even know that you are going through accidents every day. This is the problem. So it is better to have the owner's manual for the mind. This is the, as you can see, the TPS, and as Swamiji explained, the present moment where the future is disappearing into the past. Your mind is nothing but a process in which you constantly jump back and forth, the past and the future. If you just observe your mind for a few minutes, you will understand exactly what I'm saying. Thought is nothing but jumping from past to future or future to past. Only when you are shunting between the past and the future can you think. So in the present moment, you can't think. Try to create a single thought in the present moment. You can't. Either you create a thought or be in the present moment. The two are mutually exclusive. The moment you come to the present moment, thoughts will disappear. Thought and the present moment are mutually exclusive. If thinking is happening, it means that you are jumping from past to future or future to past. If you are jumping 100 times from past to future or future to past in 1 second, you have 100 thoughts per second or 100 TPS for sure. Are you able to grasp what I'm saying? 100 TPS means 100 thoughts per second. If any one of you have any doubt, and you can put it in the comments. At the end of the session, we will be answering. Because this needs to be completely internalized by you. Understand? Only if the internalization happens, you will improve yourself in the whole process. The problem is you will do all sorts of illogical and nonsensical things for any pleasure, but even to move one finger for spirituality. You will ask 1,000 questions. And you think you are very intelligent in doing so. You keep justifying your foolishness by thinking that you are intelligent. This is the problem. Many people come and tell me, I know that smoking is bad, but I'm not able to drop it. What to do? What do I do? I give them honey. I give them a drop of honey specially energized for de-addiction. Even when your logic says that something is not good, you will do the same thing when it comes to pleasure. But when it comes to meditation or spiritual things, even for a small thing, you will ask so many logical questions. And you think that because your questions are very logical, you are very intelligent. Sometimes you have the pride. I don't believe in superstitious things. You are dangerously unaware of how many thousands of nonsensical and superstitious things you are actually there within you. You are the body is the first superstition that you are carrying. You are not even aware of this. Anyhow, at least now internalize this so that you will be ready for the process. When you're having 100 thoughts per second, you will be away from the present moment by that proportionate distance. The present moment is where the future and the past meet. If you're jumping too many times, which is what is going on now, naturally you will be away from the present. You will never be in the present moment because in the present moment you can't think. There is no space for thoughts in the present moment. If you come back to the present moment, there will only be a beautiful silence. The more number of times you are jumping between the past and the future, the more number of thoughts you will have. 100 TPS means you are completely away from the present moment. You are just not concerned about what is happening in the present. Even if I am standing and talking here, you just pick up one thought and compare it with all that you have heard in the past lectures, discourses, classes, and books. And you remain judgmental about what you are hearing now. You will be sitting and having big comparison notes and missing all my statements. That's the problem. See, I'm not saying that whatever you heard is wrong, but sitting and analyzing at this time is wrong, because you are missing my continuous flow of statements. And the problem with so-called spiritual seekers is that they are well-read and completely confused. For any statement that I make, they will be sitting with 10 dictionaries and 10 references and comparing with my statement with that statements there. They will be doing two things. Either they will refer to all those books, and if they find some relationship with what I'm saying, they will say what he's saying is right. And if they do not find right quotation or match for my statements, they will say, this is not the right thing. I don't think he knows the subject fully. He is too young. This is the problem. Whether you say yes or no to my statements, by comparing notes, you are not going to grasp. Even if you say yes, you are going to miss the other statements which I am making. By the time you finish your analysis and come back, I would have gone 10 steps ahead. So for now, just keep all the things which you have read or studied or heard in one corner for 2 days. When you go back from here, you can pick it up. I'm not asking you to completely throw it away. I'm only saying just for 2 days, go into my words completely and understand and internalize. If you're jumping between this and that, you will be away from the present. Sometimes because of some meditation that you do, because of some technique that you sincerely practice, you might manage to bring down your TPS to say 80. This means that instead of moving 100 times between the past and the future in 1 second, you move 80 times between the past and future in 1 second. You come down little towards your present moment. If you work further and reduce the TPS to 60, you move a little more to the present moment. Sometimes, very rarely, by powerful techniques or by the blessings of an enlightened guru, you can bring it down to 20. See, these are just indicative values. It is not that you are currently having 100 TPS. You are probably having 1000 or 2000 TPS, or it may be even 1 million. One more important thing, please do not sleep. Sometimes in the silence, people wake up, and the lower your TPS, the better your vision of the past and the future will it be. Let us analyze one important thing. Sometimes when you're at a party Suddenly, you think that some person is going to appear in the next few minutes, some old friend or someone, and you will see that the person is suddenly there. Or sometimes when the telephone rings, suddenly you will remember someone who was not there in your memory for the past few years. When you pick up the phone, that person will be on the telephone line. Or when the doorbell rings, suddenly you remember a relative who has not come to your home for the past 5 years and whom you have forgotten for the past 5 years. When you open the door, you will see him standing there. How many of you have had these kind of experiences? Or at least once or twice in your life? So many of you are raising hands, isn't it? But when it happens to you, what do you say? You usually call it a coincidence. Am I right? Practically 90% of you say that you have had this experience. When 98% of you have had this experience, how can it be called a coincidence? You can brush this in the name of coincidence. Then you will have to change the meaning of the word coincidence. Coincidence happens rarely. It may or may not happen in 1 or 2 persons' lives. But now, the evidence says that 98% of the people are experiencing it. There is something more than coincidence in this. This is actually what we call intuition. It means when that doorbell was ringing, when that cell phone was ringing, maybe due to a sudden jerk or due to some other reason, your TPS suddenly dropped. TPS can be made to drop even by force sometimes. When the TPS is dropped, you were able to see the future. The next 5 minutes of the future clear. When the TPS drops, you see the future. An enlightened person is a person who is established in the present moment, whose energy is in zero TPS. He is neither lost in the future nor lost in the past. Understand this. The first statement which I am making is an enlightened person is the person who is established in the present. It means that if you can bring down your TPS and establish yourself in the present, you are enlightened. That's the first statement. Second thing, in the future, past and present, all these three put together are called eternal. It means Nithya. You can touch eternity only in the present moment. Eternity can be touched only through the present moment. You can't touch eternity through the future or the past because both of them do not exist directly under your control as you think. The past you cannot touch because it is not there. You can't catch the future also because it is not there. You can only touch the present moment. You are in the present moment. If you want to enter into eternal bliss or the present moment or enlightenment, or whatever you want to call it, the only way to bring down your TPS, thoughts per second. An enlightened person is a person who is established in the present moment. See, if you are in 100 TPS and you are in the presence of a person who is 0 TPS, something happens to you. Your time shaft also slowing down. It starts slowing down. This is what I meant when I said that I will be making a few mystical statements. Understand, the person who is in 100 TPS, if he sits with a being who is 0 TPS, suddenly the TPS drops drastically. Fortunately, the TPS of an enlightened person cannot be raised by you. Only yours can be dropped by them. Now you need to understand a little deeply. How does TPS drop? Let us now understand these koshas. Koshas are energy sheets in our system. The outermost sheet is Annamaya kosha and refers to the physical body that you have. The Annamaya kosha is very closely related to the next layer, that is the pranic layer or Pranamaya kosha. The pranic layer refers to the movement of the air circulation that is happening in you all the time. Air circulation is not just inhaling or exhaling. When we come to that layer, I will explain more about it. The third layer is the mental layer or Manomaya kosha. Your visualization is your fourth layer, Vijnanamaya kosha. Finally, the fifth layer is the silence or peace or bliss that is within you, which you rarely experience. It is called the Anandamaya kosha. The outermost layer, the Annamaya kosha, you can think of the physical layer. You can visualize it as the physical layer. The second layer is Pranamaya kosha. Visualize it as air. Prana is not actually air. It is the air energy that is carried by air. Air simply the medium to carry the energy, that's all. It is the air energy that is required for us to sustain life. The third layer is the Manomaya kosha, the mental layer. Visualize it as the constant inner chatter that goes on inside you. Inner chatter is your inner and mental layer. The fourth layer is the Vijnanamaya kosha, that is the visualization layer. The fifth layer is the Anandamaya kosha or the bliss layer. The bliss or the joy which you rarely experience. Most of the time, you experience only blisters, not bliss. Causeless bliss has become a rare thing in our life. Understand? We are not disconnected, separate islands as we think. Even though civilization constantly teaches us that we are separate entities, we are not disconnected or individual islands. Maybe in the physical layer, we are all individual islands. For example, if the food is poisoned, only the person who eats it will suffer, not everyone else. In this sense, you can think yourself as an individual. But if the air is poisoned, whoever is breathing will suffer. This means that in the pranic layer, in the second layer of the energy bodies, which is to do with our breaths, the distance between us is reduced. Going further, if the mind is polluted, a much bigger group will suffer. For example, if one person who is disturbed in the Manomaya Kosha, that is, someone disturbed in the brain, sits as a leader, you know what will the result in that entire city. Now, going still further, if one corrupted visualization leads to any action, for example, take the visualization of the atomic bomb, corrupted visualization, what will happen? It can destroy the entire planet Earth. Albert Einstein, the famous scientist, says, I am successful because I did whatever I did by my visualization. I am successful because I can imagine well. He did not discover the atomic theory E is equal to mc squared through his logic. He says the formula came first, and after the truth of the formula came out. He developed the logic steps behind it. This means that it was done through visualization. But corrupted visualization can disturb the whole planet Earth. We are all now threatened by one visualization, by this one visualization called the atom bomb. Today, the planet Earth has got atomic weapons enough to burn itself 700 times over and over again. Today, just imagine burning once is enough, but there are enough weapons to burn planet Earth 700 times. Fortunately, the bliss layer cannot be corrupted since it is in the control of enlightened beings. Otherwise, planet Earth would have perished long ago. Fortunately, the bliss layer is kept with us. It is not available to the public. That is why planet Earth exists today. One more thing, this is the mystical philosophy. Don't bother about all these things. You will never perish. Global warming and such things will come and go, but it will affect only these people who have created collective negativity. Nothing will happen to planet Earth. Nothing will happen to planet Earth because this layer is still under the control of enlightened beings. They manage the whole situation. All you need to understand is that you are not islands as you think. Then when you come under the influence of a corrupted mental layer, whether you want it or not, you suffer with it. Am I right? In the same way, when you come under the person with a pure mental layer, you will see that he is a great leader. Whether you want it or not, you will be touched by all the pleasures and joys created by that person. In the same way, whether you want it or not, when you come in the presence of a bliss layer person, your TPS will come down. That is what he meant by Upanishad. Because the person has gone beyond the mind, he has entered the bliss layer. As long as you have the mind, you will be disturbed. When you enter the bliss layer, the person has no mind to get disturbed. Rivers can dry up, but the ocean cannot dry up. Enlightened being has become the ocean. In his case, the river has entered the ocean. That's why instead of others offering him, he affects everybody. He influences everybody. The person who affects everybody, positivity, of course, is an enlightened being. Anyone who comes into his presence gets affected in a positive way, but he remains the same. He is not affected by anyone. As the Bhagavad Gita says, the person is established in the self. The TPS comes down when you sit with the master. You may ask, then let us sit for half an hour and go back. Why these 2 days unnecessarily? The problem is you have forgotten how to just sit. You have forgotten that. Now we are going to sit with the master in every layer. We are trying to reduce the TPS to bring the frequency of thoughts down. The whole process which we are going to do for the next 2 days is sitting with 0 TPS being, so that our TPS can drop drastically. One more step you can do is balance yourself to come down to a low TPS in order to sit with him. Since you have forgotten how just sit, you will be consciously balancing yourself so that your TPS falls. We are going to do something just to stop you from doing something else. This doing is, I call, process. Some people make seeking their part-time, if not full-time profession. The whole day they will go around and find some stone, some pendulum or some crystal, experiment with it. They will say, oh, this is radiating energy. I could feel the energy, etc. Sometimes even I will not be able to feel the energy, but just to keep them happy, I say, all right, take it and go. Energy is the experience that happens inside you and not anything that happens through a stone or a pendulum. So many books and theories are being sold today an energy play. Some tips: write what you yourself can practice. Second, just keep on talking only about problem in different ways. Third most important thing, never give a solution. If you follow these 3 things, you can become a great philosopher and can author in just 30 days. Now we are going to listen with the more deeper insights from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism own voice. Stay tuned.
Let's understand the word Atmaspurana. Literally translated, the word means flowering of yourself. Atma means the self, higher self. Spurana means flowering, overflowing. In every one of us, naturally our self is there, otherwise we will be dead, we will be gone. Just you being alive is a proof that you have self. The self exists in you. But it's not flowering. You don't feel constantly the flowering mood or flowering attitude or flowering being. Where is the problem? Where we need to work, what we need to do is all about this 2 days of shop. 2 days will work only on this line. Understand, if you already did any of our programs, don't think it is going to be same. That's the first thing you need to understand. My first level programs like ASP, now we call it LVP, NSP, all these things are technique based. I give you some particular technique, you do the technique. And there are next level programs, Dhyanasparana, DSP, Nithyanandam. All these programs are no technique based. They are no technique. The LVP, NSP, all technique based. The DSP, Nithyanandam, all these things are no technique based. This program, Atmaspurana, is neither technique based nor no technique based. It is called process. Process means we will be doing few things. Understand? Technique means we will be taught something. We can do it here and we can do it in the home. No technique means you will be given an understanding. You will be just sitting without doing anything. You can be there the same way in the home also. But now, here neither you are going to be doing something which you can do it in the home, nor you are going to be keep quiet, which you can do it in the home. Here, it's something like you and me, both of us are going to work together. It is called process. In Sanskrit, we call that Upanishad. Understand? In Sanskrit, we call that Upanishad. All our Vedic traditional scriptures, the cream is called Upanishad. Cream is called Upanishad. Literally the word means sitting with the master. That is what the word means. Sitting with the master. Process means you and me, both of us are going to work together. It is not technique because you can't go to your home and practice the same which you learned here. You can't practice. If you practice, not only there won't be effort, there will be side effect. So no practicing. You can't practice. Second thing, it is not no technique also because you are going to do something now. It is not technique because you can't go back to your home and practice. It is not no technique because you are going to do something now. Means both of us are going to work together It will be like a cooking, boiling. In Sanskrit we have the word called siddha. The word siddha has got two meanings. One, boiled, another one, enlightened. Both meanings are given to the same word. Now, you are going to be boiled. There is every possibility you can become enlightened. By tomorrow evening, let's hope at least you will become enlightened. Alright, hoping we can do all. Why should we few? It's like a process where you open yourself completely to the presence of the Master. Understand? With the technique, you need to do something. With no technique, you don't need to do anything. Here, with process, even if you do or don't do, the work will start happening. Only thing you have to be here. You have 5 layers of condition. Yesterday night I was talking about that. We call that as a koshas, 5 sheep. Do not think this is like NSP 7 layer. No. In NSP, Nithyananda Spurana, we work on the engrams, samskaras engraved on the layers. Here, we are directly working on the layer itself. In NSP, we were working on the painting on the canvas floor. There was a canvas floor. There was a painting. We were cleaning, doing little touch-up, or correcting, or wiping. Now, we are washing the very cloth itself. The very cloth itself. We are just cleaning the very layer itself. It is not that just we are touching the painting. Touching the painting is like touching the engram, samskaras. But we are working on the layer, the cloth itself, not just the painting. So understand, it's a very powerful method, sitting with the Master, process. Basic requirement is you need to believe, trust I am enlightened. Otherwise you can't open up completely. So that's the basic requirement. And whether you directly believe it or not, let me tell you from my side, I have had the experience about which I am talking. I am very clear about what I am talking. So I give you once more an assurance, you can open up. Of course, now it is up to you. Second thing, decide very clearly, consciously you will open yourself. Means literally visualizing you are like a completely open flower. Literally visualize and open yourself, all the 5 layers. All the 5 layers. You don't have to talk verbally. Talking does not mean opening up. Understand? I am not asking you to confess. No. Confession is a cunning technique to keep people under slavery. No, it's a very cunning technique. Once you confess, you can't go out of his fold. Because he knows everything about you. He knows everything about you. I am not asking you to confess. No need to verbalize. But release the thoughts, thought pattern. Open your thought pattern. Let it be dissolved. Let it disappear. So confession is a very cunning method. Practice from ages. Keep people under control. It's a very subtle cunning method. And people also start enjoying when you listen to others' personal life. But really, it's got some subtle joy. Why do you think we go on talk about so many things about others? There is a joy when you talk about others' private life, especially others don't know. Many people don't know, only I know little bit. That kind of a thing. And if you add little masala here, there, and if you are sure that nobody can verify or refer to the person, you can start doing. And it's just a fun. It's like enjoying the memory that others are doing something which you can't do, which you always want to do, but which you can't do in public. When you think that others are, when you imagine or think that others may be doing, suspecting, then you start talking about it. So really, it gives a sort of a juicy feeling. What to do? Mind is always sad. Just tries to get some material, some good stuff. No, not good stuff, bad stuff. No, the same mentality only is, with that mentality only the confession idea is created. So, I am not asking you to confess, no. I am not asking you to talk, no. I am not asking you to tell, no. Just open up, release those thought patterns so that it can be erased once for all. It can be erased once for all. It can be healed. It can be cleaned. The koshas, kosha means the sheath, layers. The layers which you have can be cleaned. This program is directly based on a great Upanishad, great scripture called Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad is one of the important books from the Vedic tradition in which the method or the process for enlightenment is described. Now we are going to unfold that Upanishad. We are going to work on that Upanishad step by step. It's a whole 2 days program where you will be going through the process. Be very clear. If you have any program tomorrow or by evening, you may have to leave off. Never take up this program. No. I want you to be completely inside till tomorrow evening. I end the workshop. Because it is a process. It is not just a technique. It is a process. It is a process. You need to completely go through. I can't send you back with 1 layer, 2 layer cleaned and 3 layers stuck. And you will go. If somebody asks, no, 2 layer, my layer was cleaned. And 3 layer, next session when Swami comes, I will do. I can't afford to do that. And you can't be playing half-half. Please decide very clearly in ourselves. Till tomorrow evening, you need to be here completely. You need to be here fully involved. The process means adding something to you and taking something away from you. That is what is the process. Adding something to you which is you. Taking away something from you which is not you. And during this process, during this work, I constantly create the heat or I boil the whole thing by my presence. It's practically like cooking. Adding something, removing something, and side by side boiling it. So that the whole process is completed. Whatever has to happen, happens completely. Whatever has to happen, happens in its full form. Just enjoy the scene. Don't go on wasting your time in clicking. Why people click, They can't enjoy the present moment. They can keep that memory. They can enjoy only the memories. They can't enjoy the stuff itself. They become so cerebral, they can enjoy only the memory. So anything they make into memory. Actually, when they are in some good spot, they can't see it and enjoy. They can only take photograph with a big smile, post smile, and later on, in those days, when we went to Alaska, all of us were so happy, just look. But actually, we trace back the memory, when they were there on the spot itself, they never had joy. They were not enjoying. Even the smiling, the cameraman was shouting, smile please, and then they opened their mouth. We have become so dead. We enjoy only the past memories, not the reality. Now at least for 2 days, enjoy the reality. No need for past or no need to make it as a memory. We were working and living with two identities. One we show to the outer world, the other one we show to your inner world. Now for this next 2 days, just I want you to understand, both identity does not have a big hold on you. It is just your cooperation. See, these two identities are only giving you all suffering. Your 100% suffering is given by them. And you add little bit and make it 120%. All your sufferings are from these two identities. I always tell people that. Good listener. Person who is meditating and listening. Good listener means what? He is thinking of something else. I designed this body especially to do my job, my mission. That is why does not ask food, does not ask sleep, nothing. Just runs. All it needs is one or two of my instruction. I do this over. Somehow, I never expected that so many years constantly I will be working so long. Already 4.5 years. Now we are going to have the 5th anniversary of our mission this January 1st, coming January. 4.5 years. 4,700 hours I have spoken. We have recorded DVD of 4,700 hours and 1,700 homes I visited, 1.2 million disciples initiated, 200 books have been authored, 30 temples have been erected, and 78 ashrams have been built. 1,000 centers are running. I never thought the body will run so much, but it is running. Because there is an automatic mechanism. Alright, now let you all understand something. Let's work on these two identities. This is the first process. After this, we will enter into initiation. The first process. The Upanishad says, before sitting with the master, you are supposed to understand the futility of identity. See, all of you know the utility of your identity. Your utility of your identity is two things. One, your wealth, second, your sufferings. These two are the results of your identity. Now, understand the futility of identity, uselessness of identity. For example, create a new crazy identity, new avatar. How you do in Yahoo? Like that, a new avatar. Just for 2 days, try to live with that identity sincerely. If you are male, decide to be female. If you are engineer, decide to be a lawyer. If you are a doctor, decide to be engineer. If you are a liar, become a doctor. Now just for 2 days. I am not saying more than that. I am not telling go back and start doing operation. Now just for 2 days. See, one important thing. Whenever you see a beautiful place, the lonely spot in the TV or photograph or in the movies, like a snow-covered mountain, vast ocean, or a beautiful hill, steep hill, you always feel we should be in that spot. You feel we should be in that place. But actually when you go there itself, you don't feel the joy. Why? We always crave to be in that spot, but when we are there, we don't feel something big. Alright, safe, okay. Why? Understand, your craving or desire to be in that spot means the truth of the desire is actually you want to go to some place where you will not be identified, where you don't have to hold on to your identity for survival, where you will not be judged. When you see those spots in your mind, first thing you remember, first thing your inner unconscious remembers is, oh, That's a space where nobody will know me, where I don't need to keep my standards, where I don't need to be so-called decent, where nobody will notice me, where I will not be judged. Your desire or the deep yearning to go away somewhere where nobody will know you, where nobody knows your identity, where your identity is not judged, that only expresses as a desire for vacation. Understand? Desire for vacation is rooted in the desire to go away to some place where nobody will know you, where your identity is not judged. That is why traditionally, in our Vedic tradition, if you want to become enlightened, or if you are interested in growing higher consciously, if you want to grow in awareness, you are supposed to go away somewhere where nobody will know your identity, where you will not be judged. You see the Vedic tradition, the sadhu tradition. Sadhu means people will just leave the house and everything and go away. They will live in a place where nobody knows their identity, where they don't have to prove their identity, where they are not judged. It is very funny. You should come to Himalayas and see millions of people living like that. Nobody will know even their name. That's why changing the name. In my 9 years of wandering, I used 53 names. No, really. Now I am making the whole list. In the next biography it will appear. The biography is coming out as a 3-volume. The first, till my leaving the home, my hometown incidents. Then from my wandering, 9 years. Then after enlightenment, 3 years. Like this 3-volume we are bringing out. The second volume you will see all 53 names I used. Anywhere I go, if they ask Swamiji, nobody will usually ask for name. They know Sadhu Baba. Sadhu means Swami. If they ask some, what's your name, Baba? What name comes in the mouth? That's all. That's all. I remembered 53 names I used. All those 53 names only I given for my brahmacharis. The first batch of Swamis and brahmacharis. I gave them that names only. 53 names I used. Just nobody will know my identity. Even if somebody sees me in one city, if they can't inform their relative, there is a sadhu, please take care, then they will inform about my identity also. My behavior, my standard, my morality, or my character. Then I have to stick to the character. I have to stick to that morality, that standard. That is suffocation. Understand? That is suffocation. 2 days, get out of that suffocation. Don't judge, don't be judged. Just 2 days. Don't judge, don't be judged. Give them the freedom. And you also be liberated. Don't sit next to your friend, family. Don't sit next to the people who are suffocating you. I'm going on complaining, I am suffocated. Why are you sitting next to that person? Don't sit next. Just disappear somewhere and have a new identity. Behave crazily. What I am saying, I am telling you the truth. Just for 2 days, do not carry the identity which you carried all these days. Just something different. Sit and paint your own identity. If you play with the new identity, suddenly you will realize the freedom of vacation. You will have the true vacation. Whenever you can make time, at least make 2-3 days in a month. At least 2-3 days in a month.
without your friends or relatives. Don't carry the same wife, or the same husband, or the same friends with you. No. Then you will be carrying the same identity. Same identity. You can't even shake your hands and legs in a different way. They'll ask you what happened. Till yesterday you are alright. I'm telling you truth. So just for 2 days, once in a while you should go away. Even I go away once in a year. Once in a year after my Jayanti. If you see my calendar, there will be some particular 10 days, you won't see any information. Just go through my calendar last 3 years. The website is there, whole thing is there. 3-4 years will be there. After my birthday, there will be a particular time. You won't find any program. Every day you will see our program. Every day you will see photographs. Except those 10-15 days. I'll just go beg and eat. And to tell you honestly, I am not comfortable with the big luxury around me. I have to maintain this body and I have to do something. This is like utility. I have to sit on all these things. Only then people will listen to what I am talking. Only then they will think that I am talking something big. No, really, the fools, they understand even about spirituality, seeing my car and my wealth and my richness. No, really. When I did not have this big organization around me, I was talking the truth in much more raw way. But these fellows are not ready to listen. Now, with this big organization, paraphernalia, oh, big Swami, he's great enlightened, he's talking everything, let us go and listen. And then I understood the theory, money attracts money. And really, my first LDP in USA, San Diego I gave. After Oklahoma, I gave in San Diego. $20. Just $20 for 2-day program. You won't believe, only 13 fellows came. The next LDP I said $200. 200 people. What can you do? They want to get nicely beaten. I also decided I will do that. Actually, usually this is not my life, the paraphernalia and all these things. So just I go away. I just live the same life of 2 peace. Nobody will know, no cell phone, nothing. No vehicle, no money, nothing. Early morning, only secretary knows that Swamiji is on his own. He will come back after a few days when nobody will know. They will all say Swamiji is in silence, over. That's all. If you thoroughly check the website, only those 15, 20 days or 10 days, you will not see any program, you will not be able to trace around. I just walk somewhere, beg and eat in some village and sleep under the trees. Once in a while you should do that. Once in a while you should go away somewhere where nobody knows you. You will experience such a wonderful vacation. When you come back, you will be a fresh person. Complete rebooting of the inner software would have happened. Now you will be completely rebooted, ready. You will have totally different clarity. That is why the Vedic tradition, the applying the bhasma, once you smash yourself with bhasma, nobody can identify you. And change the clothes, change the name, throw away, go somewhere. One more thing, this kind of a person will never do any crime. He will never be interested in crime. You will never be interested in crime because you are interested only in your liberation. Person who is interested in liberation, person who is interested in working with himself will never do any crime. That is
And so we start with our session today. Today we have Annamaya Kosha to do. And we start with the session very much. I'm sure you were enjoying Swamiji's satsang. So, we will go to the full screen part. We will be doing Annamaya Kosha today. Yes. We start the session with Guru Vandana. Let's join our hands together. And we start with Guru Vandana. Head, neck, and spine erect. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimala Achalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami Satgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshvara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshvari Paramashiva Shakti Matyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara Vande Guru Parampara. So let's keep the mandatory security measures. Please no photographing, video, audio recording. It's strictly prohibited. And with the important guidelines, we move ahead. Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer created from memories. Revisiting koshas from a healing perspective. The allopathic system of medicine is related to the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer. For all problems related to the Annamaya Kosha, allopathic medicine is the best cure. Allopathic treatment plays an amazing role in all sorts of problems related to Annamaya Kosha. Injuries caused in accidents occur in the Annamaya Kosha. Intensive care, emergency care, etc. are available in the treatment of Annamaya Kosha. There is only allopathic remedies which are useful for treating fractures and other injuries related to accident. The trouble starts when the layers beneath the Annamaya Kosha need to be treated. After trial and error with various medicines, people realize that close to 90% of illness were psychosomatic in nature, and it came to be accepted that allopathic medicine was not very effective for that. Today, research on mind-body medicine is happening at a very fast pace in the world of medicine. People have begun to explore the deeper, subtle layers that are inside the physical body. Research is being conducted on the Manomaya Kosha. Looking deep inside the physical body, the Annamaya Kosha, the physical body, which we think of as solid, is not solid at all. It is like this. The cosmic energy is all pervading. The various living forms, such as trees, animals, and the human body, are actually different forms of the same energy. Now, is it that this cosmic energy is available in various forms, yet remains one. Let us understand this with an example. Suppose you have a picture of a wave that is 6 to 12 feet high. Is this wave a truth? No. Sorry. No. It had just risen when the picture was taken. Very true. The next second, it would have fallen. But how huge it looked when it was at its peak. But the very next second, the same wave ceased to exist. Only in the picture, the wave seems like an independent object. Apart from the photograph, the wave would be part of a continuous motion. Similarly, we see various objects only through the mind. We are able to see objects independently only due to the presence of our mind. If we did not have the mind, we would not be able to realize the boundary between our own body and that of a chair that is present in front of us. Everything would be seen as a whole. People who have slipped into deep meditation say that suddenly they feel they have totally lost their self. This is because the mind becomes still. This is the case of man going beyond mind. This is the experience when you go beyond the Manomaya Kosha. One more thing. Allopathy can cure the problems that affect the outermost layer of the human body. A person has to go for allopathic remedy to fix a broken bone. However, after it has been plastered, for the actual healing to happen, the energy play has to be addressed, nurtured. There is a popular quote amongst the doctors. Doctor stitches, God heals. God is the all-pervading, pure form of energy. God is neither an individual nor a character as we think. If we are able to connect to this pure form of energy, then we can maintain eternal youth. The energy called God is available aplenty in every single layer of our body. However, it gets filtered as it passes through each of the layers. The divine energy is overflowing in the deepest kosha, which is the Anandamaya kosha. It is reduced in the Vijnanamaya kosha and gets lesser and lesser as it moves towards the outer layer. The medical system suitable for Annamaya kosha is allopathy. For Pranamaya kosha is yogasana and pranayama. The medical system suitable for Manomaya kosha is homeopathy. The medical system suitable for Vijnanamaya kosha is nature cure and Ayurveda. The medical system suitable for Anandamaya kosha is energy healing, like our Nitya spiritual healing. Only the healing touch of the master or the healing energy passed through divine meditation can heal the problems related to Anandamaya kosha. So please sit up with your spine straight, in line with your neck and head. We will start the process on the first layer. Let us now work on the first layer, that is the Annamaya Kosha. The layer that is the physical layer, the body which you are carrying now, the body that made of flesh and bone and blood. Annamaya Kosha is the material part of creation, whether it is a tree or a rock or a man. All these have the Annamaya Kosha in addition to have different degrees of consciousness. This kosha is the gross manifestation of energy as matter in different proportions and strengths. It is the first layer of skin, muscle tissue, bones, and organs. It is called the gross body, the tangible part of yourself that you can mostly see, touch, and feel. You have actually created this body of yours out of so many engrams or samskaras or engraved memories belonging to the past lives. The base material out of which you created this body is your engraved memories or samskaras. Engraved memory means the memory out of which you do all the actions, including your thinking. The engraved memory or samskaras are the base material out of which you have created this body. If you ask me whether I believe in a person having many births, I don't just believe, I know it is the truth. You go through many births, the samskaras which you collect in the many different births. Out of that, you create your body for this birth. Two things you need to understand. All samskaras and engrams will have a certain power, a certain energy in them. There will be an energy and a certain love or hatred attached to it. Let me describe this engram concept very clearly so that you will understand what I am trying to convey. Let us take some engram. For example, the engram to have a cup of coffee as soon as you get up in the morning. When you get up in the morning, you will have that urge to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the coffee and drink. The picture of coffee and the experience of coffee, both these put together, is what we call samskara. I repeat, the picture of coffee and the experience of coffee, both these put together, is what we call samskara. Now, we are trying to remove the picture and give the energy alone to you. If you remove the engraved memory completely, you will lose both the energy and the picture. But when you work on the Annamaya Kosha, the memory's energy will be there, but the pictures will disappear. The vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti or the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana refers to the object that created the samskara in the first place. It is like the seed. Shakti is the power of the samskara. Removing vasana, but not the power of the samskara, is called self-actualization. Removing vasana, but not the power of samskara, is called self-actualization. Understand, self-realization can be achieved in two ways: by completely removing the samskara and the energy. This is the path of renunciation, or by having the energy but not the vasana. This is the path of actualization. Now, by working on the Anandamaya Kosha, you will be having the power but not the pictures. Evolution of man, Western versus Vedic theories. The Vedic way of putting the theory of evolution is the most beautiful way. Understand, Charles Darwin missed an important point in the theory of evolution. If Darwin had caught a little bit of the energy of enlightenment, the whole history of the West might have been different. He took the monkey as the father figure. There lies the problem. The Vedic tradition says man came down from God. Darwin says man came down from monkey. The throne is given to God in one tradition and to the monkey in another tradition. Whoever you put on the throne, you will remember and live like them. That is why Darwin missed the game. He did not catch the exact thread. Again, Sigmund Freud, after 40 years of research, concluded that human beings as such can't be helped or healed. After 40 years of research, he said this: the problem is he did not get a single enlightened specimen to work with. He worked only with patients with sick people who had not experienced the flowering of enlightenment, and hence the totality of being a human. So he was led to conclude that was the normal state. He concluded that man as such was sick and hence can never be helped or healed. A follower of Sigmund Freud went to Tiruvannamalai, a spiritual nerve center in South India, my native place. He was afraid to meet enlightened Master Ramana Maharshi, and so came away without meeting him. He writes, I was afraid I would be lost in his presence. I have done too much research and I have too much investments of my beliefs. All my beliefs might disappear if I meet him and sit in his presence. Yes, I will lose, and all my beliefs might disappear if I meet him and sit in his presence. Just see his mind game. It clearly shows that he was not a true scientist. He was just a marketing person. One who sells himself, not one who works for the truth. Understand, if you are a scientist and you sign on agreements with a company, you are completely bound. The moment you sign an agreement, you give up your freedom to research the real truth. Then you are no more a scientist. You are not a true seeker. In the same way, this man had lost the truth. In olden days in India, there was a taxi which you had to push half the distance and the other half, it would go by itself. This man writes in his reminiscence, such a taxi came to me to Ramana Maharshi's place, to take me to Ramana Maharshi's place. That morning, some fear gripped me, and I simply took the taxi and ran away to Chennai. From there, I came back. He went all the way and was just half an hour's distance away from Ramana. If he had met Bhagavān, the whole Western analysis of human psychology might have been different. They would have enjoyed the science of enlightenment. You see, these people have done enough research in the waking state, dream state, and deep sleep state, but they missed the samadhi state. If only they had one enlightened specimen, they would have been flabbergasted by the results. They would have had real fun with science, defying the results recorded. In the Vedic tradition, evolution is linked to the different avatars of Vishnu. The first is considered to be the fish body. You are born as a fish. You accumulate some samskaras through a few incidents when you are a fish. Then you see a tortoise going around. You see a better possibility in the body of the tortoise. You decide, next time I will create a body like that. A tortoise can live in water and on land. Then, when you are in the tortoise body, you see a better and a bigger body. Excuse me. Like that of a pig or some other animal. Then you decide, the next time I create a body, I will create that kind of a body. So when you die, you create the next level, that is the pig body. As this cycle happens, you evolve and also collect different engrams or samskaras every time you take birth anew. You raise the frequency of the system or the body every time you are given a chance to create a design. The same sequence you can see in the incarnations of Lord Vishnu as well. First, it is the Matsya avatar, the fish incarnation. Then the tortoise. Then the pig, Varaha. Then half man, half animal. Then the pygmy man. Then the primitive man. Then the civilized man like Rama, who is dharmic. Lastly, even beyond civilization, there is the civilized Purna Avatar, the completely enlightened mass being, who is not bound by any rules and regulations, who is just radiating joy, energy, and enlightenment. It is this evolution that happens in man also. Step by step, different kinds of beings happen. At every stage, you collect samskaras and design a body. When you are given an option in a better way, this is the process of evolution of the physical body and the intelligence of evolution. Anyhow, let us both work together. Let us not hate each other until the process is over. This is a very important thing. So understand and remember this statement deeply. Let us not hate each other till the end of the program. I say this because when the master starts doing his work on you, burning all your cancerous points, the points where you have invested your ego, you will experience hatred towards him. Right now, this may seem impossible to you, but when the work starts, you will be surprised. During these days, your food will be a little delayed. Your sleep will also be a little delayed. Please bear with it. This is required because if you are caught in your regular routine for these few days, your second and third layer energies can't be awakened. You cannot be brought back to life from your deep sleep. So understand the whole energy. Only then will you be able to enter into the process. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says of himself, even seeking me is like a glimpse of enlightenment for a person. He used to go to Calcutta in a horse carriage. He lived a very joyful life, picnicking, going out, jumping, dancing, etc. He did not undertake the responsibility of a mission during his lifetime. Ramakrishna mission was not created by Ramakrishna. He initiated around 60 disciples. When he died, only they gathered. He says, even if someone sees me accidentally, they don't even have to understand that I am enlightened. Even if they just see me casually, they are blessed. You might think, how can that be? It sounds too egoistic. It is like me saying that if my car is standing at the signal and another car comes next to my car, if the person in the other car just happens to turn and look at me, he is blessed. He does not have to understand that I am enlightened. He does not even have to think that I am holy. Just a casual glimpse is enough. Ramakrishna says he is blessed. How come that be? When you understand how to design your body after death, you will understand this statement. A small incident from Ramakrishna's life. One day, suddenly he permitted his photograph to be taken. He selected one of the 3 photographs and said, please make prints of this photo. This is going to be worshipped by thousands of people. Ramakrishna kept the print in the prayer room and worshipped the photograph. The people who saw this were confused by this act of Ramakrishna and asked him the reason. Ramakrishna explained that he was in the Samadhi state when that picture was taken, and hence it had become the very form of Parashakti, cosmic energy, that would be worshipped. Another interesting story from the life of Krishna. Once Krishna and Arjuna were talking in the forest after the Mahabharata war was over. Suddenly Arjuna said, Krishna, you told me so much in the Bhagavad Gita during the war. You delivered such beautiful aphorisms. But because I'm feeling deeply troubled at that time, I'm unable to remember them so clearly. Can you please repeat it to me now? I will absorb it deeply in my mind. Krishna replied, casually. What? You do not remember? Even I do not remember anything now. Arjuna was perplexed. He asked, what are you saying, Krishna? How is it that you yourself don't remember what you said? Krishna, yes, Arjuna, I would have remembered if I had told you all the sutras myself. Now Arjuna was even more perplexed and said, Krishna, do not confuse me. It is you who told me the 700 verses during the war. If you say that you did not tell me, then who did? Krishna replied calmly, all that was said was not spoken by me, but by the Parabrahma Krishna, the cosmic Krishna. The Krishna who is talking to you now is Vasudeva's Krishna, Vasudeva's son. Through these stories, understand that the physical body of the enlightened masters is not their own. Whatever they do with their physical body is only through divinity. They are a pure channel for existence to flow. That is why getting even a glimpse of them is enough in a lifetime. Understand, whatever samskaras you collect when you are alive get recorded in you, even if you have not paid conscious attention while collecting them. For example, let us say that you were driving your car and on the way, some accident or some loud expression of grief was happening in the road. You did not really observe much. You just drove past quickly. Consciously, you may not have even registered the car number, the color of the clothing of the person, or the face of the person who was involved in the accident. But if you are hypnotized, you will tell the exact car number, the color of the clothing, the person's face, etc., etc. What does this mean? It means that even if you don't pay attention to the scene in your life, there is a system inside you which records anything and everything happening around you. Anything happening around you is getting recorded. When you leave the body, all the things which get recorded in your entire life will replay in front of you. Like an auction, your mind will ask what you want to pick up. See, by natural intelligence, you know that the power of an enlightened being, which is there, is your money, is your memory, in your memory, is the best body to choose. But you choose only out of whatever is available in front of you. When you are living as a fish, if you have seen a tortoise even once, you will choose only a tortoise. The fish stage, you can only take one jump at a time, like the zoning system in USA. Only one jump at a time. There is nothing else you can do. But the next time you jump, take will be based on the best information available, the best data available. Only important thing, the onlookers, the man who got a glimpse of an enlightened being during his previous birth may not recognize that he is the enlightened. But after death, the memory will show him very clearly that he had the darshan, the glimpse of an enlightened person. This happens because that memory alone will shine at the time of death. That will be in multicolor. while everything else will be in black and white. Yes, all questions till now. When you choose the next body, you will sit and try to recall the best psychological structure that you have seen in your entire life. You will analyze the best psychological structure possible. And naturally, the enlightened psychology is the best. Human beings are the best psychological structures as of now. And naturally, out of whatever human structure you collected in your lifetime, the best will be the enlightened philosophy. It is the philosophy that does not bother much about food, eating, the outer world, that which is established in bliss and ecstasy. You see all this, and naturally you say, oh God, this seems to be very strong and beautiful psychological structure. Let me choose to work for this. Either you may choose the enlightened psychology for yourself, or you may choose to live around that kind of an enlightened being, to be in the same space as that being. But your next decision, the decision of your next birth, will be very strongly towards enlightened psychology. So Ramakrishna's words are true. Even casually seeing an enlightened master is a blessing at face value. It may sound egoistic. Only if you look inside logically and understand, you will know that it is a blessing. When I read this before enlightenment, it looked egoistic. When I got enlightened, I clearly understood what it was. Either you are on this side of the game or on that side of the game. But blessed are those who understand the real inside view of this game, who understands the ideas and truths underlying the same game. You don't even have to wait till death to create an enlightened physiology. If you are seeing me now, you can pick up the MasterCard right away. You see, every night you sleep is actually death for you. Every day you wake up, it is a new birth for you. If you look a little deeply, every ignoring breath is birth, and every outgoing breath is death. Every moment you are actually dying and taking birth. If you understand this, you don't have to wait till death to create an enlightened physiology. You can start right away. You can create the enlightened physiology now. How to do it? 2 steps to create an enlightened physiology. The difference between any physiological structure and the enlightened person's physiology is that he does not carry the samskaras from so many births. He has burnt everything. So you also can renounce all the samskaras from animal body to human body. Basically, the samskaras that you bring from the animal bodies are violence and greed that gives rise to sex and fear. Because animals do not have a mind, they don't have intelligence. They have only instinct, but they have true instinct. They can save themselves from any survival threat. Also, they can reproduce themselves through physical relationship, sex. They do not do anything else. Your body, the base material of your body, is basically made up of these two engrams, fear and greed. If you can enter into the animal body again and release these two engrams, your body will be ready, purified, to be programmed by enlightened physiology. Understand, there are two steps. One is throwing away the engrams you brought from the animal body and other words. The second is programming your body to have an enlightened physiology, a more positive and energetic philosophy. The first part is cleaning and the second part is programming. Cleaning, you will do programming in my part. I will do it. I always do my job in the best way, so don't bother. I will do my job. Programming is my job. You just do the cleaning part. How we will do both the parts. In the first part, become the same animal that you were. How will you know from which animal you took birth? From which animal you took this germ? In India, they have a technique based on your life of birth. They will predict the animal from which you took birth. It is part of science of astrology. How many of you have studied your own horoscope? If you have, you will know your animal. There are 27 nakshatras or planets. For each planet, there will be an associated animal. Usually, only from the 5 sensed animal, you will take a jump to the 6th human form. So amazing. So among the 5 sensed animals, they very clearly categorize and classify the animals. But now, how do you tell from which animal you took the birth? Just close your eyes and start visualizing. Whichever animal comes spontaneously to is the animal. Yes, I think someone wants to ask a question in the... What happened? Let me check. Something which... Okay. We had a blank slide in between during the presentation. Very sorry for the interruption. Yes. So can you see the slide? Good. You said that you disagree with Darwin when he said we came from animals. Now you are asking us to believe that we took birth from an animal? I'm not disagreeing with Darwin in the theory that man came from the monkey. I'm disagreeing with the part where he says there we will proceed. He spoke of only the physical body level. Very sorry for slip of tongue. He did not say that there is a part of the human being that has come from the divine. Understand now, your whole being has not come from the monkey. If that was the case, there is no way of saving yourself. there is some part of you that has come from the divine. He forgot to touch that part. He forgot to look into that part. He decided straight away and put the monkey on the throne. From the monkey body, you brought only your engram, not your consciousness. Your consciousness you brought from the divine. This has to be clearly understood. The whole game is about your consciousness. The body is just the vehicle. According to Darwin, all the systems developed in the West say that you are just the body. They say you are just a biomechanism. No, you are not. You are not just a biomechanism. The basic mistake allopathy did was to declare that you are a biomechanism. Just a minute. The mistake, you are not just a biomechanism. The mistake allopathy did was to declare that you are a biomechanism. If you are just a biomechanism, then the person who is dead and whose body parts are not touched and not removed, the medicine put into his body and the medicine put into a living body should cause reaction, is it not? Why is it not so in reality? There are so many ways in which I can explain why we are not just a biomechanism. We are something more than a biomechanism. We are not just monkeys. There is an ingredient in us which is taken from the ultimate divine energy. You are not just monkeys put together or animals put together. No. One more thing, today's meditation looks at the human body as a combination of several independent parts such as hands, legs, head, etc. If you take the field of intensity, I am told that there are 7 areas in your field, in that field. Just imagine one mouth and 7 areas. These 7 areas have been further split and have become mine now. I am told as they specialize deeper, the 9 might become 11. This is the status now in India. In the West, the application is even more. An American devotee, a scientist, shared with him this information about the high specialization happening in the medical world. If we medical world, because the body is not made up of independent parts, it is a whole and held system. Meditation is what looks at the outside from within. Meditation approaches the body in its totality. There is nothing like meditation separately from the head, neck, head, hand, or spine. Any meditation technique energizes the whole body. The whole body benefits from it. Medical science has grown vastly with specialization, but medicine along with meditation is what will restore a positive well-being in the person as such. We must first understand that the disease is not caused by disorder in any particular organ. Disease is related to the whole body. When only the diseased part is treated, the cause for the disease still remains inside the body. It will not be eliminated. Since medical science looks at curving only affected body parts, the simple approach of eliminating the root cause of the disease is missed. Why did this approach of dividing the body into parts come into practice? The reason is that there are many mysteries about the body which science still does not understand. Many functions of the body remain unexplained. Whether we understand the body parts or not, it is important to understand these 5 vital layers in our bodies, which are called koshas. It is difficult to understand these 5 koshas as they are of a subtle nature and based on spirituality. Since we are used to analyzing everything through scientific methods, let us try to understand these 5 koshas scientifically. Let us take an example of an electric cable. What is the inside cable? Copper wire. What is the copper wire? Electricity. What is the electricity mode of? Electricity is mode of electrons. What are electrons made up of? The electrons are made of vibrations and informations. What constitutes the information and vibration? It is only energy. Will people not laugh if you say there are 5 invisible layers inside a cable? Only people who know the science behind it will agree to this. You can use this example to visualize the 5 koshas. Now, we are going to work on the physical and outmost layer in which the animal engrams are engraved. We are going to work and cleanse that part. But that does not mean you are only that. You are a mixture of 2. When you clean and release the animal part, the conscious part starts shining or flowering inside you. That is the whole purpose. Now, I hope you understand that what I am saying. I think you are clear. Let us start the work now. You don't even have to know which animal you came from. The animal from which you took birth will automatically come around. Greed, fear are almost the same of all animals. If we need more, if it will be more intense than your human greed and fear, that's all. You can see whenever you are caught in fear and greed, that all your civilization suddenly disappears. You will like an animal. You feel like an animal. When you are filled with fear or lust, immediately the animal in you comes out. You become just like an animal. All your civilization, your title, your name, etc. disappear. If you tell someone to video record you when you are expressing your fear or greed and watch it later, you may even have a fear stroke watching it. Or you may get into an inferiority complex just watching it. So instead of unconsciously falling every day into the animal body, let us fall consciously into it now and release everything. Let us get rid of it. It is a very powerful process. Take an animal's body, become just that. No one is going to touch you. No video recording is happening here. No photography is happening here. No one will look at you. Everyone's eyes will be closed. Just become that animal and bring yourself to the peak of fear and greed. Just feel the lust and survival fear. React in the way you feel that the animal will react. Let your whole body shiver. Be filled with violence. Be filled with greed. Let your whole body boil into those entraps. Let them all come out. Only then will programming you be possible for you. Understand that unless the strong animals engrams in you, sorry for the interruption. Let's continue. Unless the strong animal engrams in you leave your system, unless the Pashu leaves you, you cannot become Pashupati. Understand, you have got so many samskaras from the animal layer because you never allowed them to become reality. These samskaras are expressed in your everyday life. You can see it surfacing even when you are eating something. You can see it when you are angry. When you are really angry, the animal engrams express through you. Sometimes it may even frighten you. Yes, Kanaka, you have a doubt. Can you please write it here again? Kanaka, you have a doubt. Please write it down. You might wonder what I'm doing. What is going on? Why am I so aggressive? Understand. Till you allow the animal inside you to be completely fulfilled and relaxed, you can't escape from it. It should be allowed to come out completely. It should be allowed to actualize itself. This animal engram are so powerful, they are called prarabdha karmas. This prarabdha karma is so powerful. If you allow them to work through you, they will empower you. If you suppress them, they will constantly drag you, depress you. You will be fighting with them all the time. Whatever quality you are fighting with, in whatever way you are fighting with yourself, these animal engrams are responsible for it. If you are fighting to control your anger, if you are fighting to stop smoking, if you are fighting to stop drinking, everything is directly connected to this Annamaya Kosha. The animal memories, the samskaras which you brought from the animal layer, even for any addiction, if you are fighting with yourself, the responsibility is this Annamaya Kosha. Whatever may be the reason for the fight with yourself, the responsibility is the samskaras which you bring from the animal body. Now, we are going to give the opportunity for all those samskaras to leave you, all those personalities, the animal layers which you brought with you to leave you. The animal in you has to leave you. Only then you can become God. Only then the consciousness can shine in you. As long as you are having the physical layer of animal engrams, any small disturbance is enough to awaken that in you. You are there, ready like an animal. See for yourself how many times in your house animal-like fights go on when the tempers rise. Look back in your life to see how many times the violent animal nature in you expresses itself. Even through you, even though you do not want it, it simply expresses and later you regret. Sometimes during this meditation, people tell me, I don't feel like becoming any animal. I don't feel I was any animal. I don't feel anything is coming out. I can tell them, then you must have been a buffalo. At least become a buffalo and act like one. Use your hand as its tail and drive the flies away. At least become that buffalo. In the ancient tradition, Vedic system, before the Gayatri initiation, the initiation into the prayer for awakening the innate intelligence in the child, he will be made to live in this mriga sharira or animal body for 6 months. In today's modern world, the whole system has disappeared. It has been simply washed away. We can forgive all the injustice done to India in the name of war and plundering. We can forgive even the damage done to our wonderful ancient temples because they can be rebuilt. But we cannot forgive the destruction of our Vedic education system, the Vedic tradition that you got destroyed during the foreign rule. Nearly 200,000 Vedic Gurukul centers and universities were there in South India alone. 2 lakh Gurukuls were there in South India alone. Now there are hardly 6,000. In the Vedic tradition, when a child takes birth, they will clearly predict from which animal the child took birth and what samskaras he is carrying. They will help the child release these samskaras in his young age itself. Yoga is also one of the ways to release these samskaras, engrams. That is why each asana or posture is related to one particular animal in a certain way. The posture is a technique to release the associated engrams. Then, when the body becomes graceful and pure, they will program it with the Gayatri initiation, with the mantra, and with the energy. The whole system was lost because the Gurukul system was lost. Now, even the so-called Brahmins who wear the Yagnopavitra, the sacred white thread, do not know anything about these long lost traditions. They don't even know why they were they wear that thread, the science is largely lost. Earlier, by age 10, you are expected to finish all these things. Now, now I'm giving you a half-hour opportunity to live like the Vedic times. If you do this meditation intensely, understand, not a single engram will remain in you. In those times, an enlightened master would guide the whole process and tell the children individually which animal engram he took birth from. They would ask him to eat in the same way as that animal did, live in the same way, create the same sound in the same way. The child would become almost that. There is a beautiful story of Satyakama Japa in the Chandogya Upanishad. His spiritual name was Shvetaketu. Is Shvetaketu. I have spoken on this story in the discourse entitled The Happening. He took birth from a cow's engrams. Following the master's instruction, he went away and lived with the cows for few years, until they multiplied to 1,000 and then came back. As soon as he came back with just a single word from the master, he became enlightened. So understand, this is a very powerful process. Of course, unfortunately, in today's rat race, we don't have 6 months to live like animals. But at least this next 30 minutes, we can live intensely to release our animal engrams. Even if you bring out most part of the lust and greed in you, it is enough. Sorry. I think from this slide, Narmadayam I will be taking. The other smaller samskars I can take care of. From your side, just work towards removing strong and heavy samskaras like lust, anger, and fear. When you get fear out, your whole body will be shivering. Just visualize how an animal shivers and shiver in the same way. In the tips of your nails and teeth, you will feel violence. Even now, sometimes you can feel this when you look at your in-laws, mother-in-law especially. And this is the case mostly in India. In USA, the relationship between the daughter-in-law and mother-in-law is much better because when they meet, they have time only for work, like babysitting, etc. When the mother-in-law babysits, some responsibility is temporarily taken away from the daughter-in-law for those few hours. So she is very happy. Also, they meet only occasionally. So it is not a problem. Bring out the animal emotion in a live way. Relieve and relieve. Relive and relieve. Reliving is relieving. Choose any one animal. Suddenly, you will see 2 to 3 animals coming out. Let all of them come out. Just become each animal and live it out completely. That's all. To start with, just feel your head. From your head to your toe, think that you have become the animal. I will guide you step by step. Just one thing, you should not disturb the person next to you. You might experience a lot of pain and discomfort disregarding your identity. As a human, while doing the meditation, your pain is nothing but the fight between your animal samskaras and the higher civilization samskaras. When the higher civilization happens to you, when you become civilized, a big layer of conditioning and engrams are kept on you. The fight between the civilization engrams and the animal engrams causes pain and discomfort in your body. If you are just animal, you will not have pain. If you are just human, you will not have pain. When these two start fighting inside you, you start feeling the suffocation. For example, you will never find a buffalo having knee problem or knee pain. Fortunately, these are not educated by television. They don't see the advertisements that say, if you have knee pain, call now. They don't see the tablet advertisement that keeps calling your attention to an imaginary headache and offer relief from it. If you watch this commercial few times, you will have a headache. You don't have to do anything else. You just need to see the commercial 3 times. That's all. So now, Dayamai will take over. From here, Dayamai will take over. Let's take a small break now, and Madhyamai will come and join now. Okay. Sorry for the interruption. I'll stop the share now. Here. Okay, ma'am. I'll continue after the video. Okay, so they don't see the advertisements that say, if you have knee pain, call now. They don't see the tablet advertisement that keep calling your attention to an imaginary headache and offer relief from it. If you watch this commercial few times, you will have a headache. You don't have to do anything else. You will just need to see the commercial 3 times. That's all. Anyhow, the fight between the engrams of civilization and engrams of animal is the pain and suffocation inside your body. If you have asthma problem, just breathe like that particular animal. Your asthma will simply disappear. When the engrams of civilization and engrams of the animal fight with each other, the breathing system starts suffering. Understand one thing. When I make such statements, I am responsible for it. I don't make any indefinite statements. In the last 4.5 years of the mission, I have worked with almost 1.2 million disciples, at least 100,000 patients I have worked with. I don't think any doctor can claim he has worked with 100,000 patients till now. When I say I worked with these numbers, I mean I have healed them. At least 1.2 million people have been spiritual initiation or healing. At least 100,000 person have been healed. With that experience, I'm telling you, just altering the way of breathing will heal your asthma. When I make all these statements, I'm responsible for them and I mean what I say. Out of the 100,000 persons, at least 10,000 have been cancer patients. Let me give you an example for samskara. Every morning at 7 o'clock, if you have the habit of having coffee, as soon as it is 7, the bell inside you will wait for coffee. If you are not looking at the clock, the memory which makes you do the same activity again and again is called samskara or engrams. Your walking, talking, standing, everything is based on samskara. If you notice, you do all these things in a pretty much the same way. There is no variation. So just visualize the animal first. With the visualization itself, so many things will start happening in you. Just become arrogant and violent and express it. Make enough space around you. When you hit another body, just move away, that's all. Moreover, I'm going to be here, so I will manage the process. Start with one animal. You will see that 2 or 3 animals come out slowly. Live out all the possible emotions. Just become that particular animal and you will see that all the samskaras come out. Every animal has the survival instinct. There is no animal that does not have fear or greed. There is only one animal, or you can say only one being that has no fear and greed, and that is an enlightened being. Only from an animal you have taken the jump to human being. In your previous birth, you may have been a human being, but those samskaras are not going to bother about now. We want to touch the root from where you took the jump to the human form, and that is the animal form. That is the base material. We are trying to cut that thread so that everything gets dispersed. Just like all pearls are strung on one piece of thread, this base material, that is fear and greed, from where you took the jump, is the thread on which all samskaras are strung. If you cut that thread, everything will get dispersed. Understand one thing. It is the samskaras which you brought from the animal life that are haunting you. The animal itself is not haunting you. The same animal might be your pet, but the animalistic engram are harmful for you. It is a disturbance on the path to enlightenment. In enlightenment, you cannot have any engrams, whether animal or human. One more thing, you can pick any animal. The instinct of that animal will simply start opening up. That's enough. All we need is the instinct, that is lust, greed, or fear, to open up in you. Literally, the shivering or the survival threat, intense energy flow of lust should happen in you, just like animals. If that happens, it is enough. The next process I will take care of. Understand, express the emotions intensely through action. Don't just visualize and leave them. Whether you are battling with anger or lust or greed, any emotion which makes you fight with yourself, anything which you think you are not able to handle, are only from those animals. For example, if you are not able to control your anger, now enter into any animal body. For example, you may feel connected to, you may feel connected. For example, you are not able to control your anger. Now enter into any animal body. For example, you may feel connected with a lion. Just become a lion and be angry like a lion, literally. Nobody is going to see you. No photography, no videography will be done here. Just become that animal. You don't know how powerful this process will be, how it will liberate you from so many problems that you are literally dying with. You may be suffering with a particular emotion for the past 10 to 12 years. This one session is enough to liberate you from it. I tell you, this one session will simply heal you. I have seen people coming out of not just physical diseases, but years of addiction and mental problems like lack of self-confidence, etc. You see, you don't have self-confidence only because you are not able to win yourself. You are not able to do what you want to do within you. All those difficulties are because you have not completely expelled the animal engrams. Now all these will simply disappear. They will just melt away when this animal is given the satisfaction, when this animal feels completely total and leaves your system. Understand, right now, your human existence, the human body, is not completely owned by you. You are not complete owner of the body which you are having. That is why you are not able to completely control it. There are so many entities who are sitting inside your body without paying rent. Everyone is saying, this is my portion, get out. These entities start fighting with each other and you are unable to do anything about it. You are like a man who is married to 4 or 5 women. Sometimes you talk on behalf of the first wife, sometimes on behalf of the second. Whoever is in front of you at that moment, demanding your attention, you talk on their behalf. That is what is happening. We are working on the major portion of the prarabdha karma, which you brought with you when you created this body. That is what's working with the Annamaya Kosha means. You are working with the base metal, and the base material with which you created the first layer. Then we work one by one with the next layer. So assume any one animal form. All you need to do is break from the idea that you are a human being. That's all. Once you break from it, the whole thing will come out. These are all very esoteric and mystical processes, done only when a disciple is really interested and intensely wants to experience the higher consciousness or enlightenment. That is why these methods are not available in common for the masses. You may think that you have never read about this in your scriptures. Understand, in religion, you will never learn this. Only in spirituality, only in spirituality, you will learn this. These are methods from the esoteric traditions where the science of enlightenment is kept alive, where the living stream is maintained. Fortunately, it is still available, and you are fortunate to drink that divine nectar from the very source. You may wonder, what will I gain out of this process? Once you experience, you will know. I have seen so many people coming out of arthritis, so many diseases related to the body that they get relief from. They go through this process just once and they come out of the disease. People come out of so many sexual disorders after one session of this meditation. The problem is really nothing. You have not allowed the animal which is in you to live and leave you. That's all. You have not liberated the animal from your system. You might have taken the human body, but you never liberated the animal. You never allowed those engrams to completely come out of your being, out of your system. So they sit inside and rule you day and night. When they are inside you, they don't keep quiet. They will simply rule your whole life. They directly, indirectly guide your whole life and all your activities. Just enter into the process and you will see the relief. Unless you enter into it, you will not have the confidence to do it. You might have so many questions such as, how can I do it? This kind of meditation. All this is because you have never imagined yourself to be some animal. Even when kids play animal games, when they imagine they have become an elephant and walk on all fours, you just laugh at them. Sometimes people remain frozen during this meditation. They don't want to get out of that frozen identity. They will just sit and some humming sound. They must have been buffaloes in their previous birth. Understand, this is not even a technique. It is a process which needs 100% commitment. Even in techniques, I have seen when I say hum as intensely as possible, people don't hum with intensity at all. So be very clear. If you do that here, we will conclude that you were a buffalo. Actually, I should not say you were, you are. Then at least sit in that buffalo body, which usually sits silently with legs crossed and chewing something all the time. Sometimes you may feel like an animal which you have never heard of or seen before. Let everything come out. Just live as that. That's all. move your body or do any activity just like that animal. Don't just keep quiet. No animal will keep quiet. Only human beings will keep quiet. No animals usually keep quiet. It will be doing something all the time. It will at least be moving its body all the time, except during the time it sleeps. All the emotions which give you the peak experience, like anger, lust, etc., should be lived inside that animal body, because all your peak experiences are driven only by those animal samskaras. Only one thing, don't disturb the person next to you. You should not touch the person next to you. Otherwise, you are free to do anything. You will see that it is an intense catharsis of samskaras. Don't think that it is just a psychological catharsis. In techniques of psychological catharsis, they ask you to shout and scream and punch the bag. That catharsis is just for emotions. This is catharsis from the samskaras for the kosha itself. We are working with the very base. This will be 1,000 times more effective than any psychological catharsis. It is like a cosmetic surgery. But with this, your complete personality will be transformed. Those who have heart problems or have had recent surgery or major health problem, women who are pregnant, refrain from doing this technique. You can come and sit on the site here and I will guide you all through separate instructions. Sorry, which I will not be able to give you during this session. Just express the whole thing. Let the whole body act out and release these engrams. Once it comes out, it will leave your system forever. When it is brought to consciousness, it will leave you. So make enough space for a zoo. And do not be near your husband or wife. Right? So now let's do the meditation technique. Please tie your eye bands. You can switch off the light in your room and we can start with this meditation. Okay. So now this meditation will be started by Taksha. Please tie your eye bands. You can go for 1, 2, 3 quickly. Be seated on your fours or start seeing which form of animal. So, please get ready for this meditation quickly. This meditation will be there for half an hour. Let me see. Okay, it seems that we are not sure whether we are doing this meditation. How about going to a satsang on this? Okay, so now Ma Lata Kaksha will play a satsang, right? As we are not allowed to do this meditation without the presence of the physical presence of the master. With this, I will come to the end of the session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Satguru Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Charana Kamale Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. With this, we meet tomorrow, and the satsang is starting now. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I always tell you, that is why I am giving you so much of freedom, courageously these 2 days. I am telling you, just be crazy. You will never do a crime. Person who is interested in doing a crime will never be a seeker. He will never be a seeker. He will never be a meditator. Person who is interested in meditation and seeking will never be doing crime. That is why in India at least we have at least 10 million people living like this without identity in name. That is why still we can't tell the population of India. Still, we don't have a clear census. Nothing can be done because this big one chunk is there. Now 10% of the population is living homeless. Really, I am telling you, you will be surprised, 10% of the country's population doesn't have an identity, no personal social security number, credit card, nothing. Nothing can be done. That's why I tell that country is created just for enlightenment. If you are interested in enlightenment, come there. So people are interested in money and comfort, all of them came here. And these are NRI fellows, non-reliable Indians. If you are interested in enlightenment, come and experience that country. I tell you, come and live there, just like this, without having identity. And I tell you one more thing. If you are a sadhu, even if you are a lady, nobody will disturb you. If you are wearing this cloth, if you have come to Himalayas with us, you will know. If you are wearing this cloth, even if you are a young girl, nobody will disturb you. So much of respect to this cloth is given. And they will give you money. Anybody came to Himalayas last time? Did you get some money? They will give you money actually. They will give you money and they will give you food. If you go to any shop, they won't take money from you. They will tell, Baba, chalo, you eat and go. They won't take money. Even if you are a lady, they won't look at you in a different way. Even a villager, of course, now in the cities it has gone to dogs, that is different. Too much of the Western cultural invasion has happened. But in villages, especially Himalayas and all, they will have small tea shop. Per day, whole profit will be not more than $5 to $10. That will be the maximum profit you will be having. But if you go with this cloth, he will give you food. The sharing, so much of sharing, giving back to the society, so much. If that fellow is having 1 square meal, he will give half. Come there and live there. Little bit, you will understand. You will understand. Every step they have created for enlightenment. 9 years I lived without neither working nor studying. You see, studying also in a way giving promise to a society, tomorrow I will work. Now I am getting trained. That's also a promise indirect way. I was neither productive nor giving the promise I will be productive. 9 years I was given food, clothes, shelter, everything. Everything. Not that I was in only one village. I was traveling all over the country. Every village I am given that with respect. Then understand, the whole country knows the culture. Somebody who wants to drop the identity and want to be a wanderer, sadhu, is respected. You will be surprised. The society which does not bother about making a person productive, you are not just an utility value. That is the fun. You are not just a utility value. That is the big fun. Even if you don't give anything back to society, you are given food and shelter, clothes with respect. That is the beauty. They won't eat first and give me. They will give me first, then only eat. If they already eaten the food, they will cook freshly and give. They won't give after they eat. Sometimes you will be shocked and surprised, but only if you come and live, you will understand. Be a courageous cultural ambassador of the great tradition. Stand for it. Have the courage to live the tradition and tell to the world that you belong to the great heritage, which is enlightenment science. These fellows won't even have the dot when they go to office. They don't want to show there. They don't want to reveal. They don't want to feel culturally pride about the great enlightenment tradition. I always tell people, I don't ask any money from you. We are enough. We have everything. You don't need to give us. We are not beggars. Be a strong, pride, cultural ambassador of the tradition. After coming here, changing the name, some Alan, Nat, Pal, changing the name because they don't want to have that identity. And the pseudo behavior of talking hi, bye. Why? Because these guys don't understand the richness from where their body language, their inner software is created. And I tell you, don't bother about this so-called Indian fellows. If you are interested in Vedic tradition, enlightenment, come and experience directly. And it is such a powerful incubator, a spiritual incubator. So much can happen to you. So much can happen to you. At least these 2 days try. Try to play without this identity. Try to play without this identity. And have some crazy identity. Be a sadhu for 2 days. Sadhu means he doesn't have any identity. He will have some, you can even change identity every 2 hours. No problem. After 2 hours you can become again male or female, anything. Just 2 days you should not have consistent identity with which you are constantly suffocated. Don't remember, don't believe in consistent identity for next 2 days. Once in a while you should be given a freedom to be without identity. Ramakrishna says beautifully, at least once in the 15 days, that one moon, one day you should be away from your people who are defining your identity. Understand? People are defining your identity. Who are they? Who are defining your identity? 80% is by your family. Another 20% by your friends. Be away from the people who are defining your identity at least once in 15 days. He says that will clean your inner space. That will clean your inner space. You will have time to reboot. Your hardware will not be crushed. Hardware crashing happens. Too much of load. No time to reboot. No time to reboot. Once in a while, 15 days, move away from the people who are defining your identity. Even these so-called Indian fellows doesn't know all these things. Understand? Many of the Westerners are thinking all the Indian fellows are really spiritual, or everybody is meditating. They don't even know how much you know. They don't know anything. Don't think they know all these things. At the most, they may know a little bit of some prayer, that's all. Nothing more than that. All these inner signs, even these fellows are lost. That is why, whenever I see these guys, I feel like just catching the neck one. We meditate. But what to do? I can't do that. Such rich heritage, such rich tradition, such rich science of enlightenment, and the only country which is still keeping the living stream of enlightened beings alive. My hometown boasts 2000 years of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. 2000 years of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. You see that exactly the living current is maintained. Sometimes even two, three living at a time. So, anyhow, now these next 2 days, try. No consistent identity. No consistent identity. Now I'll give you a few minutes. You can sit and paint your new identity. One more thing. After creating new identity, try to go around and make 10 new friends. You always make friends only with showing your identity. The moment you say that you are a doctor, the opposite person, he is coming. He starts giving you that ugly smile. It is not smile to you, it is towards your profession. We can't love somebody without knowing their track record. Why? If you are loving somebody only by knowing their track record, means utility love, bargain, business, not love. Now try for half an hour to make some 10 friends without knowing their track record and without telling your track record, without telling about your identity, without asking about their identity. Why can't you smile at somebody and share little love just because that person is there? Why do you need his whole history even to give a smile? Even to give a smile, even just to open up, to give a friendly body language, you need to know his whole biography. Why? No need. You don't need to know his whole biography. Just open up. You can open up, be friendly, just because he is there in front of you. Suddenly you will see, not only you can live without identity, you can relate without identity. Person who can live without identity, who can relate without identity is enlightened. Over. That is the essence of whole thing. Essence of enlightenment. Enlightenment means who can live without identity, who can relate without identity. Person who does not have consistent identity is called Paramahamsa. You may think, no, if we don't have consistent identity, we may become criminals, we may become immoral. Understand? As if now you are not becoming immoral. Huh? Actually, the person who is suffocated with his identity only will become immoral. Why will you become criminal? Why will you become violent? Because you are suffocated. But if you know the method of relaxing from your identity, or freeing from your identity, you will never be a criminal. Person who does not have consistent identity will never be violent, will never be criminal. He knows and he respects his freedom. So naturally he will respect your freedom. Person who knows the value of his freedom will know the value of your freedom. He will never be violent. That is why in Sanskrit we call Paramahamsa means a person who does not have identity and who does not relate with people with an identity. That is why any amount of mistake you do behind my back, when you come back I am same for you. All of you, many people who are already acquainted a lot of time, you can see in your life. How many times, what all you do, when you come back, you will not even see the trace of that in my eyes. Don't think I don't know. I know much more than what you know about you. But even then, I don't have that consistent identity of keeping some track record. That's why I leave it out there. Just to run this organization, maybe one or two small things, take care of that, just to protect so that many people will be benefited, that's all. I take care only that lake is not poisoned, because thousands or millions are going to drink, just for that. Otherwise, nothing else I bother. Just go ahead, go with it, take it easy, over. Nothing much. Try it. It's 2 days. No consistent identity. This is the first process. This is the first process. Understand? Don't try in the home, because when I am not there, if you try, I can't be responsible. Better you try only now. Please close your eyes and sit. Paint your new identity. Just make all opposite things of what you are. Close your eyes. Just create new, strong identity. With which you are going to live for next 2 days. Yes, relax. Now, just with this new identity, try to make 10 friends. Means, do not go to the people who are already known to you. Just try to create some 10 friends. See the new people. Try. You must be able to smile, open up, just because the person is alive and in front of you. You don't need to know the whole track record. Create just few friends. Get back within 10 minutes. We'll start the next session. Next session will be the initiation. Means downloading the whole Taittiriya Upanishad software. We will work on initiation. Now, you can have 10 minutes to make new friends and come back. Don't use the different restroom. Restroom better use the less confusion. We'll get back. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Understand, this is not like NSP. If you have done NSP, don't think it will be like NSP. No. In NSP, we work on only the engrams which is recorded in those layers. Like we wipe the paintings. You are healed from engrams. And it's like a little lubrication. You will go back and live in the society as a much better person. But now we are going to work on the very kosha, means the very layer, very canvas on which the painting engrams are carved. So it's like you will not be the same person again. You are not the same person now itself, from morning to now. You are not the same. How can you be same? Now a lot of gender changes happened. Job, career change, professional change, and still husband and wives are sitting next. Now let us start the process. Annamaya kosha, first layer, means the physical layer with which you are living, the bone, flesh structure. So this is made out of samskaras which you bring from so many janmas, so many births. People ask me, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Many births. I tell them, no, I don't believe, but I know the truth. It is there. It's not belief. Simply it's truth. You are reborn till you are enlightened, till you achieve enlightenment, you take birth. Rarely after enlightenment, people take conscious birth. It is called avatara, incarnation. All unconscious birth is regular birth and death. Rarely, some people after enlightenment take birth. It is called incarnation or avatara. Anyhow, now all you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, truth is that we do have rebirth and we bring our karmas, samskaras, unfulfilled, understand, unfulfilled samskaras. When we take this new body, usually when you take a big jump, means that when you shift the bodies in which you live, like from fish to tortoise. From tortoise, you jump to the pig. That is the way the incarnations are described. Traditionally, the Vishnu's incarnations, avatars. First, fish. See, when you live in the fish body, whatever you see and whatever you hear gets recorded. Now you know about more possibility, more samskaras. Like when fish sees an animal which is staying in the water and in the land, tortoise, and it decides, let me take up this kind of a body next time. And when it leaves the old body, now it has got all samskaras. The higher possibilities are recorded in it. So it decides to create a tortoise body for itself. Now it sees a much better animal on the land. Of course, even though it may see human beings, it can't take such big jump. Whatever samskaras it collected during the tortoise body, it gathers the whole thing, and when it wants to have a next body, it decides much better choice. That is why we always tell, even seeing an enlightened master is a blessing. Because next time when you design your body, you will decide to be that kind of a being. The possibility is already known to you. In 6 billion people, how many you think knows the possibility of enlightenment? The higher level of being, higher kind of existence is possible. That is why we say in Vedic tradition, darshana, seeing itself is a great thing. Because in your, whatever you see, hear, enjoy, even if you are not completely aware, it will get recorded in you. That is why you can be hypnotized and the information can come out. See, even if you are not observed, when you travel in a road, the information will be recorded inside. You can be hypnotized and you will tell that information. Information can be taken out of you. So when you live in a tortoise body, you receive so much of information. You see, hear, you receive so much of information and samskaras about a better body. Then you, next choice, you take a better body. That is the way you take a jump. Next. That is the way you change your bodies. Now, when you take the human body, sit straight. Sit straight. Padmasana or Vajrasana or just Sukhasana. Comfortable squatting. We'll start the initiation. Samana Mudra, lock your hands. Means the right thumb up and left thumb low, below. We'll start the initiation process. First step, I'll describe a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times, just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Please understand. Please listen now, no need to do it. I'll guide you. That time you can do. So, closing one side of the nostril with your thumb and inhaling. After you feel you are full, closing the other side and exhaling. You don't need to do it now. Just relax, listen, and do it. When we do the Kriya, listen to the instruction. Close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. It may take maximum 1 minute. That's it, nothing else. Or 1.5 minute, 90 seconds. Nothing more than that. I think I have shown very clearly. Please understand. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Actually, this is not Kriya itself. It is a preparation for Kriya. The first 3 steps are preparation for Kriya. And just letting your body warm up. This is the first step. 11 times. Second step, the Bhastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bhastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. 21 times. Please understand. Again, I am preparing the body. 11 times of Nadi Shodhana, simple breathing. 21 times of Bastrika. 21 times is very simple thing. Actually, it's nothing. Just 21 times of Bastrika. This all preparation. Please understand. This all preparation to push you to the original Kriya itself. The third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. Please understand. I have collected, arranged, compiled various different pranayamas and mudras and postures in this set to give you the maximum benefit, spending less time and less effort. Almost like lazy man's guide to enlightenment. One, Nadi Shodhana, cleaning the breathing nostril. 21, Bastrika. And again, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. This same cycle should be repeated. You see, all these 4 actions put together is called one cycle. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding your lungs empty as long as possible without inhaling. When you can, again inhale as slowly as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. I am making it all completely numbered. A clear, logical, calculated, mathematical step for enlightenment. I am making your enlightenment just like bank account. Please understand. Do this, do that, you'll have it. Because common man understands only this language. So 21 pranayama. This is the third step. But I want all of you to know, all these 3 steps are only preparation for the Kriya. Now we are entering into the exact Kriya itself. Exact Kriya itself. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. This is the most powerful part. Please understand. The exact Kriya, if you do without preparing these 3 steps, it will not have any effect on you. So you need to enter into this Kriya after only these 3 steps. That is why I am saying, whole thing is Kriya. For your understanding, I am explaining how the process is happening. Now, 581 places around the world are sitting with us live. I can say we crossed the basic critical limit needed for the energy to land. Now I am very clearly seeing the energy has started expressing, Now all the people who are sitting around the world in these 581 places will experience the Kundalini awakening. And at least 100 places will have the materialization of Vibhuti. You will see now. You will receive at least 100. Oh, New York already started coming. So please understand, at least 100 places you guys will experience the materialization of Vibhuti as a symbol of the Master's presence physically there. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes and the ring finger on the nose. If the little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. Please understand. I'll show you. As per the yogic tradition, all 5 senses are in your face itself. Ears, smelling nose, taste tongue, seeing eyes. The cheeks are considered to be the touch. That is why cheeks play such a major role in the pleasure of touching. So, through this mudra, you do pratyahara of all 5 senses. Please understand. Your hands are the gateway for your prana. It can send or receive prana. That is why whenever not me, all over the world, in all traditions, not just Vedic tradition, in any religion, a highly evolved pranic source, an enlightened master or an incarnation or a saint or a religious leader, blesses you with the hands towards you. Means he is releasing the pranic energy. And when you are asked to receive, you are always asked to raise your hand so that you can receive. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Thumb on the ears, 2 fingers on the eyes, and the ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip, and lock the nose, lock the breathing through these 2 ring fingers as long as possible. Please understand. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. The danger of fainting or disturbing your health is possible. It is there. So, don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Do it with ring finger. Please understand. The ring finger, Washington, New York, Port Washington, New York, please don't do now. Wait. I'll guide you, you can do that time. Just listen. Listen to the instruction. Don't do now. New York, I am saying do not do now. Kalavati, just listen. I'm seeing very clearly how the etheric body of me is being used by the cosmos like a huge octopus. It has spread, and it is just putting in each place where people are sitting one leg and connecting with the people. God. I can see very clearly all the places people will experience levitation. At least in 100 places, devotees will have vibhuti from padukas, and at least 200 devotees will receive vibhuti in their hands. Now, the devotees, if you see vibhuti coming out of your hand, don't be afraid or surprised. I could see the energy expression. One side, the energy overload, people are rolling, I can see everywhere. On the other side, webinar overload. It's not able to handle. Jnanatma, you are ready? More and more people are logging in, signing in. So all the people who missed for a few minutes, webinar stopped. I wanted to tell all of you, you have not lost anything. I have not given any instruction in those few minutes. I waited. So please, you can listen now. So now, the hands, the thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth, stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. Please don't do now. Relax. Relieve your hands. As much as you can, stop the flow. After a few minutes or a few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those two ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand, you do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called one pranayama. So this way, 21. Please understand. It's a fourth step. First, a simple cleaning of the nostril. Second, Bastrika. Third, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Fourth, locking the nostril completely as long as you can through the ring finger. In different countries, showing finger is a big risk. Because people are watching from all the cultures and countries, we will have to be very careful about the showing fingers. Fifth part is, please understand, this fourth part is the main kriya. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. First three steps are preparation. The fourth step is main kriya. And the fifth part is balancing your body, settling your body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes of intense humming means the energy created has to be churned in your system. Intense humming for 7 minutes. After that, living means making that a part of your muscle memory. This will be done by the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Please understand. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos. Surrender to the cosmos 7 times. Please understand. Totally 5 action. Simple breathing 11 times. Bastrika 21 times. the inhaling slowly, holding long, exhaling samana kriya, that 21 times. And the fourth part is Shambhavi Mudra, holding the breath completely through Shambhavi Mudra 21 times. And the fifth part is Mahamantra 7 minutes. And the sixth part is the Shakti Dharana, means receiving the cosmic energy and offering it. Please understand, it's a unique combination. I have put the whole world into this one Kriya. I put the whole world into this one Kriya. The sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part of the cosmos. 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. These 7 times of Shakti Dharana. And the last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti Mantra. Swasti Mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. All these 7 steps put together will take only less than 42 minutes. Please understand, this is what I call N Kriya. Very powerful process. All these 7 you would have done with me separately, individually. I am putting all these 7 together. Most powerful, highest possible frequency, the life breath, vibration will happen in you. You will see the intense Kundalini awakening happening in you. The Yen effect will be experienced by you. Please understand, because in this body, all these experiences happened and the clear arrangement has happened, and coming out, anybody who does this Kriya will immediately connect with this energy which is expressing through this body and experience intense Kundalini awakening and N effect as people experience in my presence, or I can say much more than the experience happening in my presence. Please understand, through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. Now, at this moment, 615 places around the world people are sitting. I bless all the people who are sitting around the world. Please understand, with my blessings and the grace of all the great masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have people who are sitting around the world and here in the physical presence. All of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation. body.
Jaya Nitya, Jaya Nitya, Hara Nitya, Hara Nitya, Jaya.
First step, a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. So, close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we'll be entering into our next kosha, Pranamaya kosha.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we'll start with the Sadguru Vandana.
Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Sarvatitam Gaganasaritam Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurutam
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pranamaya kosha is the breath prayer. Here today, we learn Panchabhuta as part of the flowering of self, as flowering of our being, flowering of our consciousness. So working on this, what stops us from us, ourselves, to experience that highest self, biggest self, So we're working on these layers and how the patterns are associated in these layers. Now, let's start the session for the Pranamaya Pranamaya, the breath layer, which is the on a physical level, the layer of prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory system. The streams of life flowing. Prana refers to the life-giving energy that you inhale in air every time you breathe. You don't actually need air to be alive. You need to be prana, the life energy that comes to you. So there are 5 prana processes that happen in you. The 5 prana processes are inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and healing. In Sanskrit, inhaling prana, staying dhyana, spreading udana, and exhaling samana, and breathing apana. These are the 5 actions of going in, staying, spreading all over, leaving the system and leaving. All these 5 processes put together is called the pranic layer. One important thing you need to understand here, the air which goes inside is not prana. It's just the air. That is not prana. Understand that difference between the words prana and the air. Air is a vehicle. It is just the medium to transport. Prana is the energy which is carried by this vehicle. For example, you see many times a vehicle comes here, unloads something and goes out, isn't it? In the same way, air goes inside, unloads the prana shakti and comes out. The problem is because of your restless, unconscious and shallow way of breathing, separation of prana shakti from air. That means what? The separation of prana shakti from the air is compared to unloading time. Is not much. Your mind and your pranic cycle and the way in which you breathe are both very closely connected. Because your breathing is so unconscious. The unloading time is very less. With less unloading time, only half of the prana gets unloaded and spreads through the body and the air comes out. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa saw Vivekananda's breathing and said, "This boy will not live long." Ramakrishna said very clearly that he will not see age 40. Vivekananda passed away at 39. His breathing was very shallow. Maybe he consciously designed in that way. After all, he was an enlightened master. Of course, if he wished, he could have altered the way of breathing. But he decided to leave the body early. Anyhow, you have not decided to leave the body, so you can change your breathing consciously. You can make it short. As of now, our breathing is unconscious, and that is why the unloading time is very less. If you bring awareness to all 5 prana movements, much more prana can be unloaded from the air that goes inside and spreads through your system. Civilization has taught us to completely control the activity of cleaning. That's why you end up with stomach problems. In civilization, the natural cleaning process is not allowed. It is considered bad manners. So you constantly have to control yourself. One important thing, you constantly harbor so much tightness in your Swadhisthana chakra. The second chakra, which is 2 inches above the Mooladhara chakra, 2 inches below the Manipuraka, navel center. When you try to control the cleaning process, you constantly harbor so much tightness in the Swadhisthana area. This Swadhisthana chakra is the energy center below the navel, which is associated with fear. And it is not good to keep this area tense. Being too tense takes you away from the cleaning process. Either you should have full control so that you don't need the cleaning process, or you should be in an unconditioned and relaxed mode. Due to social conditioning, you create so much tension in the navel center. It is nothing to laugh about. It's a serious problem. This conditioning is actually killing you. Especially if the breathing is shallow. Then the complete unloading and loading of the prana does not happen. If the kumbhaka, meaning the staying of air, happen for a few seconds more, then the prana will be completely unloaded, and whatever needs to be sent out will be sent out. Also, if whatever is to be sent out stays inside your body longer than required, you will be struggling with it. Bad breath, constant sweating, all these things are just because your breath does not have your awareness. You don't breathe with awareness. All the 5 steps of the breathing, that breathing process, do not have your awareness. That's why there is so much of suffocation. One more thing, because the routine of the entire day is fixed, you have practically lost the spontaneity. Many times you must have seen, you will come down from your bedroom through the same path, sit in the same chair, have breakfast, walk on the same way, get into the car, and only after reaching the office, you will realize that you drove for half an hour on the road. All that process is very unconscious. Your entire morning routine goes unnoticed by even you. Recently, I read an article that a person died in an office in India. And for 3 days, they did not realize that he was dead. They thought that he was working sincerely. Only on the 3rd day, they realized he was dead. Your routine is so fixed. So your breathing pattern is also almost fixed. But that is not the way life should be. It should be spontaneous. And so should the breathing pattern. It should be alive and deep with awareness. Bringing a little awareness to the breathing pattern, bringing a little awareness to the prana, will create a more of a gap between the inhaling and exhaling. It means that the unloading of the prana and the spreading of the air energy, which is no longer necessary, will be done completely. If there is enough gap between inhaling and exhaling, then the cleaning process, that is apana, will also be done by its own nature. You don't need any other process for apana to happen. You don't even need to do exercise. Generally, working out until you sweat is considered a big thing. If you create a gap between inhaling and exhaling consciously, you don't even have to do any physical exercise to make yourself sweat. What can be achieved through a workout can be very well be achieved through just this. These are the basic secrets of pranayama. That is why pranayama is considered to bring good health, energy, and healing to the body. How does it do so much of cleaning? It's a very simple technique which we are going to do now. We're all going to do this now. It is just bringing awareness to all the 5 processes, that's all. You have become completely aware, especially of the process in which prana is spreading all over your body. Every second, the pranic energy is spreading from your head to your toe. That's why you are still alive, but you are not aware of it. Not only that, the impulses in our bodies which travel from the body to the brain and back from the brain to the body are the physical manifestations of prana. It is prana that coordinates the activities of the body and mind, and things such as rationality, emotions, and other aspects of our personality. In the yoga system, they say that when you add awareness to your prana process, you will experience the immortal nectar throughout the body. When you become aware of this pranic energy flowing throughout your body, only then do you experience the nectar, the joy and bliss. And this automatically leads to longevity. Your breathing should be very deep with a deep awareness. I don't mean that you should change your breathing forcefully. Forcefully, you can change only for 1 or 2 or 3 minutes. But if you change the pattern consciously through deep awareness, you can change it once and for all. Throughout the day and night, the pattern of breathing will be changed. Now, we are not going to change it by force. Changing it by force is called pranayama. That will help only for 10 minutes. Changing it consciously by bringing awareness to it will completely change the breathing pattern throughout the day and night. As the duration for which the prana stays inside increases, you will become aware of the nectar. Naturally, having awareness and unloading more prana shakti will increase your longevity. That's why we call it amrit, which means nectar. In many Upanishads, they say when the prana reaches the Sahasrara chakra or the crown center on top of your head, it flows all over the body like Amrita Dhara, meaning the flow of nectar. When you bring awareness to the 5 processes, inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning, all the 5 processes happen beautifully. The sensitivity towards the experience of these 5 processes can add more prana and more energy to your system. You will be able to experience the life energy flowing throughout the body. One difficulty with this meditation is that when we do it after food, we tend to sleep. Just get up now and stretch your bodies. And then we can sit in meditation. Now, let's start. First, we will take few moments and become aware of all these 5 activities so that we can work on them. Become aware of all these 5 activities. Working on this pranamaya kosha is more like a bridge to connect yourself to the manomaya kosha, the next layer, the mental layer, which is the next layer. First thing, for the next half an hour, do not be civilized. Don't bother about social conditioning. It means you may have the cleaning process happening here. So if you feel shy, just sit at a distance from everyone. See, you have been civilized all these years, and what you have lost because of that, you don't know. Now, for the next half an hour, don't hold on to your civilization. When the Pancha Prana, the 5 prana processes happen with awareness, consciously, your whole body will get cleaned automatically. Not only your nose, even your fingertips will start breathing. Your whole body will become alive. It will start cleaning itself. I have seen a yogi who can breathe through his eyes. He would tie a thread in front of the eyes and blew it through his eyes. He could clean the eyes just with the prana. If you can clean your eyes through the prana, they will look sharp and shiny. First, understand at least how the natural ways of prana can be cleaned and healed. Your pranic layer can be healed and cleaned. Now, you are going to inhale, hold, exhale with deep awareness. You will be doing all the 5 processes with the deep awareness. You don't have to put any pressure or force. Don't change the breathing pattern by force. Let it happen as it is happening. Only bring awareness to it acutely. I will guide you step by step. First, be aware only during the inhaling part. First, become aware of the inhaling part. When the process happens, what is happening inside your system? Next, we will shift the awareness to the gap between the inhaling and exhaling. Just see what is happening in the gap completely. To what distance you are able to feel the flow of prana inside your body at that time when you are holding. Stay as long as you can. Now you can't stay it anymore, then bring awareness to the exhale. After that, bring your awareness to the cleaning process. Meaning, do not inhale immediately, but hold the prana outside. Observe what is happening inside your stomach. What is happening when the prana comes in and goes out. Just watch and feel the whole thing. In this fashion, bring awareness to every step. If you wish, you may sit on a chair, otherwise you can sit on the ground. Please close your eyes and tie the eye bands. Sit in a very relaxed way. Release all the tension. Around the navel area. Bring your awareness to the navel area. Let your navel region be completely relaxed. Do not change the pattern of breathing by force or by will. Just bring awareness, that's all. By being aware, if it changes by itself, it is all right. But don't change it by will or by force. The first step, just sit, do not lie down. Bring your awareness to the inhalation. Bring your awareness to the inhalation. Do the inhalation as slowly as possible. Now start doing. Bring your awareness to the inhalation. I'll explain the whole meditation. First, inhale as slowly as possible with complete awareness. Where awareness should be inhaled along with the inhalation and as slowly as possible. Then hold the breath inside the system and with complete awareness, aware of what's happening. Then if you can't hold it anymore, exhale, but with complete awareness. Then after exhale, do not immediately take the prana immediately, but hold outside. In all these steps, you are being completely aware of each step. By just being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. Do this for a few minutes. Next, be aware of the gap between the exhalation and inhalation. I summarize. Bring awareness along the inhalation. Do it as slowly as possible with complete awareness. Then hold it. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Then hold before inhalation. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the 4 states. Inhalation as slowly as possible, staying or holding as long as you can. Then exhalation as slowly as possible and hold before inhalation as long as you can. So inhalation, exhalation, there is a 2 long pauses. So let's do this for next 15 minutes with the complete awareness to the navel center. Relax. Om Shanti Nithyanandam. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Just feel connected to the air, to the prana. Feel connected to the prana throughout the next half an hour. Just remember and carry this feeling, this awareness of prana flowing through the body, that you are connected, that your whole being is only prana, the life energy. Now we are going to do another process to work on the pranamaya kosha. Just intone the sound of him along with your inhaling and along with the exhaling. Now we are going to watch Swamiji's powerful cognitions about the Atmaspurana before we enter into this meditation. With the complete awareness, next watch Swamiji's own voice explaining the Atmaspurana.
this gap once created will never leave you totally, completely. Understand, that is the main thing. The gap which is created never will leave you again. You can never again go back to 100 TPS. It will only be 90. Always there. Because the TPS drops, you are able to sit. Not even you are able to sit. You see one thing, the main thing, this gap once created will never leave you totally. Leave you again. You can never. If you are really witnessing, working, automatically you will stop speaking. You will stop talking. There are so many instructions which I can't give. You see, it cannot be given as a rule. It can be only given as a technique. Automatically everything will happen. See, everything else should happen. It shouldn't be an instruction. If you really intensely witness, simply in these 3-4 days I can bring it to the zero TPS. Because my presence is working. You see, you do only half of the job. Else will be taken care by me. Simply the zero TPS can be achieved. Zero TPS is what our goal. Zero TPS is our aim. That is the thing to be achieved. All right. Now make a small group and give you a small homework. But again, here if I give a homework, you will start again working on homework. All right, no homework. Better you carry this itself as homework. Continue and continue. Just watching the 4 cycles of prana. Today whole night. Whether you want to sit here or you want to go and lie down in your room, it's up to you. Again, don't follow your thought. When your mind says, I want you to get up and go, don't follow the mind. Sit. When it is too much, when you are really sleeping, when you are really feeling, it is not even under your control. Simply let your body walk and go and sleep. Just be a little careful. I saw a bear walking. Going outside the ashram. It was going outside the ashram only I saw. I was coming by walk.
It was there yesterday night.
Yesterday night it was there.
It was just walking by the path.
By the path. And I think same guy. Yeah, same guy. He loves to stay around us.
But very friendly.
Very friendly. Never disturbs anybody. Only in the village it bites few people and kills. That's all. Inside the ashram it doesn't. Now nobody will sleep. Anybody who sleeps in the night will never become enlightened. Please be very clear. That's the truth actually. Gita says very clearly. Says, you see, real rogi, real bogi, real yogi cannot sleep in the night. Rogi cannot sleep because of coughing, the disease. Bogi cannot sleep because he has to enjoy. Yogi cannot sleep because he has to meditate. A real yogi, real bogi, real rogi cannot sleep. If you are a real yogi, you cannot sleep in the night. At least, what to say that? From my experience, I can tell you, It is just because of the meditations in the night I became enlightened. Even when I was in the mutt, I spent some time in the Ramakrishna mutt. Even that time, I'll just pull my I used to wear a mala. With that mala, I'll tie a rope and the mosquito curtain, to tie the mosquito curtain, there will be a rod attached to the cot. I'll tie a rope on that cot. Even if I sleep, even if I doze, I can get up. That's the way I used to meditate. Except that one fellow, nobody else is a meditator here. Actually, if you have a deep burning, how can you meditate? How can you sleep? Tell me. You can't sleep. If you are sleeping in the night, relax and sleep. Actually, you can't sleep. For example, understand, next to your room, a big treasure is there. 1 crore of the treasure is there. Can you sleep in this room? Will you be able to sleep? You'll be just waiting when to break the wall and take it and spend. You'll be trying all your best only to break. Not even next wall, inside so many crores treasure is there. How can you sleep? If you are sleeping, either you don't have faith, there is a treasure, or you don't think it can be achieved. Or you don't want the treasure. Gita says clearly, yogi is a man who sleeps when world is awake. And he is a man who is awake when the world is asleep. So all the bears are yogis, that's why. I have never seen when world is awake. And he is a man who is awake when the world is asleep. So all the bears are yogis, that's why. Alright, now try to work. I wanted at least you people will have some deep experience of the inner self. See, I don't want it, I don't even feel that, I don't even have a greed that you should become enlightened. At least let the DPS come down. Let the DPS come down. If you achieve that much, then okay, my 4 days are useful. Any other doubt in the meditations, what you are doing now? Any doubt or any clarification?
First session முடிஞ்சவனே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக் நீங்க சாட்சியா இருக்கணும்னே பாடி அப்படியே தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி சைடு போய் உட்காந்துச்சு. உட்காந்துட்டு 2வது செக்ஷன் அட்டென்ட் பண்ணவே இல்லைங்க சாமி. உட்காந்துட்டு அப்புறமேட்டு ஈவினிங் ஒரு 6 பூஜை வரைக்கும் அங்கேயே பாடி இருந்ததுங்க சாமி. இருந்துட்டு அப்புறம் திடீர்னு ஒரு காஸ்மிக் எனர்ஜி ஃபுல்லா உடம்புல வந்து சுத்தி ஃபுல்லா டான்ஸ் ஆடிங்க ஃபுல்லா ஒரு எனர்ஜிஸ் வந்து அதுக்கப்புறம் இங்க கிளாஸ் கூட வரல, நேரா அங்க சாப்பிட்றதுக்கு போச்சு. சாப்பிட முடியலைங்க சாமி. போகும்போது வரும்போது ஜிக்ஜாக் தான் போயிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் சரி ரொம்ப டயர்டா இருக்கு போல இருக்குன்ட்டு நான் போய் படுக்கலான்னு பண்ண படுக்க விடலைங்க சாமி. திருப்பி அங்கே மறுபடியும் இங்க வந்து உட்காந்துட்டேன். அதாவது இத்தினோண்டு ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு எனர்ஜி பார்த்ததுக்கு இப்படி இருக்குது. ஃபுல் எனர்ஜி இன்வெஸ்ட் நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறீங்க எனக்கு புரியலைங்க சார்.
அது மட்டும் இல்ல, இதையும் கண்டினியூஸா விட்னஸ் பண்ணிட்டே இருங்க. Even this experience, don't be carried away with this experience. Witness it again. Just be witness.
பிரேக்ஃபாஸ்ட் பண்ணும்போது விட்னஸ் பண்ற மாதிரி கொஞ்ச நேரம் தெரியுது, இது ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்லி பண்ற மாதிரி ஆயிடுது. விட்னஸ் பண்றேன்னா பிராணாயாமா பண்றேன்னு எனக்கு தெரியல.
இல்ல, don't do pranayama. When you are doing, you will not be able to witness. Just witness. See, here I am doing all these techniques. It is not that something are new. Everything is old techniques only. But you will not have a space to do these techniques in your house. Who will give you time to time food if you are sitting and meditating? People will throw stones at you. They will just keep good kick. Olga samachi saapadu. Who will give? So I am trying to create a space where you don't have to bother about food and sleep. Where you don't have to bother about anything. Just work on you. Relax and work on you. Relax and just go deep. At least you will carry the glimpse within you. You
carry this glimpse with you. So don't miss the glimpse. Don't miss the time. And one more thing, even if you do it in your house, even if somebody gives you the food, they can't give you the presents. So, in the Master's presence can do something. That is what I am trying to do. The techniques are very old. It's actually Buddhist techniques. The first technique which you practiced is from Vipassana. Actually, the whole thing is Vipassana in an altered way. 4 or 5 steps of Vipassana. Whole thing is just 4 or 5 steps of Vipassana. The second technique for prana body, what you did, prana sarira. First technique from Nyaya Tantra. I already started speaking on Nyaya Tantra. Shiva Sutras. First technique from Shiva Sutras. And especially the visualization, locking. If you just lock your body, you can't move. Simply you'll be able to sit. Simply you'll be able to sit. If you just visualize, you locked all the joints. You can't move. It will be there just like a stone. It will be there like a stone. So it's the first technique from Shiva Sutras. Watching all the four movements of the breathing, prana. But the curve is the place where 0 TPS. Actually, you see, in every curve you come down to 0 TPS and go. Between every curve you come to 0 TPS. If you can watch a single curve, you will come to 0 TPS. That is what you see, the inhaling and exhaling time, you will be having some 40-50 TPS. The curve time, in a chana, without even your knowledge, you will touch the 0 TPS and go. It is so sensitive, you will miss it. But don't miss. Again and again catch only that point. Actually, in the curve only Shiva happens. Shiva means that consciousness. Shiva consciousness happens to you.
The curve is gap, Swamiji, because
gap actually, not even a curve, gap.
That is one clarification. Second point, when we are observing the cycle, the breath in and out both are vanishing, almost becoming nil.
Nil. Again, you are almost near the 0 TPS. If you don't see any movement, you are near 0 TPS.
Even breath is stopping.
Shallow.
Very, very short.
But you will see your whole lungs will become energetic. When the breathing is shallow, your whole lungs will become energetic. Your prana will start storing, getting stored there.
Gets tightened.
Prana will start staying there.
Probably if you do the prana really, on the first technique you don't have to do.
No. You are supposed to only penetrate step by step.
Step by step. So
you can't do this technique 4 hours now if you have not done the first technique.
So few times in Ajna Chakra some energy is pouring.
No. Don't. All this experience is just bullshit. No experiences. Don't allow any experiences to happen. Witness. Just witness. Go down. As I was telling you yesterday, today, all your experience are nothing but one more thought. TPS, nothing else. Next, our question.
I had the experience of just uncontrollable laughter most of the night.
That's nice. Okay.
And that was lower.
Again, witness.
But that's experience.
No, but it's not going to help you. You see, it's like Bangalore 30 kilometer. It is only board. It can show you that you are going near Bangalore. You are going in the right track. It is not Bangalore. So you are going in the right track, okay, but don't stop there. If you just catch out of that board, Bangalore 30 kilometers, and stand, Bangalore has come, what will come? Nothing will happen. So don't stand there. Just witness. Let everything disappear. No experience. Don't give respect to any experiences. All are just thoughts.
So there was still the experience of pain, but I did not have any suffering because I just
went to witness.
தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது பாடி வந்து அங்கே நீங்கள் சொல்லுறது இங்கே எல்லாமே எனக்கு அங்கே கிளியராக கேட்குதுங்க சார் உட்காந்துருக்கேன் மூச்சு உள்ள இழுக்கிறது நல்லா தெரியுது ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ்ல, நிறுத்துறது நல்லா தெரியுது, வெளியிறது நல்லா தெரியுதுங்க சார். அது என்ன நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி பிராணா.
Witness. Don't respect these experiences. Okay, actually good experience, but don't stop there. Don't respect. The moment you give respect, you will become stagnant.
Only the hands became numb at the same time.
That's good. Let your whole body be numb. That's what is supposed to happen. Any other question? Yes.
4 மூமெண்ட்ஸ் பண்ணும்போது அடுத்தடுத்த மூமெண்ட்ஸ் முன்னாடி ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி இனிஷியல் ஸ்டேஜ்ல ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி போச்சு. அப்புறம் போக போக அப்படி சர்க்கிள் மாதிரியே போக ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. அடுத்த ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி அடுத்த ஸ்டெப்ஸ் அப்படி நின்று அடுத்தது போகுது. அதுக்கப்புறம் தெரியல, அப்படியே சர்க்கிள் மாதிரி போகுது.
That's okay. But you must again.
Is it possible to do this breath watching when you are asleep also?
Yes. I used to do japa when I was asleep. I will have 2 malas. I will be totally sleeping and both malas will be rolling. And inside it used to be so clear the mantra will be going on. The mantra will be going. Even now, after becoming enlightened, I have only one line of my, like a thread I have just to speak with you all, just to do these basic activities. Even now you can see sometimes my hand will be moving like this. It will be moving like this. Because if you have to stay with the body, something should be there which will hold you, some anchor. Some anchor should be there, otherwise you can't hold the body. I have the mantra as anchor. I have this mantra which I used before enlightenment. That is what I am using as an anchor to hold, to catch. That's why even when I sign, I don't sign my name. What I am signing is not my name. That's a mantra which I used before enlightenment. For enlightenment, of course, it didn't well for enlightenment, but it has just dropped me in Vipassana. Only from Vipassana I slipped. So, of course, it has done a lot. It has done a lot. It has done a big service to me by putting me into the higher level techniques. Anyhow, that's a mantra which I used. And you can't understand which language it belongs to. Neither I know which language it belongs to. Just allow the vibration to happen and allow the hand to move along with the vibration. Whatever is written, that's all. Just that vibration is transmitted through the hands and becomes a script. And which language? Neither I know nor when I myself don't know, who else will know. It is neither English nor Sanskrit or Tamil. I don't know. We can say our own Nitya Bhasha. That's what I use as a signature. Even legally that is my signature. In passport or everything. Because I didn't, see, when first time, after enlightenment, only for the passport first time I was asked to sign. That's the first time they brought the application and asked me to sign. I said, what will I sign? I don't feel any name is connected to me. What to sign? Neither the name, the old name, the Rajashekhar, I am feeling connected. Even those days I don't feel connected with that name. Somehow I never feel connected with that name. Or this new name, neither with the new name Nithyananda I feel connected. Totally I feel that I am a stranger. So what to do? Alright, this is the only thing which I know, the mantra, which I loved, which I liked. So let me start writing over. I started putting that as a signature. Any other question? And that is what? Asking business secret. Actually that mantra, I think it is too big to understand with a logical mind. That's why I don't initiate that mantra to anybody. Maybe when I find somebody qualified, I may give that mantra. It is too... Of course, I express that concept again and again. What is meant by that mantra, I again and again say in the teachings. But I don't give exactly that word itself. Okay. choose to receive it, then let them have.
These are all the preliminary stages of tapas.
This is tapas.
The first time I feel like studying.
And tapas, good. Little study is good actually.
NSP all was enjoyable.
That is all entertainment. Singing and jumping around is fun. Dancing, singing and dancing and jumping around is fun. Enjoyable only. That is what I said, enlightenment intensive. This will be a deep enjoyment. Let the TPS come down. Any other question? That's all. Alright, close the eyes and sit. Sit straight. Close your eyes. You see, she says when she was doing meditation, she saw the Lakshmi and the Parvati. She didn't see the Saraswati. So she was thinking, how come I'm not having Saraswati with me? Now she got the Saraswati. Wow, wow. Nice. Sit straight. Close eyes. When you feel really too much like sleeping, go to your room and sleep. But till then, try to sit. Try to sit as long as possible. Even if you can add 1 more minute, add that much of meditation, try to do. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Start witnessing the ingoing prana and the prana taking turn and the prana going out and the prana again taking turn. Witness all the 4 movements of the prana.
witness all the four movements of prana. Continue to witness. Through stones, and even after the stones they are sitting. They are sleeping. They didn't even get up. Then I thought, waste of stones I dropped. I dropped the idea of throwing stones. 2-3 correctly hit. Not like yesterday's miss. You are no problem. Teeth is not hurt. Okay. Can we try once more? Alright. Anyway, you got Saraswati already. So Lakshmi and Durga you have seen, and you got Saraswati also. That's enough. How many continued even today morning after coming back? Okay. Actually, it is like in the beginning, see, when you come down from 100 to 60, it will be boring. After 60, it will not be boring. After 60, it will not be boring. But till that 100 to 60, you will have the sensation of boring. That is the reason, these 4 days, if I give some other option,
some drama, some program, some relaxation, you will move there. That's why I am not giving anything. Otherwise, generally, I never put you in such a dry thing. I always give some relaxation. But here, no other way. At least till the Manomaya Kosha, you have to move with intensity. Nothing else should be an option. Nothing else should be helping you to turn away. Especially, see, unless you really go intensely, nothing big can happen. Big can't happen. See, actually ASP, NSP and all is like a more, I am helping. This also I am helping, but in an intense way. Unless you have your house in 0 TPS, see, it's like a retreat home, retreat resort. So many of you may be having farmhouse. How many of you have got farmhouse outside the city? You see, Annamaya Kosha 100 TPS is like a house in the MG road. 0 TPS is the house in Bidi. House in Bidi. You must have at least one apartment in Bidi Ashram. So that once in a while you can come and rest, relax, rejuvenate, and then again go and fight. Start doing your regular job. At least one apartment in the 0 TPS. I am trying to create one apartment for you in these 4 days. So that whenever you want, you can rest. You can have vacation. Give time a break. So that is the reason. Construction time, especially digging and making the foundation time, it's always little difficult. Bear with me and go with it. Don't bother. By evening we'll have something else. By evening, once you go into Manomaya Kosha, then okay. And of course, I am very happy that at least Pranamaya Kosha everyone is successfully doing. Annamaya, I don't know why you guys didn't understand what was happening first day. Otherwise, by now we would have crossed Manomaya. Okay. First day instruction, first night instruction, nobody understood. Only next day morning, after the time shot theory, only people started understanding what is going on here. Otherwise, they thought I'm going to do the regular play. No regular play now. Any question?
I have 2 questions on the intensity. It seemed as if the natural course of the meditation, the breathing slows down. But when my numbing was so great and the pain was great, I witnessed it, but I increased my breath, and then I felt totally like delirious and dizzy and thought I was going to have to.
You are not supposed to increase the breath. Why? There is no need. Just witness, witness, witness. Till the end, only one technique, only one word, witness. Witness the witness.
I have a question about the numbing, because I still can't get my right leg awake.
Sit in the chair, that's all.
It's been all night.
Now sit in the chair, that's all.
And Swami, I wanted to share that it's just been the greatest healing for me, because 25 years ago last night, at the time we were doing this meditation, was when I got the news of my daughter's death 25 years ago. And so my laughing was like, I was concerned. I tried to suppress it for a while because I knew I might be disturbing people. But it was like, I can't believe that I am so happy, because I just never thought I'd be happy again.
Wonderful.
I wanted to start a laughing club.
Of course, we are laughing club only. And our days are uproarious laughter. The whole city will shake. If I let this, I don't need, I think, 10 people and other people. Just 2 people is enough to shake any city. Any other question?
Just now I was meditating during the banyan tree. The Chin Mudra was doing.
No. You shouldn't have mixed the techniques. You see, now Forget about everything else and go only with this pranamaya. I tell all of you, you will not do any other technique. You will not do any other technique. You see, I am working in a deeper angle with you. Whatever you know, Anandaganda, will become more sharp when you go through all these things. But don't please mix any other technique. Now, do only these techniques. No, that's okay. That a regular Mahamantra here will be happening. If you participate, okay. If you don't, okay. But no other techniques in the particular timings.
When I shifted from Mahanagada to Pranamaya Kosha, after some time, I thought of closing it. And I started seeing the closet. My hands became so heavy, I could not shift it. In spite of my efforts, I could not. Ultimately, I requested him, how may I have to go? Slowly, it became very light. And I came out.
There is no need even to come here. You just witness the thoughts. It will become more and more soft. Okay. Anyhow, but continuously witness. Yes.
After laying down also, the consciousness is only on breath. In the middle, when we get up also, the same.
It means you are successful.
Even while walking,
That is right. Achieving vipassana is nothing but having the breath watch in dream state. Already you have entered. You entered vipassana. When it is done systematically, with a clear understanding, especially this diagram is, I think, some unique gift. This diagram explains practically all the questions. All the basic questions are answered just by this time shaft and this diagram. Practically over. When such clarity happens to you, straight away all your energies are concentrated into the technique. Especially in the right technique. Step by step, when you go in, simply things are achieved. Nice. You see, you achieve the state of Upassana and you achieve the state of Vipassana. Upassana means having Darshana, the Devata. You have Darshana Dakshinamurti. He achieved the breath watching state in the dream. Both are great achievements. Generally, how long it takes. And they say, if you chant any Devata's mantra for 12 years, only then you will have the vision. And if you do 12 years of breath watching, only then you will achieve the Vipassana. Things are simply happening. That's nice. Next.
When I'm watching the breath, I get very relaxed, and the breath slows right down, becomes very, very small, and it's hard to see the 4 points. I can't see the change.
No, make your witness more sharp. Let the witnessing consciousness become more sharp. But it always happens only as a 4 cycle. Either 4 or no cycle. It totally stops. It becomes a straight line. Not even a straight line, just a point. So then you have to only improve your consciousness. Go on.
மெடிடேஷன் முடிச்சுட்டு 1 hour ஸ்லீப்பிங் போகும்போது அப்படியே படுத்திருக்கும் போதே தூங்க போகிறோமே அப்படின்னு நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறேன். இப்போ நீ சொல்லி தூங்குறது நீ விட்னஸாக இருந்து பாருப்பா அப்படின்னு வந்து சொல்கிறீங்க. அப்போ வந்து விட்னஸாக இருந்து பார்க்குறேன்.
சாமி, விட்னஸ்ங்கிறது மனசுல எண்ணங்களை பார்க்குறோம். அதே விட்னஸை பார்க்கறது எது?
அதான் கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ். அதான் உங்க பீயிங். நான் விட்னஸ், even the idea that I am witnessing will disappear. What is in the Atmanya? The Atmaspurana will start happening.
சாமி, பிராணா மூமெண்ட் 4 மூமெண்ட் சொன்னீங்க. அது ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து பெருசாக சொன்னீங்க. அவன் போயிட்டு இந்த நாஸ்ட்ரல்குள்ளாரே எல்லாமே ஆல்ரெடி ஆல்ரெடி அனாப்பனா தியானம் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். That is different.
Anapanasati is really different. This is not Anapanasati. But Anapanasati creates schizophrenia. Be very careful. Anapanasati, straight by schizophrenia. Schizophrenic status. Be very careful with Anapanasati. It should happen like a step by step. See, the first we work on Manamaya, then Pranamaya, like this step by step it should happen. And moreover, in the NSP already I cleaned all the guilt, these, that, things. So much is already digged out. Now if you go deep, nothing much will come up. But directly, straight away, if you go deep, what will happen? All the septic tank bundle box will open. Everything else will come up.
நைட் எல்லா பிராணாயாமம் ஃபுல்லாக நடந்தது. ஏற்கனவே கற்றுட்டு இருந்த எல்லா பிராணாயாமஸும் நம்மளுடைய இது எஃபர்ட்டே இல்லாமல் ஆக்சுவலாக.
Swamiji, you said that at some point it will become a point when you watch it. What do you mean by that?
And then you naturally penetrate in Mahā KAILASA.
So just as one awareness.
Then there will be no breathing at all. Just you will be there. Just you will be like it will be like a binary 0 1 0 1 0 1. That's all. Binary tak 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 tak. Matter and energy. Just the binary will be there. Nothing else. Actually, binary is originated from here only. The binary concept is Brahma Shakti. From Brahma Shakti concept only binary concept came.
That is not constant. I go through the fourth cycle. Once in a while I have this.
That's all. Then it means TPS is becoming high. You are again thrown out. Start scrambling. When you become a little silent, when you become Sachidananda, then you become nothing, nobody. Then you start scrambling as you, then you are again thrown out.
Even the body pain or those things, they bring out the TPS.
Body pain is nothing but too much of TPS. Any physical disease also is high TPS.
So the posture, sitting posture is pain from it.
Okay. You see, that way, if you witness actually, even that will melt down. That will just melt down. See, just visualize that you have put a lock and lock it. You will see that simply the pain is not there. You can't move actually the body. Actually.
The body consciousness is lost. But is it because of sleep or because of meditation?
That only you should understand. If you are aware after the body consciousness losing, then meditation. If you are not aware, then that's all.
That less thoughts are coming.
And the TP is coming down. TP is dropping.
Self-sweating by does it mean the intensity is slowing down? Sorry.
Yes, please now.
When the breathing is slowing down, I was feeling all along that the intensity is...
You will be falling asleep. That is why you feel intensity is going up, down. Otherwise nothing.
Swami, I would like to just ask, when I was sort of breathing in, breathing out, and that overlapping, I was having all that flow thing just on the duct. That means I felt that the whole thing is narrowed down and I could have a very deep breath. And when I was breathing out, before that I could see there is everything is in that tranquil.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. You see, if you just stay in that state, continuously you will be rejuvenated. Continuously you will be rejuvenated. Actually, prana is not breath. Prana is the energy which is taken through the breath. Breathing is like a lorry. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the lorry. So, if you stay in that state, it's wonderful. It will lead you to Manomaya Kosha. It will bring down the TPS. Wonderful thing. You see, if you chant Gayatri 1 lakh, 2 lakh times, this state will be achieved. Lakhs and lakhs of mantra japa will bring you to the Pranamaya Kosha. That's why you do the mantra japa. But not with a full speed. That will only increase the TPS. Om Guru Bhakti Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. A gap. Awareness. One gap of awareness. Then again, Om Bhurvuvasvaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Actually, in this way, if you chant, within 10 minutes you will feel the syllables are too much on you. The mantra the words are too much on you, your mind is dropping below the mantra. Simply the mantra will drop. Only the prana cycle will be happening. Now actually for the people who touch the prana kosha, if you try to chant any mantra, it will be too heavy on you. The TPS will increase. You will be able to find out clearly. Once you touch the pranamaya, if you take up any mantra, TPS will increase. So you become mantra adita. You have achieved the siddhi of mantras. You won't need any more mantra if you cross the pranamaya. Till pranamaya only you need mantra. After that no mantras.
So when மூச்சை விட்டுட்டு மறுபடியும் வந்து இழுக்கும் போது அந்த டர்னிங் பாயிண்ட் இருக்குல்ல, விட்டுட்டு இழுக்கும் போது உள்ள டர்னிங் பாயிண்ட் இருந்து அதை விடும்போது கடைசியா விடுது இல்லையா, அதுக்குள்ள இந்த மூலாதாரத்திலிருந்து மேல அந்த ஆக்ஞா வரைக்கும் அந்த ஃபோர்ஸ் ஒரு வேவ்ஸ்
witness பண்ணுங்க. This is not a thing to be enjoyed. It's a good experience, but go ahead, witness.
Swamiji, the curve when we exhale and before inhaling, that is much longer than the curve from inhaling to exhaling. That is very short.
That shouldn't be the case. Because continuously witness, that shouldn't be the case. Because this gap should be small and that gap should be more. Only then you will have long life. So that shouldn't be the case. Continue to witness. It will become automatically it adjusts itself.
Turning gap must be more.
See, the outside to inside turning, must be less. Inside to outside turning should be more. Only then the life will be longer. Your life thing will be longer. These are all very intrinsic yogic secrets. Actually, just by holding the hand of a person, you can tell how long he will live. Simply you can tell how long he will live.
When TPS is more, when you practice this meditation.
Yes. When a TPS is more, just see, now we are working so deeply. By tomorrow evening, I will create a result for you in the zero TPS. This is a great result. Then you don't need to do anything else. You do only the Anandamaya Kosa technique. Anandamaya Kosa technique will be more deeper. By now you will have the track and reach the Anandamaya. So whenever you are in the high TPS, 100 or something, whenever you are in the high TPS, the moment you remember this Anandamaya Kosa technique, simply you will be dropped. You will drop into the Anandamaya Kosa. Simply the TPS will drop. The very remembrance. That's what. Just smriti. Smarana is more than enough. There are some thoughts in the low frequency you will not be able to understand. Only when it is in the high frequency you will be able to understand. If you can catch the thoughts in low frequency, never disease will happen to you. Because in that level itself you will stop it.
What will stop it? At that level, what will stop it?
You stop the thoughts. So never any disease will happen to your being.
But for many thoughts, we just do not even know what is the connection. Why it has come?
Actually, no thoughts. That's what I am telling you. Clearly, I told you. Illogically, irrationally, your movements between the past and the future, which is illogical, irrational, and idiotic, is what we call thoughts.
Swamiji, we talked about athletes like golfers in the zone, and they're witnessing. It's like they're watching the game. So it's the same when the
yes.
In the zone.
When you witness, again you drop. The TPS drops.
Even the runners, when they witness they are running, they penetrate the time shaft.
In which case they are given extra energy. So that's the.
Swamiji, is there a natural variation in TPS between person to person?
No. Mental setup to mental setup. By nature, you don't have TPS at all. By nature, you have zero TPS. Only by creation, you have all this TPS. It's you who creates the TPS. Yes, simply you are responsible. Nobody else comes inside you and thinks. Surely only you are thinking. If somebody else is thinking inside you, then you are in big trouble. Then you immediately need an asylum. Only you are thinking. Anybody else can think? No, it is you who think. Be very clear about it.
I started enjoying the silence. I feel like I have started enjoying the silence.
And that's wonderful. Then again witness the thought that you are enjoying the silence. Just witness the thought you are enjoying. On these 4 days you are not supposed to speak. These 4 days you are not even supposed to bother what he thinks. Don't even bother what he thinks. No question of suggestions. No suggestion box. We will have something called no suggestion box. You see, whatever happens, let it happen. For some people, they'll simply start talking blah, 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 blah. Let it happen. Don't stop. For some people, you'll simply see the silence happening. Let it happen. Simply neither suppress nor express. Just witness. Understand the key. Neither suppress nor express, just witness.
Swami, when you mentioned that the athletes, when they run, they witness, is it witnessing at the time of running or before the run?
Witnessing at the time of running. You can't witness in the future or past. When you are witness, you just fall into present. Just the TPS falls. Just TPS falls.
Having witnessed some of these thoughts, is there any likelihood of these thoughts again coming back next day when is it, or once it is...
No. It is, why do you even bother again whether it will come back or not? If you have that too much of past and the future, again you start bringing this type of botherations. If you have bothering that whether it will come back or not, it will come back. Because the very fear will create the incident.
The key is not to...
Desire and fear will create any incident which you don't want or want to happen. Desire will create that incident should not, if you are desired, that incident will not happen. If you are afraid, that incident will happen. It has got power. The desire and fear has got the power to let or not to let the incidents happening. Be very clear, desire will not let that incident happen. Fear will let that incident happen. It's opposite. Paradox. Whatever you want inside will happen only opposite outside. Because paradox. Life is...
Swami, how do we manage it? Because always sometimes you have the fear of pain, kind of fear. So when that thought comes...
when the thought comes, just enjoy it. Relax. Just be blissful. And trust the existence and relax. If that is the way existence wants, wonderful. Relax. You will never enter into failure. But if you carry this fear, suppress it, or try to work against it, you will simply create a situation where you will fall into that same situation, into that same incident. It is a rat actually. A rat. Once you are caught, check, things will be over. If you can drop, you will be drop out. Actually, when you drop from 100 TPS to 0 TPS, you are a dropout. Enlightened. Enlightened guys are dropouts. We are dropouts from the rat race.
Watching the thoughts is
neither rat nor race.
Watching the thought is same as having no attachment to the thought.
No, don't bother about attachment. You will have a total attachment or you will not have any attachment. No attachment and total attachment is one and the same. Okay? Nobody can be attached like me. Nobody can be detached like me. That's what.
I think that's what you have told in freedom versus responsibility.
Today morning, a devotee came with a stomach pain. I just put my hand on that person's head. Nobody can give such a deep, loving touch. Nobody can give such a deep, loving touch. And nobody can relax so clearly. In everything you are off of. A deep attachment and a deep detachment, both are one and the same. When people come and tell their problems, I have a deep attachment for them that compassionately comes out as a solution or as a healing. It just heals them. Or like energy falls on them. Deep attachment. The moment they leave, a deep detachment. Otherwise I will become mad. And just sit and listen 10 person's problem. What will happen to you? You will become 11th Brahman. And you will have to go to somebody else to unload your things, your stuff.
When we do healing, you said we are not supposed to think whether they are to be healed.
Yes, you don't. That is what I am telling. When you are totally detached, the energy is totally attached. Okay? You can feel the compassion. Okay, but don't be attached. Let the compassion come deeply and feel that whatever is good, let it happen. Don't think let him be healed. He may be even enjoying his disease. Who are you to interfere? And most of the time they enjoy their pains. And they do not want to take the responsibility of walking, so they get knee pain. When you do not want to take the responsibility of life, you get the shoulder pain. There are so many reasons. When you want to relax and get some pain, who is here to heal you? So only give intelligence, give the energy, and just feel or just think whatever is good, let it happen. Don't interfere.
In that case, whatever we think, it happens opposite.
You see, don't start thinking bad. Drop thinking totally. That is what is supposed to be done.
Swamiji, what is meant by giving intelligence? Because
that energy, giving energy is giving intelligence, nothing else. When you give energy to the person, you give intelligence to that part. Actually, when you give energy to the knee, you just give intelligence to knee and tell the knee, do what you want. Have this intelligence. If you want to heal, heal. Or if you want to enjoy the disease, enjoy.
Because I came across an incident where long back you gave an intelligence to
cow,
which was stuck and
it came out.
That still not able to understand. You made it self-confident. You made it self-confident about its own powers.
Its own powers.
It's amazing.
That is the way miracles are done. No miracle is miracle. Everything is beautiful incident. When you do not know the cause and effect relationship, you call it as miracle. Next. No more questions.
Guruji, at one point when the thought meter went way down, there was all this energy coming, and at one point it scared me.
It is.
I think it was too late to drop the scare, and it stopped.
But
Thoughts were coming down.
What's happening?
Big energy was flowing.
And again, that is also one more thought. Witness it. Witness it. All your experiences, so-called spiritual experiences, are nothing but your thoughts. Okay?
I thought we were progressing.
When you witness, you will have a deeper experience. Witness, witness, witness. You will end up in a place where there is neither experiencer nor experience or the experienced. That is what is experiencing, what I call enlightenment. See, when I sit in the stage and give the meditation techniques, I am more Shiva. In depth, when you are Shiva, only then you can be really, you can enjoy the Krishna. In depth, when you are Shiva, only then you can really enjoy the Krishna. Otherwise, Krishna will be just very vague. See, even your so-called Krishna or your enjoyment will not be a solid thing. How can you have vacation with such DPS? With 0 DPS, you are Shiva. Only with 0 DPS, you can really flirt. If you want to really flirt, come to 0 DPS. All other flirtings is just foolishness. You will actually project your understanding about flirting on me. Not understanding my understanding about flirting. Understand? You see, here I will be telling you, liberate yourself. And there from your side you will be binding me. Here I will be liberating you, you will be binding me. Here I will be telling once from one side, be blissful. From there your side you will be telling, be in suffering. Along with me. I will be telling, come up. You will be telling, come down. I will try to lift you, you will try to pull me down. This is where it will be happening. Actually, finally, you can never pull me down. That is the problem. You can never pull me down. But finally, what will happen? You will not come up. You see, you can't pull me down. I am in a very strong place. My chair can never be shaken. Alright, I have a deputation. Whenever I take class, if somebody sleeps, volunteers to take the responsibility of it. She said, I know how to exactly point. Let Swamiji conduct classes, I will stand next to him and take care of the guys who are sleeping.
Swamiji, Gopal is telling, get first step, first step. Swamiji, get first step. First witness is going to be Shiva.
Like a Jehovah's Witnesses, Nithyananda witnesses. So understand, actually when you come to 0 DPS, only then really you know how to flirt with me. Otherwise you do not know how to really flirt with me. Otherwise all your so-called flirting will be just foolishness. Just your understanding. It will never be your real flirting. It will never be an ultimate flirting. Don't flirt in a very mean way. Flirt in an ultimate way. Even in that, there should be a standard. Class. That's what flirting with divine. It's actually a big science. Flirting with divine.
But Rasakrida happened when Krishna was just 5 or 7 years old.
That is what, it is nothing physical, ma. TPS, ma. 0 TPS, you see. When Rasakrida happened before his 7 years. Before his 7 years. Rasalila has nothing to do with physical. It is totally TPS. Rasalila is actually energization. Where he gave energization and awakened the Sahasrara Chakra. Next.
Ultimately, all are one.
That's true. Not only ultimately, even in ordinary way, all are one.
What you're talking about is only what he did with his body, though.
When an enlightened master does, nothing happens through his body. Nothing is done through his body. That's what I am telling you. I am not talking to you. I am not talking to you. Literally, I am not talking to you. I am not talking metaphysically. I am talking literally. I am not talking to you. You are listening. Just you are listening what you want to listen. You may then ask, then how all of us are listening the same thing? All of you are not listening the same thing. And most of the time, actually, when you conduct classes, I stand next to him and take care of the guys who are sleeping.
Gopal is telling, get first step, first step. Swamiji, first, get first step, first witness is going to be Shiva.
Like a Jehovah's Witnesses, Nithyananda witnesses. So understand, actually when you come to zero TPS, only then really you know how to flirt with me. Otherwise you do not know how to really flirt with me. Otherwise all your so-called flirting will be just foolishness. Just your understanding. It will never be a real flirting. It will never be an ultimate flirting. Don't flirt in a very mean way. Flirt in an ultimate way. Even in that, there should be a standard. Class. That's not flirting with divine. It's actually a big science. Flirting with divine.
But Rasa Krida happened when Krishna was just 5 or 7 years old.
No, that is what it is. Nothing physical, ma. TPS, ma. Zero TPS. You see, when Rasa Krida happened before his 7 years. Before his 7 years. Rasa Krida has nothing to do with physical. It is totally TPS. Rasa Krida is actually energization. Where he gave energization and awakened the Sahasrara chakra. Next.
Ultimately, all are one.
That's true. Not only ultimately, even in ordinary way, all are one.
What you're talking about is only what he did with his body.
When an enlightened master does, nothing happens through his body. Nothing is done through his body. That's what I am telling you. I am not talking to you. I am not talking to you. Literally, I am not talking to you. I am not talking metaphysically. I am talking literally. I am not talking to you. You are listening. Just you are listening what you want to listen. You may then ask, then how all of us are listening the same thing? All of you are not listening the same thing. Be very clear. Each one of you are listening what you want to listen. Go out and discuss what you heard, what Swamiji spoke. Then you will have 100 version. If 99 people are here, you will have 100 version. Because someone will be confused, what is, they will give 2 versions. If you are 99 here, you will have 100 version, not even 99. You will have 100 version. Okay? So never think you are hearing what I am speaking. You are hearing what you want to hear. Actually, I am not speaking. You just hear what you want to hear.
Days back, I in fact felt that I was at a very low TPS. I didn't know the definition until you told me today. I felt a lot of your presence.
That's good.
There's a lot of...
the moment you come down to the low TPS, you will see that I will be there.
And it was very buzzing. It was very... you felt like you're high or...
That's right.
Like
High.
And then I took a major decision in that.
High. Whenever in the high moments you take any decision, it always helps you. In the low moments, never take any decision. In too much of TPS, never take any decision. Don't take any decision when the TPS is high. Take just, when you are in any tension, any problem, relax. Bring down the TPS level. Then decide. then take any decision. Never do any decision making regarding any subject in your life when the TPS is high. Intelligence will be low. Intellect will be there, but intelligence will be low. Oh, you are afraid. Somebody else's stone will come on you. Don't bother. Unless you are worthy, it will not come to you. Somewhere or other you must be worthy of that. I may not aim properly, but the stone touched by my hand knows where to travel. See, Rama actually doesn't know how to aim, but Ramabana has got intelligence. Because of his hand, Ramabana gets intelligence. So that directly travels and does the job and comes back. So it's a Ramabana. I may not know how to aim, but I know how to give intelligence to the stone. All these are stories, but only we have to have. Don't bother.
So Swami, when you said that we hear what we want to hear in the discourse, is it based on what we expect? What is it differentiate?
You can't understand, relax. Understand this much, that's enough. Now just give a gist of what I spoke last 10 minutes. Can you? No, give a gist.
Swami, you spoke about love, actually.
This is the gist from your setup. And if I ask somebody else, they will give a different gist. Means what? You are recorded only what you want to record. What you want to listen. So you have not heard what I spoke. You heard only what you want. Actually, when the TPS comes down, 24 hours you will have the same flirting mood, that ecstatic mood. If the TPS is up, even when you are near, you will be only tensed. You will be only attention. Actually, one more thing, even the flirting can bring down the TPS. There's one more technique. Of course, I won't speak about that technique much. It's enough. Utterly relaxed just by the deep divine presence of the Master, asking nothing more. Just you are enough. Your presence is enough. You being around me or me being around you is enough. With such a deep, relaxed, utter relaxation, without any possessiveness. You should never have that feeling, oh, that person should not come, this person shouldn't come. With a deep mood of sharing, when you are around him, simply the TPS falls down.
We would like to leave all the problems to you, Swami.
Now those fools use weapons only to kill. I am here to use everything to heal. Why do you think I kept all the weapons in my throne? All those weapons cried. That time, we have been corrupted totally, just used killing, drinking those bloods, and we have been corrupted. Then I said, all right, next time I will use you for healing. And let you guys be liberated from the sin of Atyas.
You are healing them, Swami.
That's all. Now they are liberated from the Brahma Hatya and all Hatya. All Hati doshas. By being used for healing. Yes. That's why I put all the weapons in my throne. Let them all be blessed. Otherwise these guys are sick of continuously killing others. And actually if you continuously kill others, naturally you feel sick. How long you can do that? That's all. So now we will enter into the next prana. Next level TPS. See, this is a nice technique. Again. Okay. Now this is a wonderful technique. And for this technique, a small rule, no question of opening the eyes and moving from that place. Till I say, move. Now I'm going to attend one function in Bangalore.
Very grand new technique.
A small function in Bangalore. So soon I will come back. Soon I will come back and move you from your places. It's a very simple technique. Very simple technique. I'll guide you first step by step. I'll guide you first step by step. 4 steps. You have 4 prana movements in your system. The prana going in, prana taking turn, prana coming out, and again prana taking turn. You understand what I say? You have 4 movements. Prana going in, taking turn, going out, again taking turn. You are supposed to witness all these 4 movements. First I will guide you, you will witness only prana going in. Next you will start witnessing only the prana taking turn. Next you will witness only prana coming out. Next you will witness only prana taking turn. Step by step, first 5 minutes you will witness only this point. Let everything, all the 4 will continuously be happening. But you don't have to witness, you don't have to be aware about other 3 things. You can relax in other 3 points. But this point you have to be aware. Next 5 minutes, the second, only the turning, you have to be aware. Third, only this going out, the exhaling you have to be aware. Fourth, only the taking turn, you have to be aware. Understand very clearly. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. After 20 minutes, you have to be aware of all the 4 movements. You should not miss even single movement. Same awareness. I am drilling with the prana techniques. First Anna techniques, Annamaya techniques. The grass level. Now the same awareness, same technique. I am same old wine in the new bottle. I am working with the prana level. Working with the prana level. Then we will work next with the different levels. Now we are working on the prana level. Understand? When I gave this technique to our few of our devotees some 6 months ago, I put them in this technique and went away. More than 11 hours they were just sitting. You do not know, you yourself will forget everything. You will forget the 11 hours past. And I give you the freedom. The moment you feel like coming out, you can open your eyes, go and go out. Understand? The moment you feel totally bored or you are not able to sit anymore, you can go out. But see, you will not even feel that. You will not even feel that. Don't even bother to give importance to that thought. Even when that thought comes, witness it. Sit. Don't let any thought rise in your being. Just relax. Just sit. Any doubt in the technique? Any doubt? If you want to go and sit in the chair, sit them itself. Because I don't know how long you are going to sit. No 1, 2, 3, no 1, no 2, no 3. All here itself.
Here also we can't change the position.
You can change them. I think better not to.
Swami, if you get some thoughts, just
Witness.
exhaling, we are able to follow that.
That's what I'm telling, that this 5 minutes of what to say, that guiding you will give you that awareness in the turning point. Ordinary breathing. It will become automatically deep. No, don't have to bother. It will happen automatically. You will see the deep breathing. You will even feel that the breathing is happening in you. Whenever the awareness becomes too much, sort of a mild breathing happens in you. One day, suddenly I had a breathing in your house when I was staying. That early morning, this guy started shouting, "Oh Baba, hilarious." That Sunday, they started shouting, "Oh Bhagavān, I got up. I am here, why are they shouting so loud?" Anyhow, really, they started shouting so loudly. Still I remember that incident. I had a shock.
Where you can see the picture also if you have not yet completed. So now let us start. Just please get the plate of either basma or kumkum, sandal powder, whatever you are having. Please get that plate, keep it plate full, and take a stick and be ready. We are going to now be watching the video where Swamiji himself is going to be drawing this yantra.
Thank you.
Nada. Sorry, the upside is Bindu, downside is Nada. This is Kala. Nada Bindu Kaladi Namo Namah. This is the Sakshi Tattva. புரியுதா? ஆபரணம் முருகன் வேலை வேல் முதல்ல சூர சைட்ல ஆபரணம் ருத்ராட்சம் விபூதி ஆபரணம் ஆயுதம் அக்ஷரம் వసీయ మోహన స్తంభన విద్వేషణ ఆకర్షణ ఉచ్చారణ వేదన మారణ இது வந்து கீழே நமக்கு பக்கமாக இருக்கும். இதனால சேன் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஒளி பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறது எடுத்து நானே பிளஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் பிரசாதம் பண்ணுறேன். இந்த ஊர் விஷயம் அது பிரசாதமாக இருக்கும். அழகாக முடிச்சு 2 ரூபா முடிச்சு இருக்கும். சயின்ஸ் ஆஃப் யந்த்ரா all the Subramanyas, Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, everything is installed in that. All the energies are installed in that through the line drawings. So this is the cartoon of Subramanya. So Subramanya's energy will be radiated in this with a particular mantra. That Vibhuti will completely be infused with Subramanya's energy with this chanting now, and energy is in process. So if the Vibhuti is distributed and applied, the Subramanya's grace will be on that person. You see 71 corners will be there. For Devi 43 triangle. For Subramanya 71 corner. If you count, you will see 71 corners will be there. Mainly this yantra will create the Subramanya's energy and take people out of fear and destroying enemies. Chatru Samhara. And I infuse the energy of Ashtasiddhi, Ashtakarma in that. Ashtasiddhis, Lahima, Karima, Mahima, Prapti, Shitvam, Vashitvam and all that. Ashtakarma means Vasyam, Stambanam, Mohanam, Agrushnam, Vidveshanam, Bhadanam, Maranam. These are the Ashtakarmas. There's one more. Vasyam, Mohanam, Stambanam, Bhadanam, Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, Uchcharanam, Maranam. Means these are the 8 powers. Extraordinary powers. You can just mesmerize anybody, or you can just create romance in anybody towards anybody. See, mesmerizing only towards you. Creating romance in somebody towards somebody, or towards you. That is the second power. And Bhadanam, make them mad. Completely imbalanced. Uchcharanam, make them completely agitated. Vidveshanam, they do not know what for they are functioning. Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, giving them tremendous power to be successful. Agrushanam, Uchcharanam, again giving them the tremendous intelligence for strategy planning. Agrushanam is physical power, Uchcharanam is mental power. Blessing them, let you have an Uchcharanam to do what you want. Maranam, finishing it off completely. These are the 8 extraordinary powers. Subramanya plays with that powers. So, he is surrounded by the Ashtama Siddhis. See, Ashta Siddhis do personal seva. Ashtakarmas do the outside seva for him. Means like without touching the body, any seva is done, it is a second level service. Like a security and all that. So, that second level service is done by the Ashtakarmas. First level service is done by Ashta Siddhis.
So those are all energies.
Those are all energies. And he is sitting with the Dharma, Adharma, Vairagya, Avairagya, Aishwarya, Anaishwarya. All these are different components of the cosmos. And Kamadenu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, Ratnasimhasana, Samminnada, these are all his glory. He is sitting in the Ratnasimhasana, which is under the Kalpavriksha, which is covered by the Parijata, where Kamadenu is standing and serving him and ready to give anything you want. Ratna Singhasana is the throne. Samminnada, a beautiful Agadi, I don't know English word. I think the water body, sacred water body. Samminnada. So these are all the heavenly objects which gives whatever you want. The powers, and then with the 12 hands and 18 eyes, 6 faces, and the eternal aura, Surya Prabhavadi. Because he is born out of the fire, he is a Surya Prabhavadi. For Krishna and Chandra Prabhavadi. Krishna and all is a more cool, that aura means the Prabhavadi. But this is Surya Prabhavadi. So the Trishul is the protection. For Krishna Yantra and all, moon will be the thing. So that kind of weapon as a protection. So this is like a Dhyana Sloka. Now whatever I described, so Dhyana Sloka. And the Bijakshara of Saravana Bhava. Bijakshara. So this yantra will be the auspicious yantra, Mangala yantra. So it is not specially aiming for some purpose. Mangala means your presence is what we need. So if it is a special purpose, so to that direction the main bindu should be directed. The main triangle which is the center should be directed to Marana or Vidveshana or Agashana or Uchcharana. If that is directed, that special power towards that the energy will be concentrated. So now what I did is a Mangala. We want your presence, that's all. We are not asking anything special to kill somebody or to mesmerize somebody or to create romance somebody. No, we are not asking any special things. We want your presence and blessings. That is why yantra, purpose of this yantra.
request every one of you now, exactly as Swamiji himself drew. Take a few minutes and we request every one of you to draw the Subramanya Yantra on the plate of turmeric sandalwood powder that you have. Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes, exactly as Swamiji has shown to all of us? Requesting every one of you to please draw the Subramanya Yantra in your respective plate of bhasma, turmeric or kumkum. Can I request all the participants to please draw? We'll be projecting it. Once you finish drawing, you can post done in the chat. If you're done drawing, you can post done in the chat. Take a few minutes. We request every one of you to please draw. You can draw the circled part. As you can see, the petals, the star, the circle, and the Shri, the word letter Shri.
please relax. How many of you are done drawing? If you all have completed, can I request all of you to please post in the chat? Hope all of you had enough time to draw the yantra. Please understand, today all of us are going to be receiving this inner space of Bhagavān Subramanya as an initiation. Every one of you that are sitting here, the initiation that we are going to be receiving today, where Bhagavān Subramanya's inner space of never questioning the Pati, never questioning the Guru, simple integrity to the Guru, simple obedience to the Guru, simple attachment to the Guru. Just this one understanding and just this one declaration is enough for us to manifest the greatest boons in our life that Swamiji beautifully was explaining today through the sessions for all of us. Today, we're all going to be mirroring this exact inner space. Swamiji revealed in session one of the most important truths. Like Swamiji said, despite all the persecutions, everything, the only secret for Swamiji's invincibility is never questioning Paramashiva, never questioning the Pati, only questioning the Pasha, the bondage, and the Pashu, the bound soul, never questioning the Pati. And that also in the moment where every single time, whenever we see this aspect, right? Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. I really love this one powerful cognition that Swamiji gives. Swamiji tells, society will hate you, rate you, judge you, abuse you, attack you. But beyond all that, what makes you stand up makes you what you are. Every situation where Swamiji was attacked, abused, literally there were attacks on Swamiji's own life. And yet, never once Swamiji has ever told, oh, I think humanity doesn't deserve me. Swamiji always has the option. He's an incarnation. He's Paramashiva. Swamiji can anytime decide, okay, let me just go sit in Kailasa in that absolute joy. Swamiji does not have to come bear all that the society does back to him and still continue contributing. But Swamiji revealed this key truth to all of us today. The only thing Swamiji told, right, in today's session, that everything Swamiji's Guru told him, like, everything is just pre-scripted. You just do the drama. That's all. The whole script is written. Whatever Paramashiva tells, it just happens. Swamiji himself is Paramashiva who has come down. And Paramashiva himself came as the ultimate Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, ultimate disciple, Swamiji, and showed through this one Leela, showed the whole humanity what is an ideal Guru-disciple relationship like.
And whatever situation Swamiji had faced, it was not a normal thing. The kind of situations, the attacks, the injustice, the persecution that Swamiji had been through, despite of all of that, not once, Swamiji even questioned or even thought of questioning Paramashiva. Not once. Even one statement, oh God, despite of me doing so much to humanity, why are they doing like this to me? No question of that. That is the inner space that each one of us need to be having right now. Sit with that inner space inside of you. Sit with that inner space of Subramanya, where no matter what situation life is giving to you, no matter what is happening to you, have this one cognition in you. No question of questioning Paramashiva. For us, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru. No question of questioning, even thinking in that direction. As Swamiji says, only looking at his feet. No question of even looking up to look at his face. No, looking only at his feet and just having that simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji. Declare to sit with that, understand the kind of life. So if you just see the life that Swamiji is living, you will understand what does Swamiji mean by that innocent surrender of Subramanya, that inner space of Subramanya, where he does not question Paramashiva no matter what.
Imagine, Swamiji dedicated his whole life, from his very birth. Swamiji has come down consciously for gifting humanity Kailasa, the greater science in life. Every one of us, all of us that are sitting here, we've all seen it by example. Like we all can see here, this is literally the first Adinam, the monastery campus that Swamiji built. The brick, stone, every single thatched roof, straw of this wall, this whole hut, personally Swamiji himself used to go work along with those who are building, and Swamiji built it. Just a young boy in his 20s. Paramashiva himself coming down, and every brick, every stone, it was sheer hard work that the whole Kailasa is built by. Today, we're all seeing Kailasa as a nation for Hindus. All Hindus are celebrating. Today, if you just go to YouTube and see, right, people literally like hero worship Swamiji. It is not just like, connecting as Paramashiva, but even in the human aspect, there are so many thousands of people today, so many youth take Swamiji as an inspiration. People call Swamiji as Talaiva, means the leader, who may all the youth draw an inspiration from. It's not a joke. From an ordinary village, a village boy coming, Swamiji is Paramashiva as one. But in the human aspect, being in the human body, living within the societal framework, Swamiji did so much of hard work. Today, if we are seeing Kailasa, Swamiji sits as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, addressing the 2 billion Hindus. It was years of blood, sweat, energy, and life that was poured in to create this mission. From the very scratch, the first initial days when Swamiji used to give healing, you all can see here, even the roof, the house structure is not complete. Swamiji actually started much before Tiruvannamalai. When Swamiji was coronated, Swamiji was just 16 years old when Swamiji became the successor of the the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. Swamiji was coronated. Swamiji had the Yoga Pattabhishekam done just at the age of 16.
Actually, much earlier itself, Swamiji was coronated. The official documentation was done when Swamiji was just 16 years old. And right after meeting Arunagiri Yogeshwara, just after that period, when Swamiji was just 10 years old, Swamiji already took up the responsibility of Tondai Mandaladinam. He was coronated as the pontiff of the kingdom of Tondai Mandaladinam.
One thing that is significant, consistent throughout, it is that simple integrity, simple attachment. Like Swamiji said, right? Just that the moment Swamiji realized, this is what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji. Swamiji just did this. It doesn't end here. Even after Swamiji established an Adinam in like the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, you all should know one thing. When Swamiji himself used to personally teach not just the science of enlightenment to the disciples, even simple things, Swamiji himself used to wash the clothes, teach the sannyasis how to wash the clothes. You all can see here the picture. This is the picture where Swamiji is teaching the sannyasis how to dye the clothes and wash the clothes.
And Swamiji himself used to personally do the organic way of dyeing the clothes into kavi. Swamiji himself used to do for the set of disciples that used to be there. Swamiji himself used to personally do it. You all can see the pictures over here.
talk for themselves. How Paramashiva, when Paramashiva manifested, how it is not just radiating the Shaktis, healing people, getting on the ground, doing the physical hard work, which when we say physical, it literally means lifting the brick, putting the cement, and doing that physical building of the Adinam. It is step by step by step. It is this hard work that stands as Kailasa today. Paramashiva himself has come down, then all the Tyaga for all of us. Swamiji said, right? He has done the tapas for all of us. We just need to experience the fruits of it. We just need to experience the benefits of what Swamiji has done. Today, Swamiji is gifting this science to all of us through programs, through Kailasa, its various initiatives and services. All we need to do, just experience this simple integrity, simple obedience, declaring that simple integrity to Swamiji, Paramashiva himself. Just telling Swamiji, whatever is your mission is my mission. What is your vision is my vision. The declaration that Swamiji gave to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Today, Swamiji himself has revealed his secret inner software, which I know every one of us want to know. How can Swamiji have that smile on his face? When the whole world is attacking Swamiji, when people abuse Swamiji, when people attack Swamiji, and there's so much of false information, but still, Swamiji has that smile, that strength.
Actually, it's not just false information, but a serious character assassination. Despite of the horrendous persecution, injustice is not even, the word injustice does not even convey the degree of what Swamiji has been through. Despite of building the whole thing from scratch, brick by brick, pouring his blood and sweat and building from his childhood, from his very birth till date, without deterring away from the vision to revive Kailasa, all just for humanity, just for the sake of humanity. Swamiji is not going to gain anything out of it, but just out of that compassion, doing tyaga of everything else, despite of living such a life, the kind of attacks that Swamiji has faced and continuing to face. Not once, never once, even in a slightest way, Swamiji has even uttered a statement or even thought of questioning the Pati, questioning Paramashiva. We all can see it. We all have witnessed it. You all can share in the satsangs or anywhere, even in a slightest way. Have you ever seen, despite of the most cruelest things that Swamiji has been through, have any of us even seen even a hint of questioning the Pati? Never.
How many of you want to manifest this invincible inner space of Swamiji? Can I request all of you to put in the chat? Can I request each of you to please post in the chat? How many of you want to reflect exactly this inner strength, this invincibility? Oh my God, the whole chat is saying me, 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 me. Understand, the only thing we need to do today during the darshan, offer your simple integrity to Swamiji, your simple obedience, simple attachment. Just commit. The Swamiji gave the exact formula, right? Swamiji, whatever happens, whether I know or not, because Swamiji said that is my reality, because this is what Swamiji has blessed, that is my reality. Never questioning the Pati, never questioning the Guru, never questioning Paramashiva. This is the inner software, the inner infrastructure of Swamiji's inner space. And this is what we all need to, we all just need to replicate and cognize in our inner space to become invincible like our Swamiji. Today, during the darshan, all of you can just ask, you all can offer, commit your integrity, all of you who are posting. And I'd also like to share with you all. You all have a wonderful opportunity to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, through which you can experience the space of simple surrender, simple integrity. So we request every one of you, all those who want to offer, the links are posted in the chat. You all can head to it. And today during the darshan, just pray this one thing to Swamiji, and we all will be blessed with this powerful initiation. And now let us chant the Dhyana Shloka of Soma Skandamurti, the form of Paramashiva that we are all going to be having the darshan of today. Dakshalambitavamanidritapadam Krishnam Mrigam Chabhayam Tankam Chadhadatam Varam Chakatakair Vibhranaya Vamake Vamalambita Nidritaya Padaya Devya Yutam Madhyataha Skandena Sahitam Soma Guhesham Vaje. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Soma Skandamurti, Shishya Bhavamurti forms of Paramashiva. I request all of you to please keep the Subramanya Yantra that all of you have drawn in front of the camera. Today, every one of you that have posted, yes, I want to experience this invincibility of Swamiji's. This initiation is literally gifting us that Ajayatva, the invincible inner space of Swamiji's. Let us all get ready to receive the initiation.
Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Enter into deep meditative space and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Now we all are going to be witnessing the live darshan of Bhagavān Soma Skandamurti. In just a few minutes, the darshan is starting. So please sit with the chanting Mahavakya.
with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Most worshipped superconscious mutation of Paramashiva, Somaskandamurti.
வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा. शिव शिव नमः शिव श्री रुद्र तांडव शिव परशिव महेश्वर श्री काल काल ईश्वरा.
காலம் தாசு கயிற்றினை வீச மார்க்கண்டேயனும் உன்னை கட்டி அணைக்கவே விரைந்து வந்தவா. உதிரம் கொட்டும் கண்களை மாற்ற வேடம் கண்களை எடுத்து உனக்கு பொறுத்திட மோட்சம் தந்தவா.
அண்ட மொத்தம் ஆண்டிடும் அகண்ட ஜோதி ரூபனே, அடியாரின் பக்தி ஏற்றிடும் எமையாளும் நித்யானந்தனே. மரியாய் விதியை சிவமாய் மாற்றிட உன் அருளால் எனையுன் பதம் சேர்த்திட. அடியாய் முடியாய் மலையாய் நின்றிட உன் அடியார் அவர்க்கும் அடியோனாய் வந்தவா. நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
அகிலம் காப்பாய் திருவடியில் என் அருகில் இருப்பாய் அரை நொடியில். திரையை சூடிய பெருமானே என் பிழைகள் கலைத்து அருள்வாயே. கல்லும் கரைக்க சிறு புல்லும் முறைக்க இவையாவும் திளைக்க சிவசூத்திரம் அளிக்கிறாய்.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான் மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
நான் தான் சிவன், நானே அவன், உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன். சிவன் நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீனானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் நான் காலகாலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் நான் காலகாலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும் நிலவும் காட்சியும் இருந்தெல்லா ஒன்றே ஒன்றே நீயும் நானும் இருவிரெல்லா ஒன்றே 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 நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன்
நீதா சிவன் 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 நீதாவன் அவன் அவன் சதா சிவனே நித்யானந்தனா அவதரித்தா நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி
prayers. Gadgets with you and follow along as we take you through the steps. Please take a moment and head to YouTube KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Once you go to the YouTube channel, make sure to subscribe it if you have not yet done that, and you would see the live stream. Click on that. In the live chat section, you can post all the prayers, the boon requests, whatever prayers that you have, you can post it over there and get direct blessings from Swamiji himself.
Platform is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and the official website. It will prompt you to join the WhatsApp community. You can just follow that prompt and you can click join the WhatsApp community. You can post all your prayers, blessings, requests in the WhatsApp community as a message.
Next is Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet, and as a reply to the pinned tweet, using the hashtag Ask the Avatar, you can post your prayers and any boons that you want to ask to Swamiji. And if you want some revelation on a particular subject, feel free to go to Twitter and post it right here. The next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Click on the profile picture and it will lead you to the live video. Right under the live video in the live chat section, you can post your prayers and any boons you want to ask and directly receive the messages, blessings from Swamiji himself.
This is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page, and don't forget to follow it. That's why you'll be receiving all the latest news, events and updates. And in the live video section of the Facebook page, you can go to the live video, post all your prayers, blessings, requests, all of it as a comment under the live video. Today, to all the Hindus, the born Hindus, practicing Hindus, all the members of Raj Sabha and Chit Sabha, we invite all of you to take part in today's voting. Today in the program, we all learnt about invincibility. We all learnt about simple integrity, simple obedience to the Guru. How that makes an inner space invincible. Today, we'd like to ask all the members of Raj Sabha, any born and practicing Hindus can take part. All of you can be a part of the Raj Sabha voting. Today's question for the members of Rajya Sabha is, what is your take on the importance of Guru-Shishya Sampradaya's revival in Hinduism? Options are, I feel it is crucial and the need of the hour for Hinduism. Option B is, I feel the Sampradaya as it exists today is good enough. You feel that it is already there. Option 3 is, I do not think it is important. Please take a few minutes and you all can head to the link that is shown to all of you, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Please head to that and you can cast your vote. Just by being part of this voting every day, you are taking responsibility as a Hindu, proactively being a part in the revival of not just the spiritual legitimacy, the political legitimacy of Hinduism, the revival of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma itself at large for the 2 billion Hindus around the world. Your one action, your one proactive participation every single day reinstills the sense of responsibility in the inner space of every single Hindu around the world, sending across a powerful reminder for each of us to start taking responsibility for our Sanatana Hindu Dharma. To all the members of Chit Sabha, the question for all of you today is, we all are aware that the very meaning of avatar means descending, to descend. An avatar, incarnation descending on planet Earth, is the greatest tyaga that the avatar does. Out of his sheer compassion, he takes the responsibility for the upliftment of the human consciousness at large. All of us are blessed because we have Paramashiva himself in his Paramavatara in his greatest incarnation as our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What can we all as his blessed disciples do to express our gratitude and take responsibility? We have different options listed to you all, and we request each of you to please go ahead and click the options that you resonate with. You can either choose, I would like to express my gratitude by standing up for the mission, being an active part of Kailasa. I would like to express my gratitude through my puja and different sevas in the temple. I would like to express my gratitude by taking responsibility to create an ecosystem where I share the science with more people. We request all the Sarvagya Pita Yajamans, Kartas, all the members of Chit Sabha to please head to this link and cast your vote. In addition to this, we would like to request all the members of Chit Sabha as the policy makers, the opinion makers. We would like to call for all of your inputs. In what areas, topics do you think the Parliament of Kailasa needs to address for everyday voting discussions to raise awareness amongst the Hindus around the world? Swamiji has given, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given this platform as a loud, clear platform for us to reinstate the awareness on various issues that's happening not just in the lives of Hindus but humanity at large itself. And every day the topics discussed in this voting session is being watched by Hindus, by various different people living in more than 150 countries across the globe.
So it is very important that every Hindu is being a proactive part of this voting, and especially the Chit Sabha members, which includes the Sarvagya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagya Pita Kartas and Sarvagya Pitadeshwars. We request all of your input as to what are the subjects in which the Parliament discussions need to happen further, and what are the voting topics that we can have so that the important decisions are made responsibly by the entire Hindu diaspora. All of you could please send your options, whichever you would like to suggest. The link is sent to all of you on WhatsApp. So we encourage every one of you to head to the link to the form, and you all can post whatever your suggestions are. With this, let us all continue to enjoy the darshan of Bhagavān Soma Skandamurti, the Tyaga Raja form of Paramashiva himself.
Parameshwaram, Nandeshwaram, Nitheshwaram, Anandeshwaram. संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् धर्म संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् चतुर्थत्व उपदेशित दैवम् अद्वैतामृत अनुभव सारम् चतुर्थत्व उपदेशित दैवम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरं आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम्
and the Shri Vali Brahmotsav. In the Shri Pura Mandapam, the presiding deity of Paramashiva Shakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam are gazing in the Rajajeshwari Alankaram. Rajajeshwari is the presiding deity of the Shri Vidya Shakta traditions. Rajajeshwari literally means the royal and most supreme goddess. She is the most splendid form of the cosmic mother and most merciful and protecting cosmic energy. In the Vaikuntha Mandapam, Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami is grazing his Alangara along Shri Devi and Buddha on the Swarna, the Guru-Bhakti, and Mahā KAILΑSA Mandapam, the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Lord of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam, is also grazing the Alankaram as Devi Rajajeshwari. Let us now offer our worship and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the deities of Devi Rajajeshwari, of Ananda Venkateshwara Swami, and the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Lord of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Kshirodhanvatpradeshe Suchimanvilasatsikate Muktikanam
Nandishwaram, Nitheshwaram, Anandeshwaram, Ishwaram, Jagadishwaram, Parameshwaram, Nandishwaram, Nitheshwaram, Anandeshwaram. जीवन्मुक्ततुर्यपदनाथम् अभयहस्तमङ्गलकरपादम् जीवन्मुक्ततुर्यपदनाथम् अभयहस्तमङ्गलकरपादम् विश्वाय सुलभकृतवेदान्तम् उपनिषदां गाढगम्भीरज्ञानम् विश्वाय सुलभकृतवेदान्तम् उपनिषदां गाढगम्भीरज्ञानम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम् भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
वामाङ्गरूढं परशैलवासं
वामाङ्गरूढं वरशैलवासं
भस्माङ्गदेहं रुद्राक्षमालं
भस्माङ्गदेहं रुद्राक्षमालयम्
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्भरा साङ्ग श्रीरङ्ग प्रज्वल नेत्रम्
भज नित्यानन्द ईश्वर रूपम्
भज नित्यानन्द ईश्वर रूपम्
जटाधरा महादेवा
जटाधरा महादेवा
जटाधरा महादेवा
जटाधरा महादेवा
अति सुन्दरा सुमनोहरा
अति सुन्दरा सुमनोहरा
सर्व अभयप्रद नित्यानन्द
सर्व अभयप्रद नित्यानन्द
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्बरा
भज नित्यानन्द विश्वम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा दिगम्बरा
गङ्गाधरा
சிந்தூரம் குங்குமம் செவ்வானம் அவ்வானம் திகழவர் கதிரின் உதயம் தேசுமிகு மாணிக்க திரியேறு கமலம் அச்செங்கமலம் அஞ்சு பவளம் மந்தாரம் மழை நாளில் வரும் இந்திர கோபம் அவண்டூரு மலையின் அரவம் மான்மதம் செங்குருதி போல் மலரும் மாதுளம் மாதுளம் சிதறும் முத்தம் செந்தீயின் வண்ணமெனவே சொல்லும் மேனியும் செப்பரிய அழகு வடிவும் சிங்காத
आदिदेवा नित्यानन्द महादेवा नित्यानन्द गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्द देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्द परमहंस नित्यानन्द
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ಬಹುದೇನು ಸತ್ಯವನರಿಯ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಿಥ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಎನ್ನನೂಗಬಹುದೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ಬಹುದೇನು ದಾಸಿಯೇ ನಾನಾಗಿದ್ದರೂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದಾನವರಿಗೆನ್ನ ಒಪ್ಪಿಸಬಹುದೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ಹರಿಯದವರು ಅರಿತಂತಿದ್ದರು ಹರಿಯದವರು ಅರಿತಂತಿದ್ದರು ಅರಿತವರು ಅರಿಯದಂತಿದ್ದರು ಅರಿತವರು ಅರಿಯದಂತಿದ್ದರು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲವರ ಅರಿವು ನಿನಗಿದ್ದರು ನಿತ್ಯ ಇದೆಲ್ಲವರ ಅರಿವು ನಿನಗಿದ್ದರು. ಅರಿಯದವನಂತೆ ನೀ ಸುಮ್ಮನಿರಬಹುದೇನು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ಸಾನ್ನಿಧ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೀಡಬಾರದೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ಜನ್ಮ ಹೊತ್ತರೇನು, ಈಸು ಜನ್ಮ ಹೊತ್ತರೇನು, ಈಸು ಕರ್ಮ ಕಳೆದರೇನು, ಈಸು ಕರ್ಮ ಕಳೆದರೇನು, ನಿತ್ಯವಾದುದನು ನೀ ತೊರೆದಿದ್ದರೆ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯವಾದುದನು ನೀ ತೊರೆದಿದ್ದರೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬರುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಥವೇನು? ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ನಾನೇ ನೀನಾದರೂ, ನೀನೇ ನಾನಾದರೂ, ನಾನೇ ನೀನಾದರೂ, ನೀನೇ ನಾನಾದರೂ, ನೀನೇ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದೆನ್ನಬಹುದೇನು? ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು, ನೀನೇ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದೆನ್ನಬಹುದೇನು? ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು.
ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். உடல் மாய்க்கும் நோய் வந்த போதும் உயிர் காக்கும் மருந்தாகி நின்றிடுவான், நின்றிடுவான். மனம் வாட்டும் இடர்கள் தீர இதம் சேர்க்கும் வார்த்தைகளை பேசிடுவான், அவன் பேசிடுவான். தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ
Om, Om, Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Somaskandamurti, Sishyabhava Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Understand? Today's unique initiation is Ajeyatva, invincibility. I'll give you the deeper dimensions of invincibility. Never questioning the pati is one aspect. Second, always rejuvenating ourselves. Always rejuvenating ourselves. Listen intensely. Third, you should understand deeply. Winning or success is a habit. Be very clear. If you break early morning laziness, wake up in Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga, I guarantee you will break all your boredom patterns, non-involvement in your business and career. You will have a big breakthrough. It may not look logical superficially. If you practice, you will understand. Success is habit. A person who wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, does yoga, develops the habit of success inside them, the will persistence overpowers you, then your tiredness, boredom, the toxic non-involvement, victimhood, whining, all those patterns. Listen. At least 7 top US university studies I read. US universities have studied the Christians who are teaching their churches regularly. Listen, Christians who are teaching their churches. There are many denominations, many different church organizations. Any Christian who teaching means, all of you should understand, giving the percentage of their earning. I think they give Dasama Bhaga, 1/10 to the church. All those Christians who regularly teach, who give 1/10 of their earning to church, they all live a rich life. You will be surprised. You may be thinking, how? If you give money, naturally you should be having less. That is not the. In reality, the logic of life is different. When they teach to their church, naturally they create a community feeling, the ecosystem. It does so many good to their inner space in so many levels. Like regularly they attend church, regularly they read their spiritual teachings, regularly they follow and they live as a stable family. So many other side effects, after effects. They end up being more richer than the Christians who don't teach. It's a 7 different university studies. It is not only US universities studying about the churches and the Christians who are teaching. I tell you from my experience, all those communities which had the habit of teaching, Jains, BAPS, Swaminarayan Sanstha devotees, Patels, Nattukottai Nagarattar, Chettiars, Saiva Velalars, the Shaivite, Adishaivite tradition, community people. All these communities have a religious habit of teaching. I have seen my grandfather every day, end of the day, he will see the accounts and take the money, 10% separately and keep it for charity and the temple work, temple related charity. I tell you, this actually made him not only richer, this actually made him feel so good about himself. He was able to break so many patterns because end of the day he knows whatever he makes is going to go for some good work. Listen, feeling good about yourself, your purpose, your existence brings tremendous healing, strength, energy, power inside you. That is what is the source of invincibility. Last 4 or 5 days, I am having continuous chatting with my global Sarvanyapita head of the regions. We have all over the world so many Sarvanyapitas. There are so many head of the regions. With many of them, I am having last 3-4 days a continuous interaction. One of the important things I was teaching them, which is useful even for all of you. So I am revealing those teachings to all of you. It was a sacred, secret teaching given to them. Not only for them, it will be useful for all of you also in your lives. So I am sharing it with all of you here. Listen. There is no such thing as you cut down on other fields and focus your energy on one field and you achieve success. No. Many times people try to tell, Swamiji, I wanted to focus on my business and achieve success. So I stopped doing yoga, puja, stopped going even to our temple. I am focusing myself on my business. Nothing will happen, I am telling you. I am telling you, nothing will happen. Success is habit. It has no other shortcuts. If you are breaking the pattern of morning laziness, tiredness and start doing yoga, you will break all patterns of non-involvement and you will develop your relationships in a best way. You will develop your business in a great way. You will have enough time for your spiritual practices, visiting temple, volunteering, doing seva, everything. Listen. Logic of life is different. Logic your deluded brain teaches you is different. I have always seen when you break your laziness and start doing yoga, the time you spend with your family becomes a quality time. You precisely know how to engage with each one and how to inspire each one. I have also seen the head of many, the KAILASA head of the region, the leads, some stupid incompletions they get into practice. How they get into incompletion, I will tell you. When abusers abuse, they also swallow these guys these heads, when they defend, knowingly or unknowingly, they also swallow those toxins and poisons. And they start feeling, oh, I am much better than those people. They set very low standard for themselves and always they are in the defensive mood, never actively enriching mode. So what happens? The same thing will start with the family relationships. How you behave with the Sangha relationships, Sangha activities, the same thing you are going to do with your family. Same thing you are going to do with your body. Understand? Once you allow toxicity to settle in you, in any form, tiredness, frustration, boredom, anger, that why should I do so much, all that, what am I going to gain by doing it, that bargaining tendency, or whining, victim card, anything, any of this toxicity patterns you get into, you will destroy your body, your mind, your family, your career, everything. If you break one pattern and decide to be active with temple, any one health, you will see that you are breaking all the other patterns. So, success is not lottery. Winning is not lottery. Success or winning is habit. If you understand that, you will do naturally the morning yoga. You will have enough quality time to connect with your family and strengthen the relationships. You will have a quality time to build your teamily. You will know, see, when you enrich people with Hinduism and expand your teamily in the temple, you get so trained properly, perfectly to inspire yourself and inspire others. You will simply build a teamily for yourself and you will become a leader. You will become a natural leader. I tell you, our Sangha, Kailasa temples are training grounds for all of you. I have put all the investments and giving you free training. What 10 MBA cannot give, 100 training courses cannot give, I can give you if you just go to our temple and enrich 10 people. Start talking to 10 people and enrich them, bring them to the PSM or temple and connect, expanding the temple activities. I'll give you experience of more than 10 any training workshops. Because what I do is a hands-on training. When you start talking to others, enriching others, answering their questions, you will have clarity and you will suddenly feel inspired. You will have so much of energy. That energy of invincibility will start oozing in you. Understand? Success is habit. If you are successful in morning yoga, you will be successful in building Sangha. You will be successful in building your family. You will be successful in building your career. You will be successful in building your spiritual practice, everything. Success is habit. I have seen in our Sangha, the active heads make everything successful around them. Health, family, wealth, career, everything they make it successful. People who try to bargain, negotiate, bring all toxicity, whining, victimhood, whims, all the stupidity. Not only they fail in their temple responsibility, they fail in family, health, career, everything. Success is lifestyle. Success is habit. Every day now we have a live yoga, 7 a.m. Eastern time. I insist that you break your laziness pattern. Start your life by breaking your laziness pattern. Actually, it will be great if you do it 4:30 to 6. I'll launch the 4:30 to 6 yoga for all time zones in different channels. I'm seeing clearly some of the head of the region, head of the temples, when their Facebook page is lost, they don't do anything. They just come and after so many years and I report, oh, our Facebook page got blocked. Exactly, I see the same thing they are doing with their health. So that non-doing, non-involvement has become a lifestyle. When you wake up and start finding solutions, getting involved, you will find solution for everything. Every person, I asked actually some 10 questions to each of them and they all answered. With that answers, I can see very clearly. The person says, 4 times our ecosystem, digital ecosystem got destroyed. Why? When first time was collapsing, then second time itself we should have started getting involved, bringing stable people, making all others only as a volunteers, and the password and the key asset should be with the stable people. If you did not do that, you are going to do the same thing with your family. You are going to lose your next generation. I want all of you to know, I was also reading another one study. I'll present that study to all of you. NRIs, non-residential Indians, a great so-called wealthy, richest ethnic community. All of you need to know, I studied a university report, within next 10 years, 40% of your kids will be formally converted. Means they will leave Hinduism. 40% of the NRIs are going to lose your kids. 40% of them are going to formally get converted. You are not going to have anyone to do Shraddha for you, Penda Darpana for you. You will be a ghost roaming around after your death. Be very clear. And after 20 years, they are saying 90% of the NRI kids are going to leave Hinduism because there is a very aggressive methods. Hindu kids, there are very aggressive methods to convert Hindu kids, but there is no methodology to teach Hindu kids for Hinduism. Nobody is interested. Nobody is involved. So if you guys don't wake up now, you can celebrate I don't want to utter that word, but I have no other way. Death of Hinduism in the countries where you migrated in 20 years. It's up to you. I can only give you the facts, informations. The ABCD, American born confused desis, that ABCD is moving more away from Hinduism. And there is no concerted effort put by any of the Hindu organizations or the Hindu gurus or the Hindu parents. See, the first generation NRIs who moved from India to US, they had a deep roots, and their parents, grandparents brought them up. But you sitting in US, you are not able to bring your kids up with those same deep roots. ABCDs, that generation is moving away from Hinduism too fast and getting formally converted, legally converted. You guys are so enamored by one house, 2 cars, 2 kids, but not bothered about the great truths of the Hindu tradition. Success is habit, lifestyle. If you are not imparting this to your next generation, be very clear, you are also going to start losing faith on these great principles. You need to know that in life there is no stagnant. Either you expand or you shrink. People who are not able to make this great knowledge to the next generation and expand the teamily, you are going to shrink. It is not that like you will be stable, stagnant. Oh, let the kids do what they want, I will do what I want. No, that doesn't work in the life. Slowly you will also start losing trust on these great principles. Either you get inspired, start taking this Hinduism to everyone, so you will teach for your kids also. You will also be more and more enriched, active, strong, feel that energy of invincibility. If you don't teach for others, your friends, family, or your teamily, with your colleagues, your office, people whom you meet in your everyday life, if you are not going to teach them, enrich them, you will not enrich successfully your kids, next generation, and same way you will not even enrich yourself. There is only 2 possibilities. Either you are active, make success as a habit, or you shrink. Up to you. So understand the 3 important components of Ajayatva is: first, never question the Pati. Next, make sure you understand this great principle of success is habit. Success is habit. It is not just like a lottery, one-time incident in one thing. Success is habit. Life is all about the strengths you build inside, the powers you build inside, the identity you build inside, the consciousness you build inside. So outer life is just expression of the strengths you build inside. So 3 important components of Ajayatva. 1, never questioning the Pati. 2, making success as a habit in every field, in every level, in every action. in every aspect, in every dimension of your life. Third, continuously able to rejuvenate yourself. Study, rejuvenate, listen. Even Paramashiva was ready to sit as a disciple to his own son as a Shishya Bhava Murti, because Paramashiva shows, I am ultimate but not final. I will go on be expanding. I will study. Studying, the habit of studying and expanding is the quality of Paramashiva. He is showing this through this Shishya Bhava Murti. He is not closed. He is not dead. He is not ended. He says, being Paramashiva, if I am sitting at the feet of my own son as a Shishya Bhava, even though he and his son are one and the same, but he is showing the attitude of studying. Shishya Bhava means he is teaching us, have that attitude of constantly rejuvenating yourself. If you missed in the past, don't worry. Come on, wake up now, today. Today again I make the Sankalpa. How I met Swamiji. When I met Swamiji, how I was a real student. The beginner's mind I had. Let me restart with that beginner's mind. Teaching the great truth of the beginner's mind, Paramashiva manifested Shishya Bhava Murti. Shishya Bhava Murti is the symbol of beginner's mind. If you are choosing beginner's mind today, raise your hand. I am here to bless you with Ajayatva. I am repeating. Three things, three important components for Ajayatva. 1. Never question Pati. 2. Always decide to rejuvenate yourselves. Keep that beginner's mind as a lifestyle. You have failed does not mean you are a failure. How you came to me as a devotee disciple in the beginning with the beginner's mind, learn to rejuvenate, refresh that beginner's mind. Decide to rebuild. 3rd, important truth. Success is habit. If you raise your hands for all these three truths, I am raising my hands to initiate you, to give you Ajayatva, invincibility. I also initiate and energize Subramanya Yantra. All of you brought and the Aushadas. And today, I'll awaken the Kundalini Shakti to give you the experience of Ajayatva to all of you. So all these 3 points, never questioning Pati, never questioning Pati, and rejuvenating yourself with the beginner's mind as Shishya Bhava Murti. Third, making the truth success is habit as your core cognition. Success means giving a breakthrough to yourself in every field. If you are ready to raise hands for these 3 points, put 3 hands as your message. Put 3 hands as your message. And whoever gives 3 hands for all these 3 points, I raise my hand to give initiation of Ajayatva, invincibility to all of you. Om, Om, Om.
ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದಾಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದಾಕರೆ
ಜಗದಾರಿಸ್ತ್ವಂ ಅಂತಸ್ತ್ವಂ
ಹೇ ಜಗತ್ಕಾರಣ
ಮಮ ಸಂಘರ್ಷತ್ವಂ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವಂ
ರುದ್ರ ತಾಂಡವ ಪ್ರತಾಪ ನಟರಾಜ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅತಿ ಸುಂದರ ದಿವ್ಯ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅತಿ ಸುಂದರ ದಿವ್ಯ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ರೂಪ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ರೂಪ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು ನಾನೇ ನೀನಾದರೂ ನೀನೇ ನಾನಾದರೂ ನಾನೇ ನೀನಾದರೂ ನೀನೇ ನಾನಾದರೂ ನೀನೇ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದೆನ್ನ ಬಹುದೇನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನೀನೇ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದೆನ್ನ ಬಹುದೇನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಪಡೆಯದಿದ್ದರು ಜ್ಞಾನಿಯ ನಂಬಿದ್ದರು ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಪಡೆಯದಿದ್ದರು ಜ್ಞಾನಿಯ ನಂಬಿದ್ದರು ಸತ್ಯವನರಿಯ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಿಥ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಎನ್ನ ನೂಕಬಹುದೇನು ಸತ್ಯವನರಿಯ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಿಥ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಎನ್ನ ನೂಕಬಹುದೇನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೇ ಎಂದರು
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ಹರಿಯದವರು ಅರಿತಂತಿದ್ದರು. ಹರಿಯದವರು ಅರಿತಂತಿದ್ದರು. ಹರಿದವರು ಅರಿಯದಂತಿದ್ದರು. ಹರಿದವರು ಅರಿಯದಂತಿದ್ದರು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲವರ ಅರಿವು ನಿನಗಿದ್ದರು. ನಿತ್ಯ ಇದೆಲ್ಲವರ ಅರಿವು ನಿನಗಿದ್ದರು. ಹರಿಯದವನಂತೆ ನೀ ಸುಮ್ಮನಿರಬಹುದೇನು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ಭಕ್ತಿಯೇ ಮೇಲೆಂದರು ಮುಕ್ತಿಯೇ ಸಖ್ಯವೆಂದರು. ಭಕ್ತಿಯೇ ಮೇಲೆಂದರು ಮುಕ್ತಿಯೇ ಸಖ್ಯವೆಂದರು. ಇದೇ ನಾನು ಬಯಸದಿದ್ದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಸಾನ್ನಿಧ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೀಡಬಾರದೇನು. ಇದೇ ನಾನು ಬಯಸದಿದ್ದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಸಾನ್ನಿಧ್ಯವನ್ನು ನೀಡಬಾರದೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ಈಸು ಜನ್ಮ ಹೊತ್ತರೇನು. ಈಸು ಜನ್ಮ ಹೊತ್ತರೇನು. ಈಸು ಕರ್ಮ ಕಳೆದರೇನು. ಈಸು ಕರ್ಮ ಕಳೆದರೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯವಾದುದನು ನೀ ತೊರೆದಿದ್ದರೆ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯವಾದುದನು ನೀ ತೊರೆದಿದ್ದರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬರುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಥವೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ನಾನೇ ನೀನಾದರೂ ನೀನೇ ನಾನಾದರೂ. ನಾನೇ ನೀನಾದರೂ ನೀನೇ ನಾನಾದರೂ. ನೀನೆ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದೆನ್ನಬಹುದೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನೀನೆ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದೆನ್ನಬಹುದೇನು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿ ಬಂದರು. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನೀನೆ ಎಂದರು.
ಜನ್ಮ ಜನ್ಮ தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்குமிரையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். அவன் கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்குமிரையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்குமிரையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் நித்யானந்தா.
நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். வேங்கை மனம் தன்னை கட்டுள் வைத்த பெரும் வெற்றி வாழ்வதனை தந்துவிடும் குரு நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். வேங்கை மனம் தன்னை கட்டுள் வைத்த பெரும் வெற்றி வாழ்வதனை தந்துவிடும் குரு நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். தாங்கும் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னை அடையும் தாயின் மடி தாவம் சேயாய் உருகும். தாங்கும் நித்தியன் பாதம் தன்னை அடையும் தாயின் மடி தாவம் சேயாய் உருகும். தேகம் மனரோகம் எல்லாம் விலகும். தேகம் மனரோகம் எல்லாம் விலகும். தெய்வீக நிலை தன்னில் ஆழ்ந்து நிறையும். தெய்வீக நிலை தன்னில் ஆழ்ந்து நிறையும். மாற்றமில்லாததை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் உயர் புத்தி நிலை தன்னை காட்டிவிடும். மாற்றமில்லாததை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் உயர் புத்தி நிலை தன்னை காட்டிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். தியானம் தானே தந்த தாகம் தீர்த்துவிடும். ஆன்ம ஞானம் எனும் ஆனந்தம் கூட்டிடும். நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். தியானம் தானே தந்த தாகம் தீர்த்துவிடும். ஆன்ம ஞானம் எனும் ஆனந்தம் கூட்டிடும். நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனம். காக்கும் நித்திய தெய்வம் இங்கு வருமோ? வேண்டும் வரம் தன்னை அள்ளி தருமோ? காக்கும் நித்திய தெய்வம் இங்கு வருமோ? வேண்டும் வரம் தன்னை அள்ளி தருமோ? காணும் உயிர்க்கெல்லாம் ஆனந்த தருணமோ? நித்யானந்தன் கல்பதரு தரிசனமோ?
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ. ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹುಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಹೋಗುವಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಬದುಕುವಾಗ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಬಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಯಜಾಲರಿ ಬದುಕುವಾಗ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಬಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಯಜಾಲರಿ ಈ ಲೋಕವನ್ನು ಬಿಡುವಾಗ ನಿನ್ನೊಡನಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ. ಒಡವೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸು ನಿನ್ನವಲ್ಲ ಎಂದಿಗೂ ಒಡವೆ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸು ನಿನ್ನವಲ್ಲ ಎಂದಿಗೂ ಮಡದಿ ಮನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಂಬ ಮೋಹ ಕೊರೆಯದು ಮಡದಿ ಮನೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಂಬ ಮೋಹ ಕೊರೆಯದು ಜ್ಞಾನದರಿವು ಭಕ್ತಿ ತಿಳಿವು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವುದು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದಾಶಿವ. ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ నిత్యానంద 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 ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ 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 నిత్యానంద ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ నిత్యానంద ఓం నమో నిత్యానందాయ నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద సదాశివ నిత్యానంద సదాశివ నిత్యానంద సదాశివ నిత్యానంద సదాశివ
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर जय शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
जय शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
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 शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो बिडदिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडदिपुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र पुत्र नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द अरुणगिरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानन्द अरुणगिरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानन्द त्रिशूलधारा त्रिनयन रूप त्रिभुवन रक्षक नित्यानन्द तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानन्द तत्व शिक्षक वेदागम पुनरोद्धारक नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्दोऽहं सदाशिवोऽहं बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानन्द
நான் சிவன் நானே அவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதாசிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய்
என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காதே.
Om, Om, Om. Satya, Satya, blessings. I accepted your Pratyakshapada Puja. Blessings for you, your husband, mother, everyone. I'll shower you all with Jnana Vairagya, and I accepted your gratitude. I'll shower you all with Paramadvaita, Satya, blessings. Tatast. James Stevens, I accept your gratitude. I will ever be your Guru and give you superconscious breakthrough and enlightenment. I'll heal your body, shower you with energy. You will become Sarvanyapeta Karta. The spiritual name for you, Jnana Somaskandan. Jnana Somaskandan is the spiritual name for you. James Stevens, Tatast. Satyavati Tagram, blessings for you to manifest wealth and for blessings for Dharmadhara, Lalitambika and Akshaya Guna. My blessings for all four of you, and I will shower you all with wealth, energy and birthday blessings for you. Satyavati Tagram, blessings. Vaidehi Balasubramanyam, my blessings. I'll shower you with enlightenment. I'll take care of you, protect you, make you enlightened, and my blessings. I'll clear all the malefic effects of the planets. Blessings for your sister-in-law's mother, Tamayandi Devi. If you want healing for Tamayandi Devi, ask her to come for darshan. I'll heal. Blessings for your nephew Arvind and Sweta. Blessings, I am with you. Tatast. Vaidehi Balasubramanyam. Tatast. Margaret Johnson, blessings. I'll shower you with wealth. Don't worry. I'll get all the money back to you which you lost. I'll shower you with wealth and I'll accept you at my feet. Margaret Johnson, Tatast. I give you the boon you want. Jyoti Kunda, I'll heal your whole family. I'll try to work on your husband and heal him. Bring a conflict-free relationship. I'll take care of your son, Srijan Kunda. Blessings for your older son, Akshit Kunda. Jyoti Kunda, blessings for all four of you. I'll do what you want. Tatast. I'll do it. Tatast. Nitya Vedanta Shaktini, my blessings. I accepted your Pada Puja and I will manifest St. Louis Kailasa through you, and I accepted your Maheshwara Puja. Nitya Vedanta Shaktini. I'll manifest Taiwan Kailasa through you. My blessings. You will reach Kailasa straight. I'll take care, don't worry. And you will be able to speak English. Vedanta Shaktini. Annadan in Taiwan will be successful. I am with you. Blessings. Hemavati Umamaheshwar. Hemavati Umamaheshwar. Tatastu. I accepted your Maheshwara Puja. Blessings. I will liberate all the Pitrus from your side and your husband's side. My blessings for your sons Pranav, Vinu, and my blessings for Eli, Belinda, Chandini. Blessings for all of you. Hemavati Uma Maheshwar Tatastu. I am seeing the whole family and all their photographs. My blessings to all of them. Sophia Smith. Blessings. I accepted your Maheshwara Puja. I will complete all the ancestral DNA completion. I will shower you with wealth and enlightenment. I will make you enlightened. Don't worry. Zhu Su Fen. Blessings. Zhu Su Fen. I accepted your Pada Puja, Maheshwara Puja. I will make your business booming and I'll shower you with family harmony, health, and your career, business success, shareholder meeting, legally passing the capital as you want. My blessings. Zhu Su Fen. I'll do the business as you exactly want and make you successful. Tatastu. Abhinanda Mukundan. Abhinanda Mukundan. You are asking that you want third eye powers. Keep yourself completely vegetarian and detox your body with yoga. Not only I will give you third eye awakening, and I will give you the powers of body scanning, intuition. I will shower you the powers just like how I shower on other Gurukul kids. Abhinandan, just be vegetarian and detox your body through Haritaki. I'll give you the powers. Abhinandan, Tatastu, and I'll appear in your dream and give you third eye awakening initiation. Tatastu. Blessings. Mukund, Abhinandan, all of you. Blessings. Yang Liu, I accepted your Pada Puja, Maheshwara Puja. Everything will go with you, around you. Soon you will come to Mahā KAILASA and have my darshan face to face. Yang Liu. Tatastu. Om.
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वम् मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम्
मेरे sa 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 ri 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 ga 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 ma ga ma ga ma pa ga ma pa ma ga ma ga re sa ni sa 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 ri 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 ga 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 sa ni sa ni sa ni sari ni sa da ni sari ga ri ma ga pa ma da pa ni da ni pa da ma pa da ni ni da da pa pa ma ma mata janakopitvam yenammayappane ratrim divasatvam kalabhairavaya namah
जगदारिस्त्वं अन्तस्त्वं
हे जगत्कारणं
मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं
हे फलप्रदाता
मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वम्
सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे लौटो के वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी
कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोपित्वं मम माता जनकोपित्वं मम माता जनकोपित्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम् குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம். நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம். பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே, பாடுவோமே பேரானந்தமுடனே. சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே, சத்குரு பாதமல சுடுவோமே. பாடி பாடி கொண்டாடுவோமே குருநாதா குருநாதா என்று பாடிடுவோம். நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா என்று பாடிடுவோம். 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த தேவா, 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 நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த
रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Peethadhishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Peetha Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Peethadhishwara Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Peetha Trayovinsha Guru Mahasannidhana KAILASA Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagadguru Shri KAILASA Punaruddharaka Shri KAILASA Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakacarya Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagadguru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamin Atragatya Paripalya Cha Asman Vijnana Vitaranena Vijayi Bhava Jaya Jaya.
From Swamiji himself, the secret recipe of Swamiji's invincibility, which is why no matter what persecution happens, attack happens, no matter what comes in front of him, nothing can shake Swamiji. He is ever victorious. Ajayatva, Ajaya, ever victorious, invincible. And that very initiation Swamiji has given to each one of us.
And can I request every one of you to post the 3 cognitions, the 3 principles that Swamiji revealed today for Ajayatva, the 3 secrets. Can I request each of you to post whatever you understood? The 3 main, Swamiji said 3 things, right? Can I request each of you to post? Type out whatever you understood, the recipe for Ajayatva that Swamiji revealed. I request all of you to post. I request all the participants, type out whatever you understood, the 3 main points Swamiji revealed as the 3 key principles. Beautiful. Mavani Goyal, absolute. Yes, you have posted all the 3. That's right. Okay, Ma Jocelyn Kalka has posted. Come on, all the others, the 3 principles that Swamiji revealed. Can I request all of you to post?
First one. What is the first one Swamiji revealed?
Okay, I see many of you posting.
What are the first ones Swamiji revealed? I see so many of you already posting. What we all learned today, right? Never question the Pati. No questioning of questioning the Pati. Never question Paramashiva. Second cognition.
Second cognition is rejuvenating yourself, having the beginner's mind, like Shishya Bhava Murti. Paramashiva himself, even though he is Paramashiva, listens to Subramanya just to show how the beginner's mind should be, and always ready to rejuvenate yourself.
And the third cognition that Swamiji gave. What was the third cognition Swamiji gave? Have the truth. The truth of success is a habit as your cognition. Make the truth of success is a habit as your cognition. These are the three extremely powerful cognitions Swamiji gave for us to be ever invincible. Ajaya. Nothing can shake you if you just had these three cognitions. Oh my God, what a boon. What an amazing boon.
So beautiful the way Swamiji revealed today. We just need to apply this. Like Swamiji said, just with this one cognition, all the powers, everything will manifest in us.
Actually, anyone who wants to make this cognition as your very experience, and you want to really manifest this cognition as your experience, you all can sign up for tomorrow's Pada Puja as your offering of gratitude. Understand? Anytime you receive a revelation from the Guru, and when you offer your gratitude to the Master. This is the way in Hinduism. Every time you learn from Guru, you offer your gratitude to Guru. And tomorrow Swamiji is opening up the unique opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the auspicious day of Navaratri. So anyone, whoever wants to make this cognition, declare this cognition and make these three as your cognitions. And you want to offer your gratitude to Swamiji, tomorrow you can do the Pada Puja where you will get an opportunity to directly offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji. So whoever wants to offer, please let us know in the chat right now so that our support desk team can immediately send you the link.
And I see Robert Romaya, Cami Cristo, and Samuel Rodriguez, and Scott Burgess. I see so many of you have posted. Okay, Cami Cristo, you're raising your hand for Pada Puja. We'll have the support desk team will reach out. You all can just put your hands up. You can just post in the chat. If you want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Mahā KAILASA and okay, see one more person. I'm not seeing your name. It says kindly, your name is, I request if you could please rename yourself. Mahā KAILASA, definitely immediately our support desk team will send you the link and you can sign up right away. Ma Virupaksha. What is the date? 16th. Tomorrow is 16th. 16th is the date. So whoever wants to offer gratitude for this revelation, whatever revelation you just received, and you want to offer it as gratitude, immediately offer Pada Puja tomorrow. Offer Pada Puja tomorrow and you yourself can declare it to Swamiji. You can say, Swamiji, I'm raising my three hands. I am putting my hands up for all the three statements and I want to have this as my inner space. You can offer Pada Puja tomorrow. Just let us know in the chat so that our team can reach out to you and help you to offer. So now are all of us ready to manifest this powerful cognition as a power? Hold on to this cognition inside of you. First, all of you make it as a conscious declaration. The habit, lifestyle matters. Success is a lifestyle. You're waiting for bank details. Sorry, I request if you could please let me know your name. I did not see your name on the Zoom. Please, could you, someone who has posted in the female SJP intentions room, saying I'm waiting for bank details. Oma Vigneshwari Ramanathan. Okay. Our support desk team will immediately reach out to you. One of our team members will reach out to you right away and we'll give you the bank details, Mom. Anyone else who wants to offer Pada Puja tomorrow, please let us know right away in the chat. Whoever wants to offer, make this as your powerful cognition and offer your gratitude. Please let us know so that we can reach out to you. Tarun Sharma wants to offer and Cami Christo wants to offer. Okay. We'll reach out to you right away. Anyone else? Just please let us know. For tomorrow. Yes, Tarunaya, noted. Actually, you all can sign up. There's a link. events.kailasa.org/payment. This is just a registration link. You're just going to sign up in this. The support desk team will send you the details further of what you need to do.
An initiation, this one understanding. Success is a habit. The success, even in manifesting powers, is a habit. The success in everything is a habit. I request every one of you, all of you that are sitting here, to declare now. Swamiji, we have all raised our hands and given that commitment to Swamiji. Let us decide to manifest that success, that breakthrough in our lives. Ready? Shall we all start? All right. So now we're going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, the ability to have access, know everything that you want in the cosmos. I'm going to request all the participants here, every one of you. We are going to be projecting a picture, an image, and I request each of you to scan and identify what purpose that artifact was used for. What was the purpose that it was used for? Take a few minutes. Just remember this, like how Swamiji said, success is a habit. Success in manifesting powers is also a habit. Decide to consciously build that habit. And every one of you that have posted that you want to offer Pada Puja, the support desk team will reach out to each of you in the mail room also. We will be reaching out to you all. So you can stay tuned. The support desk team will reach out and they'll send the links for you to offer. Okay. Now, remember this one cognition. I think after Swamiji spoke so much, there's nothing much for us to even tell. Just this elaborate truth that Swamiji revealed. Have the beginner's mind towards approaching power manifestation. Paramashiva, even to Subramanya, his own self, even to his own self, he had the complete beginner's approach. That is why Subramanya, Swamiji beautifully told, that is why even Subramanya is a completion of Paramashiva. He's Mahadeva, Mahadeva's own best version. So now I request every one of you, after this powerful initiation, sit now, manifest this experience through the power of Sarvajñatva. Just see what it is, okay? Now remember this one truth. Success is a habit. Decide to achieve success in power manifestation through your habit. Build it. Constantly manifest. Make it a point to sincerely sit and do the power manifestation. Whatever comes in your third eye, just sit and manifest that experience. You can start describing it. So just close your eyes. See, when we say what comes in your third eye, it means when you close your eyes, you may see it as haphazard letters, words, different things that will come. Whatever you see, just start describing it. Jimmy Stevens here, go ahead. Scan through your third eye. Whatever you are seeing, scan and start writing it down. You will all see how we will become successful in the power manifestation.
Mahā spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahā is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahā puts me in samadhi. this is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā Vagya. Mahā Vagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahā Vagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So you see as the answers, please go ahead and post it. We request every one of you to post whatever you saw as the answers. Now, let us verify the answer for this round. And I see many of you have posted different answers, so I'm just going to read out the answer for this round. This is the bronze bells, also known as the Bianzong, which was created in the 4th century in China, discovered in 1978. These ancient artifacts are housed at the Hubei Provincial Museum in Wuhan. They provide the insight into the metalwork, music, culture, society, and government of ancient China. So this is the Chinese ancient bells, which is in the museum. Wow. I see many of you have posted very, very close. Okay. Some of you have posted island. Madonna, that's right. You have manifested. You said it's a weapon. It's Asia and China. That's beautiful. Wow. Very nice. All right. Now, let us enter into the next round. The same. All right. I request every one of you to scan this now. Scan and identify what is the significance of it. whatever you're seeing through the third eye. I see many of you have posted different answers. Let's now verify the answer for this question. So this particular artifact that you all can see here is the Tolun man, an ancient human body which is dating back to 400 to 380 BCE, originating from the Jutland Peninsula in Denmark, and this was discovered in 1950. It was found in a bog, and this is the whole artifact. Actually, the manifestation happens just like this. Whenever you decide, it's again like a practice. That's how the whole manifestation starts happening. Now, let us all enter into the next session where we understand about how we should work for excellence and not success.
working for success, planning for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Understand? Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working dependent on others' opinion about success, because success is always about others' opinion. What others feel, you are successful. All idea of success is derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence evolved from you, substantiated, supported by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment based. Success is others' opinion based. A person who lives with all the time strategizing cunningly bothers about success. Person who lives with a simple integrity evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about whatever Paramashiva has given you, you will manifest everything, breaking all the life negative patterns. Even in your sleep, you know how to be in tune with Paramashiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are, raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you, with idea of success, you will always be wavering, diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With the idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. If you see the earliest photographs, videographs available to us, me conducting any public event, public programs, or my enriching activities. The first photograph is me doing Ganesh Chaturthi, maybe when I was 10 or 12. And the next we have me doing Chandi Homa in Thiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. Understand, if you see those photographs detailed, whether the side tables or the tables covered with a clean white cloth, or my hand key, or everything needed for the sacred rituals, the way it is arranged. And those days I did not have even one assistant. I was all alone. You can see the key of the room where I was staying in my hip. Means I did not even have a second person to whom I can hand over the key of the room where I was staying, where the puja items are kept. Actually, I lock the room only if the public property is kept there, because I myself don't have any personal property. I locked the room where I was staying because all the puja items, naivedyams, are kept in that room for the 3-day ritual. So the room was locked, but he is in my hip. You can see in those photographs. Understand, if you see those photographs, you can see very clearly from that time I started my life until now. It is all about excellence. If I organize Chandi Homa today in our ashram, there will be nothing different between what I did in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. You can see everything. Cow dung on that new fresh mud pot, fresh ghee, Sruva. Maybe now we have all those items in silver. In those days, it was all wood and mud. Other than that, everything, understand? Whether it is mud or silver, I was not bothered about the outer success. It was all about inner excellence. If you see this, now, how we do Chandi Homa in Bangalore Biddi Ashram and how I did in 2000 in Tiruvannamalai or in Kaundappadi, if you see the photographs, you can see very clearly. People who look with the eyes of success will see, wow, that time it was just mud pot, now it is silver pot. If you see with the eyes of excellence, the intensity is same. Intensity is same. I always work for excellence.